Adam versus everything.
Loading, ready, about to run. Rise up and join the fight. For glory. This is no place for the weak or foolhardy. A glimmer of hope. If you stream it, they will come.
He's Adam. And this is Adam versus everything.
Why, hello there. Fine people of the chat. Good morning, good afternoon, whatever it is where you are. Hopefully you're ready for a long day of rimming. Hopefully we have enough people today to do some Timberborn. Let me catch up in chat and we'll get started right away because we got many colonists to get today. Rakes, welcome in. Rakes, is that the face you make when you're making food? Chub Nuts, welcome in. Little knock, is your tongue out? Sip, Judd, Destruction, Omnivore, Wood, Leroy, Organic Laundry, Queen Bee, Galvarino. Today you are 34. Happy birthday, Galvarino. Thank you for being here. Sinonet,
Welcome back. Your steadfast loyalty
welcome in.
is greatly appreciated.
Galvarino, thank you for the 6 months also. Thank you for the resub. Does this say, wait, are you doing a Hobbit's birthday where on your birthday you give other people gifts? House and Born, I wasn't able to do it yesterday. We didn't have enough people. We didn't even have the minimum. So there's like 2 brackets for a bounty. There's the, you have to have at least this many the whole time, and then you max out at this many. We didn't even have the minimum to do it, unfortunately. So hopefully we'll have it today. So it's still in the queue. Watch on YouTube. First time during live. That's awesome. Welcome in, Arid. Welcome in. Thank you for coming over. For some reason your handle. Oh, Organic Laundry is amazing to you. Doy, 12 months. Doy, you've been subscribing here an entire year. I mean, close to an entire year.
Steal yourself. We are building
Wood, thank you for the 5 gift subs. I'll answer your question, by the way. Now that you gifted 5 subs, I have to. No, I was going to anyway. In honor of Galvarino. Wow, this is a Hobbit birthday. Wood, thank you for the 5 gift subs. To Darkest Strike, Gap, Belize, Halcon, Medj Labs. I'm sure I got all those right. Let's go on Soulblade, welcome in. What happened yesterday, huh?
Level reached.
Versakill. Versakill, thank you for the tier 3. What? Thank you for the tier 3 for 4 months. Long time no see. It's not been that long. Versakill, thank you for the resub. Tier 3, that's crazy. In a good way.
Steal yourself.
Much love to Wood, to Versakill, and now to Galvarino. What's going on? Appreciate it. Thank you guys. Yeah, get these out. These out of the way in the beginning of the stream so it doesn't, you know, no. It never feels like the stream's interrupted to me. But I'm biased, obviously. Galvarino, thank you for the 5 gift subs. To Crow, to Led, to Phobos, to Jumpy Jr., to Tyrion X, and Craig for 36 months. Ahoy, Craig. 36 months of ahoy. Thank you, Galvarino, Craig, Wood, Doy. Much love to all these fine people. Thank you. All right. TLDW for yesterday. Yesterday, we had a lot of Randy events as soon as we got in. Like 5 events right in a row. Within 40 minutes, we had like 5 events. We had a psychic ship with all Scythers, so we had like 50 Scythers. We had the leftover of the Mech cluster. We had a tribal sapper raid. We had infestation. We have a dug too deep infestation. Like a lot of things. The first hour of the stream was very, very active. And someone in the chat was like, is this going to be one of those days where Randy tries to kill you in the first hour of the stream and then he's like, and then he goes to sleep for 6 hours? And that is what happened. The rest of the stream was almost eventless. We did have like an attack every now and then, maybe like 1 a season, but that's what it was. It was an hour of just everything, and then followed by a. I tried to kill him today. I'm done.
Come, steal yourself.
Chaos, welcome in. Tyrion, welcome in. Versakill, thank you for 10 more gift subs. Goal! We've hit sub goal. I haven't even started the stream. Versakill, thank you for the 10 gift subs. To Quaven, Nartung, Sadomino, Gagaro, Broken Compiler, Genocide, Brachio, Sinestro, Callie, Doc Taylor, Hypercube, thank you for the subscription. Thank you, Hypercube. Holy crap.
All aboard the hype train.
Thank you, Versakill and Hypercube. Much love to those two. Thank you guys.
A new subscriber. Come, steal yourself. We are building an army.
30 out of 20.
Fetching, fatherly, and fabulous.
Oh my god, I don't know that anyone has ever done that alert, Chubnuts. I honestly don't know that anyone... Isn't that weird that I'm not sure anyone's ever used that one, the 333? Leroy, thank you for the 5 gift subs to Narcissus, Yo's, Sensei, Vit, and Balls to them walls. Balls to them walls. They Leroy and Chubnut, see for the 333 bits. Crazy. All right, let's get started. I appreciate you guys. Thank you for the support. Very appreciated. Steel, Vit, Versakill, welcome. Racket balls? No, I'm sure, yeah. I'm sure it just means start racket balls. Let's go on Sunny. Just a reminder, I won't go over the whole spiel today, but we are currently sponsored by NordVPN, our only sponsor, the only one that I have accepted thus far. After being offered others, I went with this one because I used it myself. I use it while streaming so that those hate bots don't show you my actual location. Try it out if you haven't already. You can use my name or go to that link right there, and you get like 73% off, 4 months free after that, all the good stuff. It is a good thing to have a VPN. Keep yourself safe. Try it out. If you're in the market already, use my name, etc., etc. All right. Let's begin. Thank you guys again for all the gift subs. Holy crap. You know what? I'm going to play that one more time. I honestly am not sure anyone has done the 333 since I added that alert like a year ago. So let's do it again.
Fetching, fatherly, and fabulous.
That's me, right? You were like, I'm not so sure. Fabulous is not how I describe you usually. Fabulous indeed. All right, I'll start this recording. Recording has begun. Alrighty, let's see what today holds for us. I feel like there was something going on at the very end of stream yesterday, and I was so tired yesterday. I'm a little tired today too. I have not been sleeping well for a few weeks. But anyway, I was so tired that I don't remember what was going on, but I feel like something happened and I was like, we'll finish that tomorrow. And I don't remember what it was. So, let me double check. Oh, I think it was just a trader had showed up. Is this the tribal traders? No. I'll go over that soon, what we're doing with the tribals. So on Cam, welcome in. So yesterday, for anyone, oh, there was the mech breach though. Yeah, and we started getting some real lag. And we did get up to 40 colonists yesterday. So hopefully today we can get to 50. You know what? Before I do the recap of what happened yesterday, what I was about to say, I do want to say that I think today, like everything that we do is going to be trying to get more colonists. Like obviously surviving, but I think I've been doing some things that we don't necessarily need to do to get more colonists or to even survive really. So for instance, I really need on normal playthrough, I need a lot more plasteel and stuff right now. So we were going to go caravan. Our elephants died, so it's a little bit harder, but we could get more. We could caravan with elephants. But instead of going out and caravanning for plasteel, I'm thinking if we go out and caravan and stuff, we're going to go out and try to get prisoners instead. Am I running Rocket Man? Yeah, we've been running Rocket Man this entire playthrough. Yep. We have so many drugs. So Rocket Man is going, and I will go over what I was going to say about yesterday's stream as soon as we get this done. Man, I don't know if these people are gonna have. We have some random like miniguns and stuff too. I don't know if they're gonna have stuff that I want to buy. You know what? We'll just buy a cataphract talent while they're here. It's a normal though. No, I won't. We'll just get money. We'll just get. You know what? We'll get all your medicine too. Give us your medicine. We have drugs for you. And yeah, thank you guys again for all the subs and stuff. That's crazy. People watching this later on YouTube are probably like, wait a second, this isn't the beginning of a stream. His sub counter says over 30 already. We're playing Dark Souls 2 Early Access? We are, yeah. The moment it is available to be played on Epic, I will be playing it. So October 26th at whatever time they release it to me. By some miracle, they give it to me early, which I doubt they will. I'll be playing it early. So as soon as I have access to Dark Souls 2, it will be on the stream. Yeah. Like for a bit, taking your dog out already. And enjoy. Any tips for beginners? So the game is so broad that it's really hard. God, it's really hard to give like branching tips like that. But a couple things that I can say is one: if you're brand new to the game, just get started. Play like on a really low difficulty. Have some of the threats turned off. You can always turn them on middle of the game in your storyteller settings. and work on some of the basics first, like actually figuring out how to do food, keep people alive that way, deal with disease, minimizing travel time, stuff like that. As far as like tips, there's just so many things. So if you have a particular part of the game, it's easier to kind of break it down. But one big thing in RimWorld is that raid size and difficulty scales off of wealth and colonist count. Wealth and colonist count. So one thing I would advise, you don't have to worry about it too much in lower difficulties, but I would advise not having like just tons of stockpiles of stuff that you're not using then or soon. Obviously later on in the game when you can defend those things more easily, then fine, whatever, have whatever you want. We're already at raid cap, so it doesn't matter for us. But for instance, I have noticed like when people start the game, they might find gold. They might find gold as soon as it starts, like in a, you know, whatever, in a hill somewhere. And in most games, like, all right, gold, awesome, I'm gonna grab that. That's a great boon early on. Well, in RimWorld, you don't really need that gold for a long time, and it adds to your wealth quite a bit, and that means raids are harder. So try not to overproduce meals specifically. Try not to have big stockpiles full of stuff until you can defend it. Don't get more resources brought in than what you can use. Like, there's no reason to have 5,000 wood, you know, in a stockpile somewhere. Not only is that wood adding more difficulty to your game, it's just piles of wood. Man, raiders from all over the world here. Oh, that guy's got 5,000 wood. We better send twice as many people as we were going to. That's how RimWorld works. Yeah, those are probably like the most basic things. And then if you have like specifics, like how do you deal with X raid, or how much food do you grow in Y kind of map, or whatever. I can answer those more specifically if you have any of that stuff. Poopy doodles. Flyver's Mechanites again. Oh, that's on a lot of people. A lot of people. The Duck's Dungeon, I'm gonna kill them. Yeah, that was one of the things we're gonna do at the end. Let's go to Strategist, welcome in. Finally teach you to love watching Duck's Dungeon. The second game's gonna be way different. Those are marine helmets. Marine helmets with a totemic style from Ideology. Crazy. Dow. Trisha. Get used to restarting, yeah. Nyla, welcome back. How's it going, Nyla? Cosmic, I don't know why I called you Comic Order. Comic Order. Cosmic Order. Always buy components. ABC. Pass a raid tier. Is it possible to get downgrade if you lose wealth or pawns? Yes. So raid points are an ever-evolving thing in RimWorld. So if you're playing standard, if you're not playing on wealth independent mode, then raid points are always going up and down based on your wealth, your colonist count, and adaptation factor. The adaptation factor is basically when I talk about like when you have a pawn killed or sacrificed or whatever. If you have a pawn that is gone, dead, kidnapped, etc., the game will give you this adaptation period where it's a little bit easier. So that also applies to the points. So yeah, absolutely. If you, let's say you get to 100,000 wealth and then you have a raid and you barely survive it, most of your base burns down, you lose a lot of stuff, people die, you get knocked down to 40,000 wealth. Your next raid is going to be much, much, much easier than the 100,000 raid. How many drop pods do I usually build? It depends, yeah. It depends on what I want to do with them. So if I'm only using drop pods for primarily using them to get reputation, I just build one. Because one drop pod, you can put easily enough drugs and stuff in there, or whatever, humane leather, whatever you want, to ally people. And so I usually just build one if that's the purpose. If I am doing like away team things where I drop people to other bases, I usually go up till maybe 4 or 5. But in this one, I haven't needed that because I have Far Skip. So Far Skip is sidecast from Royalty, and I can just teleport someone. So I only have one, so I can just drop pod one person, then teleport everyone else I need over there. But yeah, it just depends. That's usually the answer. Vote to not kill the ducks. I might do it because of lag reasons. Looking forward to watching it too. Never knew about the scaling thing. Yeah. So those are the things that that really scale raid difficulty. Is colonist number and wealth, and it also depends where that wealth comes from. So buildings, all buildings and floor, if they're, I should put a caveat on that, but basically buildings are less raid points than their wealth would be if they weren't built. So what that means is, let's say you have 75 uranium right here in the stockpile. That uranium is actually adding more raid points than if you turn all that uranium into walls. If all that was walls, it would give half of its value in raid points instead. So that's another reason why stockpiles and having big stockpiles full of everything is not a good idea. It's better to have your wealth actually put into things that can help defend itself, even if that's just walls or armor or traps or whatever. Basically, buildings, if they're structures and things, if they're actually placed in furniture, are half of their only give half of their materials in raid points. So yeah, just don't have massive stockpiles. For me, at this point, I'm at where raids are capped anyway. So no matter how much we have now, raids are capped. So it's like whatever, we can stockpile it. But what's the exchange rate if you convert uranium to armor? I'm not 100% sure. Yeah, so armor is item wealth, right? So the thing about armors and things like that, and this goes for bionics and things, those items give the same amount of raid points if they're on the ground or installed. So, for instance, this bionic eye here, it gives the exact same amount of raid points here as it does installed into a person. So, even though you still don't want to, like, overstock your armor too much, have, like, you know, 20 extra armors laying around, things like armor, security things, weapons, as long as they're being used, are worth the wealth typically, because it's wealth that defends itself, I like to say. So those are good things to invest your wealth in for raid points, the stuff that actually help you against the raids, right? As opposed to just having like stockpile stuff. Right, yeah. So that's yeah. So the buildings are worth half because that's basically what you get for destroying it, yeah. So, because you lose some resources, but it's the resource is kind of lost when you build it, and so that's why it gives the 50% less on the structures. But the other interesting thing about it, that's not the only reason. As soon as a structure is uninstalled, or like a build or furniture or something, it's worth more raid points. So this bed here, this excellent hospital bed, if I were to uninstall that, as soon as it's minified, whether it's in a stockpile or not, it becomes worth more raid points, which is kind of weird, right? And we were talking, Smurf was talking that you can actually do something, it's really silly, but you can store wealth early game if you really wanted to min-max by doing something like make a plasteel grand sculpture, install the sculpture, turn off repair, punch the sculpture down to like 5%, then uninstall the sculpture as an item, and that item is worth basically nothing. The raid point calculating thing is kind of interesting, and it works differently for different things in the game. But pretty much, all you really need to know is that stockpiles full of stuff that you don't need or aren't using soon are bad, or is bad, unless you're already at raid cap. Easy way to spawn anima tree where you need? There's no easy way to do it unless you have a mod, yeah. So, you can keep cutting it down and building stuff around the map and hoping it spawns away from those things that you're building. Keep cutting it down and getting the anima cream, or there is a mod where you can replant it. We're not using that. This is just a really good seed, but every day is a rainy day at 5%. Urge to save up for 8 days or big projects must survive to the rainy day at 5%. Let's go inside. Cleaning day. Stream play. Thank you for that. Tips on successful surgery. Tried for hours last night. Install a lung, only to have a pawn die after attempt 4. So the big things about surgery are you want a bed with the highest surgery % chance, right? So like this hospital bed's at 129, whereas this bed is at 105. So if you get a hospital bed, that'll help. But if you haven't gotten to the point that you have a hospital bed, your best bet. Your best bet is to use whatever best bed you have. So even normal beds, the higher quality, here we go. So normal bed is 100% surgery rate. Just going up to good, increase that by 5%. So a couple things. You want your best bed in a lit area. Light is important for surgery. Your best doctor and your best medicine for surgery. Now, as you get further in the game, you can do like hospital beds and vitals monitors to give even higher success. But those are the basics. If you don't have this, if you don't really have a hospital set up, you want a couple things. You want your best bed in your cleanest environment with light and your best doctor, best medicine. That'll give you your best chances. What's our opponent wearing? Those are marine helmets. Marine helmets, in ideology, you have different styles based on your ideology. Our style is totemic, and totemic changes the marine helmets to look like this. Vote no to kill the ducks. Playing the first bit. Cannot get into watch it though. Going to construct one of those heated hallways. I don't know. I might. It's safer, and the main thing that I would make it for, if I do, is so that we can use it for pirates. So I am considering doing it for pirate raids, because the reason why pirate raids are so deadly is actually just because of low shields. Like I talk a lot about Doomsday and triple rocket launchers, but we can pinpoint those people. We can berserk them. We can kill them. You know, just target fire them. But the real threat is low shields. Low shields are the real threat. Low shields absorb everything that hits it from the outside. So if we get a pirate raid coming through here, they'll drop a low shield here. And then we're not able to hit those people with the rockets, and they can just fire with, you know, impunity. Yesterday we actually had that happen, but the rockets had already gotten taken out. The rockets came through first, so we were able to hit them before low shields got off. There were traders on the map, so that you had to use a triple rocket on some of the traders and wasted that. But in general, low shields from pirates can just kill you. It's really crazy. So I might actually make the burn room. For no other reason than to deal with those pirates. Low shields do not block things like that. Yeah, they don't block. I don't think they block silences. They don't block side casting. Had one come in with like 10 shields. Yeah, it's insane. We do have this fallback position, so if we line up here and low shields land, we can run back. If we do that, all this is destroyed, which is probably not a huge deal. We can rebuild the stuff at this part in the game pretty easily. I mean, this is just wood over here. This is obviously advanced components and stuff, but we can make those too. EMP does not seem to take out all the low shields anymore. We actually were doing that. I don't know what changed about it. I don't know now if you have to hit the EMP beside of it, but if the EMP, we were trying to use that. I don't know. It seemed to absorb it, or maybe when we threw it, who had it? Because we set them up to do it, and the low shield stayed. Was it Arc Geo? Yeah, we had Arc Geo yesterday when that happened here. But even so, even if you throw that, and if it does break it still, it can be up long enough for a rocket to get off for sure, but has to make contact with the low shield radius. That's what I was thinking, yeah. So the miss radius could screw you over. So it's still not 100% guarantee. Because we had Arc Geo there, but it seemed to not break the one yesterday. But it might have been the miss radius screwed it. Or yeah, it could be a weird interaction with lots of low shields, because there was 4 people coming in with low shields. Yeah, it's weird. But anyway, it can be really, really dangerous either way. Even, especially with no pause, that split second where you're trying to do this, and all your shooters go on cooldown from shooting a wave into the low shield, and then you break the low shield, but the enemy's already had time to shoot. I mean, whoa, chub nuts. I was gonna say, one of the prisoners actually has a low shield on still. Whoops. I should have turned them off on auto fire. But yeah, that's one of the threats of the low shield is, like, even with the EMP, sometimes they can get things off. Like, spam death and early style. Who, the developer or? I'm guessing. Who needs prisoners anyway? I do. I wanted to recruit them. Yeah, next time there's a prison break, I'll try to switch all this really quick. So they don't auto shoot, and we'll just melee only. That should help a little bit. Although they can still die pretty easily. Join Jet. Danny, welcome in. Akuma. Haley, welcome in. I don't know if I get that right. Turn off shield belt. Using EMP. Are you talking about what I was just mentioning with the shield belt? I could have stripped the prisoners so they weren't wearing a shield belt. I think one of the prisoners themselves had a shield belt left on them. I didn't realize it. So I need to check when we take pirate prisoners and strip them if they have shield belts or armor left. He's Tynan, yeah, the decision maker. All right. Almost done with this finally. How are we doing on festivals? So anyway, what I was going to say at the beginning of this video about yesterday and what happened yesterday is yesterday at the beginning of the stream, Randy hit us like 5 times within the first hour. Maybe like 45 minutes, we get 5 events, right? And then someone in the chat was like, today's going to be one of those days where Randy goes all out for the first hour and then goes to sleep for 6 hours. And that's what happened. It was very easy, straightforward for the last like 90% of stream. It's kind of frustrating. But, so it goes. How's it going, Jerm? Welcome in. I'm gonna cook. Whatever. Incompetent cook. All right, I'll get that last one done. We'll start working on more flooring. It looks like the drum festivals are up, so we'll let them put fire in there. And we almost have enough grass to just max someone out on side casting again. Not that we really need more side casting. Berserk Pulse would have been fantastic. Berserk Pulse is so good. But at this stage, like, we don't even really need it. And maybe I'll set up a fire area for pirates. I can do that here pretty easily. The only downside is we'll want to put something here to line up for breaches. So maybe I should dry the rest of that out sometime. And then we can make this ready for breaches and have a fire area behind it. Yeah, we could do that. Laying Twitch chat, spawn stuff in your worlds. Oh yeah, that already exists. Yeah, there's a couple mods like that. I think Rim Connect is one of the main ones, and Twitch Toolkit. Yeah, those two do exist. I don't use them really. Maybe it's like a one-off thing, but typically not. All right, I'm gonna start drying these out. Then we'll use that to our advantage to build here. I was gonna do that a long time ago, huh? Yeah. Yeah, but Twitch Toolkit and Rim Connect, I believe, have those two abilities. I might do it as a one-off thing sometime, but I know some streams that's all that, you know, they always play with it, but I don't really prefer it. To Rim RTS, simultaneous, no pause multiplayer. Yeah, that'd be nice. Can you use this mod? It will be over in no time. Yeah, let chat take control. It's true. All right, so we're gonna box these in. We'll remove the roof around them. Oh, it's already set. Look at that. Good job, Past Adam. Look at you. Once they get these up, we'll do the drum festivals and the 420 festival and hopefully get some auto joins. I've been really unlucky with auto joins to where I'm wondering if, so most join events end up having their percentages changed based on your population curve. And we are maxed out on population curve, right? That kind of caps out in the 20s with Randy. Even with his like extra 0.2 factor, whatever the crap it is. Like we are well maxed out on population curve. And so I don't know yet. In fact, we were asking Smurf who mods the game yesterday, and they said they're not sure either. So population curve might impact the percent chance of getting joins from these rituals. I don't know that it does. If anyone ends up finding out, or if you know how to look in the files and figure it out, let me know. come across it. But it is crazy. It seems like we're getting way less than 50%. A lot of times we will, and again, I know 50%, to hit 50% on anything that's truly 50%, the sample size has to be enormous. But we've done like hundreds of them, and we usually maybe get one auto join at this stage per 7 rituals. 1 per 7 after doing hundreds, so trying to finish the video, right? Happy to caught you live. That's awesome, yeah. This run is actually like 2 entire playthroughs past that Arco Nexus run. It's about 6. YouTube was about 6 weeks off. So chat visits everything except bugs. Depends on what kind of bugs. We had several infestations yesterday too. I think we had 3 big ones. Was it 3 big infestations? Or maybe it was 2 big ones, and we had a lot of dug too deep yesterday as well. It's interesting. All right, we got that set up. Let's do the drum rituals and see if we get lucky today. Wait, what do we need to do more here? Room impressiveness. This room, oh, it's not as impressive anymore. Well, let's change that. We'll go ahead and do this one. Actually, no, we won't. Jade walls. So, anima grass is actually ugly. Why don't we just start bringing these inside? We could just do that. Should need a huge, yeah, to get at least close to it. Yeah, I mean, to hit exactly 50% on something that's 50%, sometimes it can take tons and tons, but I mean, we have hundreds and it's still not, so. I might just bring these in. They're actually movable. Because anima grass is ugly for whatever reason, so. Wow, Tynan's probably never seen anima grass. He thinks it's ugly? Wow. I think I'm going to bring him over here. Chat runs. So we use points for bins. Yeah, maybe. Like I said, like a one-off thing. Like one a month would be good. I'd be okay with that every now and then. Let's bring it over here. Topia, thank you for the subscription. Hopefully I'm getting the pronunciation right. If not, just let me know. But thank you for using the Twitch Prime here. Counts the game as a tier 1. Very much appreciated. Wonder if the anima grass is supposed to be creepy. Yeah, that's kind of what I'm thinking too. Because it's like a -3 beauty per spot of grass, which seems a little silly. But if it's supposed to be like this otherworldly, like, oh, I don't know. I don't know about that grass. It's pretty creepy. Maybe it makes a little bit more sense. One of the very few who did. That's awesome, yeah, that's awesome. I don't pronounce a lot of names correctly, so. Yeah, I wouldn't mind doing the monthly event thing with those. Oh, sometimes though I'll have people come. Oh man, when did that happen? A few months ago, someone came to the stream and they were typing exclamation balance, exclamation bow, exclamation bow, exclamation bow. I was like, what are you looking for? And they're like, are you not using Twitch Toolkit? And I was like, no, I know of it, but I prefer not to because I do challenge runs and I would just throw it off one way or the other. Either people would help or hinder it, so it's not a good representation of the challenge run. And then they started telling me in chat, they were like, well, you know, you would have a lot more viewers. That's probably why you're only at like 200 viewers. It's because you don't use Twitch Toolkit. If you use that, a lot more people would come in to play with you. I'm like, okay, yeah, thank you for the stream advice. How many people are watching your stream? Get out of here. Like, no, I don't think that's true. You should get Topia, but it's Utopia minus the U. I actually got one right. It's also Utopia. I don't know. You get crazy people all the time. What? I was like, are you serious? How dare you not play the game how I want? How dare you not let me impact your game? barely even know the Twitch stuff. You just watch. Yeah, like I actually don't like watching stream. I do not like watching streams of Twitch Toolkit. I don't watch them. If I go to a stream and they're doing it, I'm like, all right, on to the next one. To each their own. I know some people absolutely just friggin' love it, but for me, it's just like, I'd rather see the game. It would instantly double the viewer count, yeah. Hey, there we go. All right. Dumps points sometimes on bugs. And like I said, I'm not against it. Like, if you want to do it in your stream, whatever. But it was just funny. Someone came in and was literally like, hey, you know why your stream's not successful? I think it's pretty successful. Twitch Toolkit, my friend. Fun one time, run. It's not to play that all the time. Hey, what is this about? Carlo flagrantly disrespected Accord's sincerity. Holy crap, he almost ripped his leg off. Twitch Toolkit, Rimworld mod, refund my sub. Let's go on, Sunny, welcome in. Zah, welcome in. Flagrantly, whoa. That's intense. Let's go on, Thumbs, welcome in. You dislike the Toolkit? Yeah, me too. Like I said, I don't really watch it. But if I were to do it, it would be a like one-off thing. Like once a month, maybe do one stream where it's like, all right, let's just have fun with the chat sort of thing. But you know, like I said, to each their own. That's my thought. That's not how I want to play the game all the time, so I'm not going to. I stream this thing like, what, 40, 50 hours a week. I'm going to play it how I want to play it, because otherwise I'll get burned out really quickly. So Norton, we got to join. Please don't be actively terrible. As long as you're not actively terrible. Welcome in. You're not, look, you're actually construction. All right. I don't even finish any of those sentences. Just a couple words from all of those. You're actually construction. That's all right. All right. B Sween, you're in. B Sween. You're also natural meditation, I noticed. Natural, yeah. Yeah. That way we can get some more chunks, Gibbs. Today is a blessed day. We've begun the stream with a yayo. All right, B Sween. We're up to 41. 41. Hey, just time for some yayo. Hey, B-Swing, you are in, my friend. You are in. Some people playing with toolkit tend to like to play only for their pawn. Image into it and even try to give orders to the streamer on how to use their pawn. Yeah, that's interesting. I haven't seen that very much. Like I said, I don't really watch those streams very much. Usually out. Razzle with the balance check. Let's go to Razzle. For a no pause, Players of Eternity run. Man, I would really like to. So, the stream was never supposed to be only RimWorld, and still not, right? It's predominantly RimWorld, but we're going to be, and we'll be back to it, but in October, we're going to play a lot of other stuff than RimWorlds. And I'm really worried about that.
You will join us or die, Master.
But what I originally intended for the stream to be is get a game and then, like, learn that game completely, the ins and outs of it. Get to the point where we're doing challenge runs for it. Do that for, like, a couple months, and then switch and do that to another game. Master another game. And keep doing that, and then maybe go back to the other ones here and there. So there's some other games I would really like to do that too. But we're gonna stick with RimWorld for now, and then we're gonna be doing Dark Dungeon 2 a lot. Hopefully it's good. B-Sweet, thank you for the gift sub to who? Dommy. Dommy for their first month. Thank you, B-Sweet. Looking forward to DDC stream. Yeah, me too, me too. Future plans for this colony, we're just trying to get 100 pawns, so. Hey, Met Cluster. That's small. What? That's so much smaller than the last cluster. That must have been a low roll. Defoliator. Is there even a high shield? What is this? This is a baby mech cluster? We only have one elephant left. It's Cat 5. Yeah, that's so much smaller. That's what Randy does sometimes, though. Oh, there's a high shield. All right. Don't even have to worry about it. Really. You got 69 pawns. Go ahead and change all pawns area button. Yeah, that'd be nice. You can change it to home or unrestricted, but other than that. What's the rule for adding more BTV emotes? I would have to pay to add more. So I'm already at the maximum that we have. I'd have to pay so to get more slots. I have to look how much it is. I think the next like 5 slots are $5 or something, which isn't a huge amount, but you know. What's the best way to deal with mechs in an average? Usually just mortar them to nothing. That seems very costly. For mech clusters specifically, or like something else. So I plan on streaming Diablo 2. I tried playing Diablo 2 with my wife a little bit, and we just can't hardly play it because the servers. We just kept getting disconnected. I keep saying that our character doesn't exist, can't connect to the server. So maybe when it's stabilized, I might play it as kind of a nostalgia type thing, but it won't be like the primary game. I'm not sure yet. I'll have to check if it's monthly or a one-time thing for the BTV additional unlocks. Clusters, when it's in your pawns, cause they typically die. All right, so here's the secret to dealing with clusters after the mechs are pulled. Pull the mechs using the a couple of mortars, but then after that, a lot of people don't know, especially early on, smoke launcher makes it so that turrets cannot fire at anything in it. Not only, it doesn't reduce their accuracy, they literally can't fire. So what you do, and we've done this a lot this run, let's say that we had already dealt with the mechs, we hit them with a mortar, they came to the base, we killed them, and we need to come deal with the turrets for whatever reason. I would draw where the line of sight is on this, and for this one, if we take someone that's like trigger happy so they fire faster and they shoot with a smoke launcher here, we can stand in that smoke and literally just shoot and destroy the entire, everything, the rest of the cluster, and the turrets can't even shoot. So that's kind of one of the secrets is, as long as you can deal with the individual mechs, the actual cluster itself is very easy to take care of as long as you have a smoke launcher. You don't need, you can shoot out of smoke but not into it. Okay, so pawns and enemies can shoot in and out of smoke. It just reduces their accuracy. But specifically turrets cannot shoot through smoke. They won't even lock on, so they can't shoot at all. So you can use it. You can think of, they just don't shoot. Like, they just don't shoot at all. They won't lock on. And that's not just mech turrets, it's any turrets. So hopefully I'll be able to show it this time. Although, yeah, you know what? I'll show it. We won't call in anyone. Let me re-ally the Empire. Oh, I forgot that that's considered outdoors. I need to close that in somewhere. And then I'll show you. All right, we'll put that there. Okay. All right, first things first, let's go ahead and put only EMP in that. Those held on, that loaded. That one loaded. This one loaded. Sometimes you can put on with a shield belt and run at it. Turret can't shoot right in front of it. Doesn't really work against multiple turrets, yeah. Performance and opposition. It's a mod in the workshop that boosts performance and removal similar to Rocket Man. I have. Is it compatible with Rocket Man? No, I haven't tried that one. Is it like an addition to thing or a instead of type thing? 41 ponds, yeah, we're getting there. Baby, people happy. Rains Junior Scott Day. Yeah, yesterday we got hit right off the bat. So Mongo, Scott, welcome in. Anyway. Had like 2,000 hours of game. Have learned so much so I watched the videos. That's awesome. Yeah, thank you. All right. So we're going to do this in two kind of ways. So they're going to be here not too fast, right? They have to go... Well, they actually have to go all the way around. Nice. It's crazy. We're going to go ahead and aim these. There is a high shield, but that's all right. What we're going to do is we're going to go ahead and man all the turrets. Or woman all the turrets. No, I'm not going to do that. Anyway. Turrets, no. Mortars. And we're going to make sure we go through here and stop holding fire on the EMP one first. And then the other one's right after. So the EMP should break the high shield temporarily. There it goes. And then that allows the other ones to come in. We're going to do another wave here. Make sure they come. No, don't destroy the turrets, then I won't be able to show it. Okay. All right, here come the mechs. The timing was beautiful. All right, let's go ahead and pull everyone. Let's turn on the smoke. Oh, B-Sween, I didn't give you a weapon yet. My bad. My bad, B-Sween. Here they come. It says on the mod page, this mod is compatible with Rocket Band, Runtime. Yeah, I'll check it out. I'll try to remember the name. Crap. I accidentally had them turn that off at some point. There we go. Come on, mechs. .3 days now. Non-smoked mechs. What is this? This isn't a high life at all. B-Swing, the honorary bong starter, yeah. What a title. What a title. Does that really work? Yeah, weaponized bong is crazy. It even drops... You'll see, mechs can even get high, and it makes them die so much fast. Look at that. Stone on Smoke Leaf immediately. Minus 40% moving, minus 30% processing. It's so stupidly strong. All right, Elle, I'm going to ban you for real. No. No, I'll have to put that that phrase in the blacklisted section on my bot. Well, THC to mess with the circuits, that's right. See that mech? It's passed out because of smoke leaf inhalation. So dumb. So dumb. I wonder if they're gonna fix that. The Smurf part, yeah. Oh no. We're too strong. We destroyed all that. Whoa guys, whoa guys. Are you gonna pass out? I gotta stop her lining up over there. We're just wrecking that. So now that the mechs are down, you can turn off the smoke leaf. And you can just go beat up the ones that are passed out. Yeah, Autodong's fine, yeah. Everyone likes the Autodong. Stoned on smoke leaf. So dumb. The best kind of dumb, though. Alright. We're gonna have to deal with this one centipede, and then we'll go take this out. What's up, Tet? Do you understand what was about? That's a quote. The Autobong defense. And use rare delicacy, smoked mechs. I'm gonna actually start doing that at Plasteel. Probably gonna rip through that too, though. Plasteel does have a little bit more HP. Oh, sorry, Craig, I missed you. Nyla, sorry. Just in case there's anyone I missed. Smurf stuff. Oh, I'm sure people came up with it independently, but the first thing I thought about when I saw the Autobong was turning it into a weapon. And so as soon as Ideology came out, I did it on a test map, and then I was telling people about it. And I kept telling people about it, and I didn't do it on stream, but I kept telling people about it and how strong it was. Like, trust me, I'll show it on stream at some point, but I've been doing it on test maps off stream, and it's stupidly overpowered. And so someone in the chat that mods games, Smurf, Immortal Smurf or whatever, they tried it out, and they also realized how stupidly overpowered it was, and they made a clip of them killing like 30 polar bears early game with like 5 colonists and a Autobong. That was it. 5 range colonists and Autobong took no damage because the bears are all getting high coming through it. And so they took that and they posted it to the developers and on Reddit and stuff. And so I had people coming into the chat after I had been using it for like a month and a half or something. I had people that were coming in, they were like, have you seen that you can use the Autobong defensively? I saw some guy on Reddit that came up with it, and I was like, oh no. And Smurf was like, yep, that's mine. So anyway, so now it's this joke about Smurf inventing it. I'm sure people did it independently, but Smurf learned it from me and then posted it. And so people have been coming in like, have you seen this Smurf Autobong? I was like, yeah, I've seen it. No, the Autobong is high life only. When it gets patched. Some polar bears remind you Fear and Loathing in Las Vegas. Oh man, I haven't thought about that in a long time. It gives incense, I think, right? But I don't think it gives the actual Autobong. I think so. Yeah, High Life, I believe, is the only one that gets the Autobong. 136 hives. Yeah, better not. So. Alright, we'll kill this one and then we'll be done. It's our Autobong strategy. So when I came up with that strategy, I really didn't think it would impact mechs. I knew for certain that it was going to be really good against humanoids because it drops their consciousness. Drops consciousness by 30%, which means you kill them much faster, but not just that. It lowers so many stats. Consciousness is one of the the most important stats in the game, if not the most important, right? Very, very important. Consciousness, manipulation, movement. Those are the three really, really big ones. And consciousness actually impacts all that. So I was like, man, this is going to be really strong. I did not realize, I didn't even consider that we were going to be able to make mechs pass out from stone, or being stoned off smoke leaf. You know, some other dude did that dark. Oh my god, I still get that, Tet. The other day, someone commented on that video and they're like, this title is so misleading. It says this was done in 2019, but this video is from less than a year ago. And I'm like, that's when it was uploaded to YouTube. Are you all right? Look at the beginning. You can see the timestamp on the save file. As I make the save file, it shows the year. This is like 3.5 years old. And they're like, okay. I'm supposed to take your word on that? No, how about taking the word of the 400 people that watched the stupid challenge 3.5 years ago? So anyway, people still do that almost every week on YouTube. It's like, yeah, all right, whatever. It's literally like you can see it in the beginning of the video. I'll even like link the timestamp. It's like, here's a timestamp where it shows the time and date creation of that save file. All right, so we're gonna grab, who are we doing this with? I think Wolf was one of them. So I want to show this smoke launcher thing for anyone that doesn't know about it. So Wolf, we'll take you to shoot them. Who was the one? There's a trigger happy. Yeah, there we go. So we'll get the smoke launcher here. And then, I don't even think we need Wolf. I don't want to accidentally screw this up. We can even just take someone that needs shooting experience. It doesn't matter if they're good at it or not. So we'll just get close and do it. All right, here we go. Let's drag them to the ends here. Okay, so we got our smoke launcher and we just got an SMG. I usually like using frag grenades for this, but just to show you can do it with anything. As long as you have the smoke launcher, that's the important part. Add the moving emotes though. Only move in chat until someone pushes your message up though. I'm surprised they added it all. Concept footage from the 70s that gets uploaded to YouTube. That clearly just happened, yeah. It's funny. Speaking of Snowblind, every week my wife and I go on to Spotify and we listen to Release Radar, right? That's one of the things. So every week, at the end of the week, they put out a playlist of like 30 just newly released songs that they think you might like based on your playlists. And every week there's stuff on there from like Michael Jackson and Prince and stuff. And we're Elvis, and I always make those same stupid jokes to my wife when we see that. I was like, oh my god, Elvis really did just go home. He is still releasing music. Apparently these people on YouTube really believe this sort of stuff about, what? This video was posted. How can a video be posted later than it was recorded? Elvis over and over again. All right, so, like I said, if you have a smoke cloud like this, turrets will not be able to shoot you. So you can go in as long as you're careful. You can go into the smoke, and as you can see, the turrets cannot shoot us, but we can shoot them. So if you ever need to deal with a mech cluster, you can do this very, very safely. You don't need a trigger happy person. It just makes it safer, because if you misfire, or if the miss radius goes really wide, you can then get a second one out really quickly. So it's very, very, very strong. Last time I was showing this to some people that were newer to the game, they were like, oh my god, the smoke launcher actually has a purpose? So, now your characters, one of the reasons I usually use frag grenades is twofold. One, frag grenades only have a 1 miss radius, so even your bad shooters can get in and blow things up really quickly. The second is turrets. See how it's blowing up on its own? Turns out if you, oh god, I did not mean to click that. I was trying to right click. I don't know. Anyway, we're fine. What was the thing? Oh, if there are unstable power cells or whatever, and you want to try to save them, then taking... Let's do this. Taking frag grenades is really, really good because if you take a turret from above 20% health to below 20% or to 0% in one hit, it doesn't blow up. It doesn't even have a chance to blow up. So you can safely destroy turrets with frag grenades without them blowing up the unstable power cells. Alright. Extreme exhaustion, good timing. Also, grenades are just much faster at doing this stuff. So satisfying to watching the cluster. We should all blow up. Yeah, but I really like saving the... Oh, right. We're still... It's not going to be considered totally gone yet. I really like saving the power cells to use myself. I guess I could just deconstruct them. Yeah, we'll deconstruct. That way we can make the... another low shield ourselves. I don't know why I was like... doing that, but alright. Anyway, the whole point of that was to show that smoke is overpowered against mech clusters because they can't shoot through it. So I got punished for my killer assist. I know. Whoops. That could have been bad too. Imagine if they've gotten killed there. Because I right clicked on the ground instead of on the target. You're shooting but don't count as a ranged weapon. They count as a ranged weapon for like brawlers as well. Yeah. Just destroy what they are hunting. Oh, you mean for like actually hunting? Yeah, so they can't auto hunt with it, just like they can't auto hunt with smoke. But it is considered range for other things like brawlers hate it, for instance. Yeah. Hunter is not equipped with a range weapon. Yeah. So in some instances it'll count as range, some is not. It's one of those weird ones. It can't. I guess it's not a hunting weapon, is all. Pilot Wash dead again. And Rimro, but you have to choose between one of the DLCs. Wondering what you think is better. All right, so it depends on everyone individually. Obviously, awful. But here's what I'll say about the two, so you can make a decision. The royalty expansion is more combat based. It does still have other things too, like the actual royalty quest line and things. But overall, compared to ideology, it is more combat focused. It adds new weapons, it adds mech clusters. It is just overall more combat focused. Side casting, stuff like that. Whereas ideology, the newer expansion, is much more about themed runs. That's like the whole thing about ideology, themed runs and social aspect. Yeah, there were some things that help with combat, like shooting specialist and whatnot, and there's some other combat things like the auto bong. You can use that as combat. But in general, ideology is all about themed runs and the social aspect of the game. So which one do you like more? Do you want more weapons and side casting and more types of enemy attacks with mech clusters and off-map problem causers and stuff? If so, then royalty is probably what you would prefer. Or are you already doing themed runs? Are you already like are you already doing your self-imposed theme runs? You're like, all right, this run I'm only going to accept female colonists. We're going to do an Amazon run. Are you doing stuff like that already? If so, then ideology facilitates those things more entirely in the base game without mods and stuff. So For me, I think ideology adds more to the game. I like both aspects, combat and otherwise. But if I had to pick between just the two right now, I would probably choose ideology. Just personal preference because I already do lots of themed runs. I really like that aspect of the game. The story and RP of themed runs, even within challenge setting. So if you're that way too, then that's probably one I would say. But ideology adds the spice. Let's go, Matt. Welcome in. Mustif, welcome in. Bob. Bob's kid. I don't know why I always call you Bob. Sierra, welcome back. Hopefully that helps out someone awful if you're still here. Some Blood Plaza, both expansions together is what feels like the true experience should be. Yeah, they're both good. I like both overall. Yeah. How would you defeat all those mechs? Breaches that Berserk Pulse. We don't have Berserk Pulse in this one, so yeah. Yeah, that's what I was saying. New weapons. Mono Sword, the Zeus Hammer, side casting. Yeah. Teams around the ideology allows. Yeah, me too, yeah. If you're relatively new, maybe pick royalty, ideology if you have more experience. Please, just call me Bob. Don't bring my father into this. Will do. You guys ready for a 420 Blaze It festival? Wait, why don't we just bring that one in as well? I didn't even realize we could do that. Let's bring that into the fancy room also. We'll blaze it in the temple. Blaze it in the temple. Always ready to blaze it. All right, here we go. 100%. If this goes well, you got a 50% chance at auto join. You pick royalty yourself, even though you like ideology. Yeah, like I said, it's one of those things that it's very, you know, it varies for everyone. Depends on what kind of thing you like. Already do themed runs. It was making sure royalty wasn't some crazy thing you're passing for now. Royalty is good. It does add a lot, but after you've done the actual royalty side of things, hey, we got one. Heatwave. After you've done like the royalty quests and stuff, it's like, it's kind of a whatever thing. It's nice that it exists. But for me, the main thing I would miss from royalty is side casting. 57! I would normally not take you, but we're just taking almost everyone. Abrasive 57-year-olds. Natural meditation, though. You would have been a sacrifice in the early game. It's the chef. The chef, you're good at cooking. What are the odds? All right. Good enough. Schedule. Here. I still need to link some more people with the tree, but... Alright. Range gear, even though you're terrible at range, whatever, it doesn't matter. Drink your tea. Congratulations, chef. We have someone make one of those guns yet? Again. How many comments are up at 42? It's worth it for the sidecast. Royalty? Yeah, I would really miss them. You would have been a Noosel Feist. That's right. They absolutely would have been. Noosel Feist. Come on, snap. Should probably turn more people into nerds. Nerd is our production specialist title. Probably go through and add some more of these people that are just doing crafting all day to being nerds. All right. Be sween. There's your gun. Nerds. Right now our king nerd is Sna here. We're gonna make him create one more of these guns. Chef. see here, install bionic eye right eye, install bionic leg. Right leg, here you go. Who else is new? B-Sween. B-Sween. Install bionic eye, right eye, install bionic leg. Right leg. There you go. There come the nurses. Our nurses are dogs. No, I'm not insulting nurses. I'm not saying nurses are dogs. They're literally Labrador retrievers, so. Another, oh my god, it deleted so many of our drugs. Shouldn't have bought both DLCs because you don't like key aspects. Royalty, you don't really care for the annoying complaints of the title holder. And ideology, you don't tend to make your life harder by playing Nudity Try, for example. Yeah, both DLCs have parts you don't want to miss. So the thing about Royals, if you haven't already, what I would suggest if you're going to make Royals and you want to do that part but you don't want to deal with them being fussy, is only make aesthetic people Royals. Aesthetic people don't need bedrooms. Even if for Royal, they don't need fancy bedrooms. They don't need any kind of special food or clothing. The only thing they need is a throne room. Just a basic throne room and they're done. So making aesthetic people your Royals is very, very good. An aesthetic Royal with social is really awesome. So that will help towards that. That's what I've started doing because I don't want to deal with fussy Royals. For ideology, they did add a couple things, though. They added, like, classic ideology, but then again, if you're going to just do classic only, then why even have ideology sort of thing? And if you haven't already, the fluid ideology thing is pretty cool, so you can change it around as you need it. You don't have to be locked into something, so if you go cannibal or something and you're like, you know what? I really wish I hadn't gone cannibal, then you can just reform your ideology, which is nice. Really implying that nurses don't. No, ours are literal dogs. What happened to the Royal in this colony? We do still have them. Napo is a freeholder. We actually had some prisoners to turn in, and they died. Let's go on Woozy. Welcome in. Should have a long shift. All right, let's go ahead and link someone. Were we already working on someone? We were. Mad bad hair. Let's finish yours. See, Miscellaneous Berserk Pulse, max sensitivity is so much fun. Berserk Pulse is so crazy strong. We have like 15 max Psycasters, not a single Berserk Pulse. This stage we don't even need it, but it'd still be a nice thing to have. Welcome to the colony, and let's place all those stupid fleshy appendages with metal robot parts. That's right. How many colonists? I think we're at 42 now. Let's go on ARAM. Welcome in. 10:30 p.m. to 7 a.m. Sometimes till 8. A plague! Oh no! Jeffrey Bezos has the plague! That's a lot of animals in the plague. Holy crap. Not Jeffrey. Jeffrey Bezos. I had that in my friggin' head when I woke up the other day. Put you back into it. No, 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 no. Get out of there, Jeffrey. You're welcome. Oh no, that's terrible. You know what? I don't think Berserk Pulse exists. Whatever. Neuroquake again. Cool. It was patched out of my game. Tiny patch just out of my game. Oh my god, don't let Jeffrey Bezos die. You got your happy meme? It's so stupid. Darkness, trigger happy, shooting specialist, minigun is like a laser. It's really good. All right, I'm supposed to sacrifice all these ducks at some point. Sacrifice the ducks. All right, what are we gonna do while we're waiting on the next join events? All right, so we're gonna betray some people. I mean, We're going to invite some people to trade with. Call the Minolero tribe. They're our ally with plus 69 goodwill. Plus 69 goodwill. Yeah, it's not lagging as much today. I think it builds up over the stream, yeah. Is this colony too big to fail? It would be very hard for us to lose this now, I think, yeah. Especially on a mountain map, it'd be very difficult to lose it. We've been at raid cap for a while. We've been at raid cap since we were at like 25 to 30 pawns. And so every time we add a new person, we're just becoming stronger, but raids literally can't get stronger. So there are still some things, like if Randy goes insane, like he did, like early game, we actually had a lot of stacked events, like 4 or 5 events in a single day. So if something like that happened, we could technically still lose. The main thing that could happen is pirates with low shields and doomsday rockets. If enough of those come through, especially back to back, we take a stray rocket, we could absolutely get weakened enough that the next hit could really do big damage or kill us. Is there a way to remove the raid cap? There are mods for it, yeah. Right. Without a mod, it caps out at 10,000 raid points, but there are mods to increase it. Stop giving Randy ideas. So. It's kind of there for PC port. Yeah, the problem. So I wish that raid cap was larger, but that raid cap made things more complex rather than just added numbers. So it's kind of like at max raid cap, you get about 200 tribals in a normal tribal raid. So if raid cap wasn't there, let's say you could go to 20,000, that's 400 tribals. Instead of that, why not make it so the tribals come in new types or like stronger types? Like all tribals that attack you are, you know, have masterwork swords and all are joggers or something, right? Or masterwork sword melee tribals with armor and all have joggers, something. You know what I mean? Like that's just a random thing, but make the raids harder in other ways than just pumping up numbers, because 200 nimble brawler tribals or something. Yeah. The psychedelic communal barracks. It's nice. It's called Amber Cloak. What does my ideology look like right now? We are supremacist, high life, tunneler, human primacy. Masterwork marine helmet. Shield belt, melee swarm. Yeah, Monterey can manually spin raid points as well. Yeah, that'd be interesting. I wonder if that exists in some capacity already or not. I haven't seen anything like that. This is overkill, but I'd rather pull everyone and know where people are so no one's like running into these. These don't scale past 1,000 points, so these are always small. Alright, more bug meat. Consider the trace and drugs better for making the enemy more powerful. Yeah, instead of just doing or pumping numbers, yeah. It's like it. So I like ARPG. I like a lot of different kinds of games, but I like a lot of ARPGs and stuff too. And one of that happens with ARPGs a lot as well, where when you go up in difficulty, it just all it does is inflate numbers and that's it. I really like games where the difficulty actually makes the AI different, better, smarter, gives them more abilities, gives them more armor, more utility, more different kinds of weapons. Some games do that really well where the difficulty increases those things. So that's always really awesome. Destiny, I haven't played Destiny, so I don't know if that one. I hear that one mentioned a lot though in regards to that kind of stuff. But instead of just making things literally... there's some games that make it so when you increase in difficulty, all it does is the enemy becomes a bigger damage sponge and they kill you in like one hit. That's not really, that's like, it's more difficult, but it almost feels like false difficulty, right? Hades? Yeah, Hades is really awesome. Yeah, with the Pact of Punishments, that I really loved how Hades did the Pact of Punishments. I really enjoyed running all the different like going to max heat levels and stuff with different weapons. That felt pretty good overall. There was definitely some like HP inflation and stuff there, and shields and stuff where they took more hits, but it didn't feel as cheaty or something. Yeah, I liked it in Hades as well. All right, we're gonna send some of this fungus off. Item stats and trades boil down to numbers as well. Ha, you know what I mean. Don't be an advocate for the devil. Giant stack of hit points. Still act the same, yeah. Bethesda games are bad for that. They just inflate numbers only. Hades combat feels almost great. Halo campaigns are really good at that. Enemies dodge more, throw more grenades, have faster fire rates. Yeah, stuff like that. Low number inflation, but when that's the only thing. Yeah, exactly. That's the only thing. So the only difference from a tribal raid at the beginning of the game and max raid cap is that there's just more of them. But if you can already kill tribals as they filter in, it doesn't matter how many. Like we could do a raid against 1,000 tribals right now and we would still win. I have full confidence we could kill 1,000 tribals. Like as they filtered in, we just one-shot them as they come in. There's nothing they could do. So I did in the most recent raid. All mechanics are insta-kill and difficulty only increased health and everything. Really? You know what's crazy? I haven't played WoW in a long time, but when you go back to like, oh my god, what was the name of that raid? Was it Ulduar or Oldham? I can't remember which one. One was the dungeon, one was the raid. It was so awesome when that one came out because the difficulty changed the entire, like, the difficulty was literally something you choose to do during that encounter for that raid, and it changed the mechanics of the entire raid. Like Ulduar, thank you, Ulduar. So like Mimiron and stuff like that, like all those raid the raid bosses were really well done, and the difficulty was the changes in difficulty was really interesting how they did it. And it was more mechanics changing than it was like just, all right, now you're on hard mode, so the boss has 4 times more health. Welcome to hard mode. It's like, all right. Ulduar was revolutionary. It was so good, yeah. Imagine if Tribals use Neuroquake. Easy there, Satan. What is my ideal kill box? Ideal kill box is a concave with a fire tunnel leading into it and an auto bong at the exit to where the enemies come out. Doors instead of walls to also deal with breaches. And a lot of people. People hated it because it was done so well. People. I'm just gonna do like a strip through this. Fun, and then we'll come back. Tribals Empire should use sidecast as well. Only like level 1 to 3 one. Yeah, it would really suck if they... So there are mods where they can use it, and it would be terrible if they could use things like Berserk and Berserk Pulse and, you know, all that nastiness. But things like Stun would be interesting. Things like Burden. Bioshock did a good job of the difficulty manipulating the AI itself as well. Hey, where are those shamans we called in?
A generous bestowal.
Tet! Thank you for the 100 bits, Tet. Much appreciated. Much love to that Tet. Advantage of Berserk Pulse. You can pulse them through a wall before they can get to you. Yeah, but it would be crazy. Imagine the Empire does a drop pod raid on top of your base, starts berserking your own people. That'd be like, all right, I guess I'm just dead. Going Roscoe, it is a big colony. It's getting bigger though. The shaman don't want to die. They can see what's coming. It's a large colony. Whoa. Whoa. All right, we'll run some power over here. Okay. All right. Yeah, we can smooth the wall there too. Why not? Why not? Give some people some things to do. Smooth the wall through there. Screw it. Get it all smoothed while we wait on more recruits. I'll just cut some of that out. For a time where the Circadium half cycler is worth it, like your opponent already has a boost from Luciferium. So there's two downsides. So one is the conscious hit, right? And conscious is extremely important, but sleep is also really important for managing mood for a couple of reasons. One is that sleeping pauses mood gain and decrease. So if someone's asleep, the timer on what's making them unhappy is still going, but it's not impacting them while they're going. So with those two things in mind, there are some cases that you could use it without a downside. If you already have something to compensate for their consciousness, or if the conscious is a big deal to that character, and you have something to compensate for the mood, let's say you have someone that would fit the bill and they're also like an optimist or sanguine, where them not getting the bonuses for sleep aren't a big deal, then yeah, you could absolutely use it on them. But you just gotta keep those two things in mind. Consciousness is a really, really big one. And then sleep being an important tool for mood balancing. The shamans are here. All right. Let's see. Do you get bonus for consciousness over 100%? Over 100% you do, yeah. Yeah, that's one reason why the neural supercharger is so good for the transhumanist. Makes them hungrier, but they learn faster, and they also have the bonus to consciousness. So yeah, having a bonus to consciousness from drugs, from the neural supercharger and stuff can offset that, like half cycler and or whatever joy wire, whatever's causing the hit to consciousness. Also, make sure you're not having people that already have a hit consciousness have like smoke leaf. It's a lot of the job too, because that's yeah, burning passion. If they're just going to sit on one job, so literal galaxy brain, yeah. All right. Meat beacon people as well. So our goal is to. We're going to attack these people and hope we don't kill them all. That's basically it. Complete trade quests by only sending a pod of the stuff. No, there has to be there has to be a person as well. You can't just drop pod it. That'll count as a gift, unfortunately. Probably should have just hit arrest on them, but this way we also get their, we only down one, yeah. Yep. Oh well, we got their stuff. Are we the baddies? A little bit, yeah. A little bit. Very neurotic construction. Shooting. Alright. What did we do to you? What was the damage? You're actually gonna be fine. Alright. So a meteor landed there earlier, that's why that space is gone. Yeah, next time I think I'm just gonna manager fac. Well, the bases. Just murder the caravan? Yeah, we allied them just to bring them in to do that. Great Child Massacre. 55-16 colorized. Burroughs and American floors. Beauty wise, if you're just talking about beauty alone, daylilies get more beauty per space by a lot. Wealth wise, they don't really give anything, so it depends on which part of the room you need to bring up in order to hit the next breakpoint. So daylilies will absolutely make the room more beautiful than just fancy carpet and stuff per tile. But it's not going to add to the wealth, the richness of the room, or anything like that. Oh no! Cat 5! We might have killed our last elephant. Sloth for defense. It takes so much medicine to get rid of Scaria, and I don't think I need the sloths. All right, our last elephant is dead. So yeah, manhunters all have Scaria, so we'd have to use a bunch of medicine to get rid of Scaria, and we don't need it anyway. All right, all of our elephants from the early game are dead. Sorry, elephants. All right. So we ended up getting one prisoner out of doing what we just did. We're gonna go ahead and convert, and we'll also use Word of Trust to break them. Elephant joined the other side. All right. Let's do it again. We're gonna load up the human leather that we get from this, and we're gonna re-ally them, and then we're gonna call them in and betray them again. But the raids would never expect your own manhunter pack. That's true. Nah, we have enough animals. I'm actually thinking about getting rid of more animals already, so. I saw this human leather. Where did you get all of it? It's a mystery. Cheese, the extra cheese. Let's go on Biff. Very morbid. We need people. An infection on penguin. It will actually give you... It's in your leg, so... Perhaps you can cut it off. Still have leather left over. Yeah, we still have some human leather, and we haven't even cut these guys up yet, so... We'll wait to send it. Because maybe they'll actually attack us in the meantime. Drop out of their caravans, extracted skulls, so...
Welcome back. Your steadfast loyalty is
greatly appreciated. Our people don't care about human meat either way, so they're fine eating it, but they don't get a boost from it. So we're cannibal lights. Cannibal lights. Squared 40 months. Near your age, total months subscribe. That's awesome, man. Thank you for continued support. How's y'all sleep going? I know you said you have to get on track. New schedule for this new job. Any luck? Sorry, console win. Why don't you get human meat and leather from amputations? That's a good question. Why can't we eat the diseased organs? Why can't we eat the organs? Let's go on Celsius Ogaman. Bad meat, but plagued animals aren't. You can eat plagued meat. It's fine. It's been rough. Trying to adjust though, finally. Goats join. Cut off an arm, eat it like chicken. Can they lurk? Be a cool ritual if you could eat hearts and liver and such. Heard you let your elephant die? Yeah, it sucks. They're all dead now. All of them. So, yeah. All right. Let's re-ally the tribe. We're sorry. We didn't mean to. We'll make it up to you. Here. Come trade with us. Sorry, casters can gain other powers by eating the brains. Have a personal manhunter pack. What do you think would be the best animal to keep around for that? So it depends. If you're looking for just, if all you care about is battle power, then we gotta wait. Then Thrumbo is the best. Thrumbo is the best. If you don't want the wealth of Thrumbos and to have to feed them, then elephants are incredible because they're also still pack animals and they're advanced training, so you can attack with them. They're very tanky. They make your caravan faster, all that, but they cause an enormous amount of wealth. So, wargs are highest output for lowest wealth. Well, Smurf actually posted a screenshot of every animal and what their battle power was compared to their wealth. It was actually kind of surprising. So, according to the game files, if you're just using, if it doesn't matter for anything else, and you're just using animals to try to defeat enemies, guess what ends up being some of the best? Yorkies and monkeys. Yorkies and monkeys. Isn't that stupid? But based on their wealth alone, just based on wealth to battle power, monkeys and Yorkies are the best at melee locking enemies for their wealth. They get one shot too easily. Yeah, but you can have an incredible number of them for the same amount of wealth. So if we're just talking about literally nothing else, just raid points versus attack strength, having hundreds and hundreds of monkeys would actually lock enemies down and kill them more easily than having like the equivalent wealth of like thrumbos. But obviously in a real game setting, you're not really going to be able to do that. So with all things, it depends. But anyway, thrumbos are really good. Elephants, bears are really good. Dogs are actually pretty high up because of their wealth to battle power thing is pretty well. But they're actually, it's pretty well balanced. I was actually surprised how well balanced the, after Smurf posted that chart from the game files, how actually balanced they are for raid points, not wealth, but raid points versus battle power. Nudist melee only monkey worshiper tribe. Yeah, that's the thing too. Like the monkeys and the dogs, they get one shot very easily, but that's a shot that's not hitting something more important. So they're very, it doesn't matter. Monkeys can also graze. So you could have hundreds of grazing monkeys that just attack enemies. Tortoises are up there if you factor in like feeding cost stuff. Yeah, they were pretty high up the list too. The only down, so tortoises got worse in 1.3 because of how animals work when they get attacked if they're not already closed distance. But it would be interesting to have hundreds of monkeys. It would just lag the game. Dogs too valuable to use in combat? Well, I mean, once you start to this point where you're having like dozens of dogs almost at hatching every season, yeah, it just depends. But in like a real game scenario, yeah, things like bears are really, really good. Elephants are really, really good. But some animals will eat all your wealth. Nudist monkey worshippers, no super tech, return to monkey. Tails your doggos, lose ring in combat, perhaps. Yeah, tails and paws, yeah. Can you train monkeys to plant? No, that would be a pretty cool mod though. What is that game? The Survivalist? Have you seen that? There's a game called The Survivalist where it's kind of like Ark, but it's like a pixel Ark almost. 2D pixel Ark. And a big part of that game is training monkeys to work for you. But monkeys are, in this game, are not advanced training. You could train them to attack, but you can't train them to like haul and stuff. But they will graze. They'll feed themselves, which is kind of nice. All right, it's a little smoother than that. Let them finish doing it. Actually, I'm gonna cancel that one. Sounds like real life. Kind of. But yeah, I would say if you're wanting to see that chart, maybe I should figure out, yeah, I should do a command for that one too. But if you go to our Discord in the RimWorld channel and you scroll up, oh my god. And you scroll up, you'll see a screenshot of the chart by Smurf, or you just search for Smurf on our Discord. You'll probably find their post. And it's really interesting. It's surprising. So I kinda, and I don't know if Smurf was the same way, but we kind of expected there to be some kind of discrepancy where there was a clear one animal is the best for combat based on its raid points, but it's actually pretty even raid point versus animal. It's pretty well balanced. So what it boils down to is use what you have at hand, and if they're smaller things, you can use more of them. Think about what they're going to be doing otherwise. The things that can haul and are good at combat and are good at caravanning, like elephants, are really good. They're just really dirty. See what you posted in general last night? I didn't check Discord last night. I checked this morning right before stream, but I'm not sure. What did you post? I'm not completely updated on Discord because I was late this morning, so I had to get on quickly. Do you have issues with Disturb Sleep? Disturb Sleep only stacks to a -3, so it doesn't really matter too much. Like, Disturb Sleep, -3. But they also have unbelievably impressive dining room, comfortable, spacious interior, elite style surroundings, unbelievably impressive barracks alone is +3, so that gets rid of the -3 for the, you know. And so, yeah, the Disturb Sleep is there, but it doesn't matter. It's only -3. It used to stack higher, but it doesn't anymore. Picture of the auto host. Oh, that doesn't make any sense. I don't have any of that on my auto host. So are you sure it wasn't just recommended channels to you? Because that's never happened to me And the auto host is literally only channels that I have set up, and I only have like 10 channels set up for auto host. So yeah, that's really weird. I've never had it go to those. So maybe it was doing like suggested channels. It's weird, but the actual hosting shouldn't hit them. Recommended, thought it was playing channel. Yeah, it must have been recommended because I don't, unless something was really screwed up, because I don't have any of that on auto host. This is weird. Oh yeah, no worries either way, but so I went and looked afterwards. I was like, did Twitch add some things to my auto host without me knowing? But it seems to still be accurate. Cats. New cat. The Chupacabras. How in the world did this dryad get in here? Hang on. This dryad moved from that all the way into our base and here? Okay. Good job, little guy. Good job. Alright. We'll wait. In 2 days, we'll do all of these festivals at once. Are you gonna survive this? Oh, there he survived. All right. Hit Penguin here with a word of trust. So they're already ready to recruit. Let's see if we actually convert them. It's only at 55%. We're gonna try it anyway. If it works, they can join the colony immediately, which would be nice. All right, Penguin. Everyone gather around. We got people standing in doorways. But yeah, I did see that. I forgot about that. I did see that screenshot this morning. Effective. Hooray. All right. So they're almost there. Once they're up, Fathom can probably finish them off with a normal convert. How many people are we at? We are at 42. We've already gotten 2 today. So we're actually at a better pace than yesterday. Just need a bigger ritual room. Yeah, maybe. We're all still participating at the moment, but could do that. Wake up, Penguin. We got some converting to do. So the plan right now, as far as out here goes, is we're gonna get that dried up. We're gonna see how much of this we can actually dig out. I think I'm going to make our breach fallback position actually up here. And then I'm gonna turn this into a burn area. I say this due to hardware limitations. I think that's part of it, yeah. We're talking about that earlier, how unfortunately raid points after specific breakpoints ends up just meaning it adds more numbers to the raids. And the game's already not very well optimized, so I would say that's probably part of it for sure. A siege. We're calling in the Empire to hopefully soak up some of the... Oh man, the Empire's right on top of them. Soak up some of those rocket launches. Yeah, all the rockets are gone. Nice. Research everything? No, not everything. Just everything that we've needed. Still one low shield, but there's not like hardly any enemies left. Whoops. Note down there. Anyway, yeah, I pulled him back. It's our 2 doctors. Alright, you get onto that sweet Autobahn, just lay down and join the team. Exactly. Oh my god, they're all gone already. Can we save that one? No. Oh well. Oh well. The mortars plus the Empire did too much damage. So. Now that we don't have elephants put in a certain zone, we just go unrestricted there. Going Zan. They actually had some EMPs there, huh? Interesting. Alright, let's see. Unforbid everything. So you know how we were talking about drop pod raids seeming extremely rare? So speaking of Smurf, they went through and they got the percentages of every type of major event when it happens in an actual game from the actual game itself using dev tools and stuff. Apparently, drop pod raids are something like 1.2% now. So when you have a major threat, drop pod raids now are like 1.2% chance. So it's no wonder we don't see them hardly ever. We usually have them maybe once or twice a run now. Crazy. Let's go on, Jalara, welcome in. AAC, always allow components. Yeah, I'm not sure what they were before. They were well above less than 2%. It's crazy. Really crazy. Conversion. All right. Then. Smurf just posted that like today. So if you go to our Discord and go into the RimWorld channel, you don't have to be a sub to go to the Discord or for the RimWorld channel of our Discord. You'll see it. There's a screenshot of the percentages, and what do you know? Breach raids are up there like 90-something%. Well, 90% if it rolls a mech attack, it's like 93% chance for it to be a breach if it's mechs. It's not all major events, but the rarest kind of breach is a pirate breach by kind of a significant amount, but even that's relatively common. ABC always buy cobras. Research does not increase raid points, no. So one of the strategies that I use really often, especially on Naked Brutality in early game, is to sit low wealth and get a bunch of research done. You are safe to do that. Alright, Doggo's hauling in the opponents. Nice. Nice. Today, Max Juarez and less fun experience. Mech clusters, royalty launch were disgusting. Every other raid was huge mech cluster. Turn on breachers off. You'd say it's probably 10 to 50%. Center or haywire drops. So yeah, that sounds about right for 1.2. Yeah, I would guess probably like that too, 10 to 15%. Just based on feel though. I have no other. Yeah, I don't know the numbers on it for 1.2 and previous, but that sounds right. Can't measure either. But yeah, I think that sounds pretty close if it's not. What is warping in the bedroom? Are you talking about this? That like distortion thing? That is a psychic emanator. One of the three rare, furniture structure pieces from vanilla. This one puts out a area of effect mood boost. So psychic emanator, rare item from vanilla. That's it's got a mood boost in a pretty decent area. We actually have two of them. We have one up here too. That we got them both from quests. So there's the vanometric power cell, the psychic emanator, and the infinite chem reactor, which just produces chem fuel. Penguin, welcome in. All right. Next from the queue is Lunar. Welcome in, Lunar. So this is the one that we allied the tribe. We called in traitors. We betrayed them. We kidnapped this person. We recruited them. And here they are. Welcome to the colony. And now we've re-allied their old tribe again in order to do it again. You don't have natural meditation, that's fine. Alright. There's a fourth rare structure from the base game? Those are the three that I remember. What's the fourth one? Future room to the left here. Yeah, infestation room, yep. Yep. Welcome in. We're up to 43. We've already gotten 3 recruits today. Nice, and I think our festivals are almost ready. Wait until they're all ready and we'll just chain them together there. It's gonna take a little while for those to get dried out, but not too bad, not too long. Yeah, there's the vanometric, the imminent chem, the emanator, and I don't remember another one. You think there's another one? Not that I know of, or not that I remember anyway. Alright. We also need to get you a weapon. Whoops. Nyla, Rakes, and Pfeiffer are the melee. So everyone else needs... Okay. Alright, Ocgeo, you don't want... Screw it. Okay. There we go. Chef, you came with a weapon. That was what was going on. I see. There's just 3? Yeah, I can't think of another one in the base game. But... That's limestone. There's some sandstone. Might mine some of that out. Also got some silver there. Let's see how much is in there. Where is that solar pinhole? I always forget who has it. We have a few of them though. Oparian. Just kind of up there. Oh yeah, those are items. Yeah, so red serum, healing mech serum, those are really rare in the base game too. I was talking about the structure specifically. Infinite chem fuel is rare and infinite chem fuel reactor at one point. I don't know, yeah. I don't remember one, but it's possible. There's been so many changes over the years, so. Room pop isn't everything essentially destroyed. But there's no way for them to blow up. That's why they got the walls around them, yeah. So the only way that those would blow up is if we had an infestation in here that attacked through the wall and then the power cell before we attacked the infestation. So, shouldn't happen. Well, it's technically possible. I think there might have been something in the early game that generated like 800 power, but took 6 tiles. Yeah, I don't remember it, but who knows? They've added and removed. We were talking about yesterday how heavy bridges used to be in the base game before 1.0. So it's possible. 2 mech clusters, 2x size. I hate quest clusters. We don't need, like, the plasteel would kind of be nice, actually. But, oh man, we can do it for a recruit. Okay, well, violence. Nah, I'm not gonna do it. Not only are they 2x size, it's also a 3-star. And the problem with quest mech clusters is that the mechs do not pull to you until you've destroyed the building. So it's like a non-violent psychopath, yeah. Hey, components. Components. Scan some more steel. Do you use far skip? Do you pull all the loot near you as well? No. So that's why when I do far skip from mining camps and stuff, you'll see me set up a caravan first. So they pick up all the items that I want them to bring. Smithing. Yeah, they will leave stuff on the ground. So you gotta make sure they pick it up. And the easiest way, like I said, is just to set up a caravan. So they'll pick up all the stuff, and then you can fire skip. You can even, you don't have to go to the world map with it. So if you like go for an ancient danger on a different map and you settle, you can set up the caravan, wait till they pick the stuff up, then draft them after they picked it up, and then group them up and far skip them that way instead of actually having to go out to the world map. But they do have to have it in their inventory to take it with them. So Fathom, thank you for lurk. Alabaster Jefferson, welcome in, by the way. Rom, welcome in. I think I already said that to you. But oh well, welcome in again, Rom. Is your name from Bloodborne by chance? I never asked you, Rom, but every time I see your name, I immediately think of Bloodborne. Rom the vacuous spider.
A generous bestowal.
Why is it showing where that came from? Hang on. Oh, there we go. Rocket, thank you for the donation. You have a cold at the moment. Make your time at home less boring. Thanks. Rocket, thank you. I appreciate it. Sorry you have a cold. Man, colds suck.
Our modest fellowship expands.
I was talking about before, now that I've been going out way less because of the virus and everything, I haven't had a cold or anything like that since, which is kind of nice, but sorry you have one. But thank you for the donation. And who was that? Chuck, the Chuck Meister. Chuck. Thank you for the Twitch Prime also. Thank you, Chuck. Much love to Chuck and to Rika. Thank you. What does a deep drill do? So if you have a ground penetrating scanner, for all intents and purposes, it will just spawn material underground. That's what these green highlights are. If you put a deep drill over that material, it will mine. Someone with mining will mine 300 of the material per square. I think baseline is usually 200 or something. But anyway, they'll mine whatever's under that square. If there's nothing under it, they'll just mine chunks. So I'm having them mine some chunks because we're turning it into blocks right now to get the flooring down. But yeah, deep drills for mining materials underneath that tile. If you have deep scanners that can be, you know, steel, gold, plasteel, silver, etc. Basically all of the resources aside from components. And then if there's nothing under it like these, they'll just mine whatever chunk is under it. So these ones are mining sandstone blocks. Far in the research tree, your colonies tend to die too quickly. How do you deal with the stir sleep from the big sleeping room? I just don't. It only stacks to a -3. This barracks combination here is giving us something like a plus 28 mood boost twice a day. So -3 from disturbed sleep is like nothing. So I just don't worry about it. Like the barracks alone, disturbed sleep -3. Where's the barracks? Unbelievably impressive barracks +3. Plus you have all the other stuff that the room is giving us. So yeah, -3 is not a big deal. 1 minute the last 18 months. Had very few coals. Did have one in the spring that lingered. And it really, yeah, that really sucks when you're over them. Like you're not really sick anymore, but you either have like scratchy throat or runny nose still for weeks afterwards. You feel fine. You're like, I wish this tickle in my throat would just friggin' leave me alone. Do not miss that. But yeah, get into that. So that the deep scanners are one of the most important resources to get to in the mid game. So what I really like to do is get to ground penetrating scanner, deep drilling, and fabrication. Once you get these 3 things, you can actually just stay on your map forever. You don't need a caravan for anything, or you know, go to another map at all. You can dig all the resources you need out of the ground with the deep drills and ground penetrating scanner. And with fabrication, you can make your own components. And then, of course, advanced fabrication for advanced components. But those are really important ones to get to in the mid and late game for sure. I know it is. Yeah, that's the high life from Ideology. It's crazy. It's carpet. It's carpet. Let's go on, Grant. Welcome in. That's some crazy carpet. Oh yeah, no problem. If you have any questions, let me know. If I know the answer, awesome, I'll answer it. And if I don't, maybe someone in chat will, then we'll both learn the answer, you know? So, hey, that tickle you get 2 days before you actually sick, just knowing you're about to. Oh. When that happens to me, I just start overdosing on vitamin C, and it seems to help a lot. So, if that ever happens, I feel like I'm gonna be sick. It's like, all right, it's time to go out and get some oranges, some orange juice, vitamin C supplements. Why don't you use shelves? There's no point in using shelves in a room like this. It doesn't do anything. I use shelves in certain situations, but like here, for example, but it just doesn't do anything. The only thing that a shelf does is make it so that item is not causing a beauty hit to the room if it's indoors already. So having something indoors and roofed does the same effect as a shelf. Increases the beauty rating. I mean, right, but it's already beautiful. This room, like this one, they're never in here. This is just the storage room. So shelves, at this point, it doesn't matter because we're already raid point capped. But if you're using shelves early in the game, that's just additional wealth and additional raids. So raids will be harder because you're using shelves. If you use shelves for all your storage, it will literally make raids harder. So I usually don't do it unless they're actually needed for something. Yeah, I don't really care about. I mean, look at everyone's We have sky-high expectations. Everyone's like maxed on mood, so it's really not doing anything. Walk through it. Usually just toss in some decent statues, offset the beauty hit. Yeah. That's all it does. Like I talked about before, like even a corpse. So it gets rid of the beauty hit from the item and whatever beauty the shelf gets, but it's not. It wouldn't really help us in any way at the moment, so it's just kind of a waste. But even a corpse, if you take a rotting corpse, you put it on a shelf, they suddenly don't care it's a corpse. So if you have a group of people that hate corpses, you can literally just put corpses on shelves. They're like, oh, now it's art. Why is everyone so happy? Because two things. One, barracks are kind of OP. So people are getting like a plus 28 mood boost twice a day from this. But here's the real drugs as well. But even without drugs, here's the real secret. Biphasic schedule. It feels like cheating. It's the best thing that I ever discovered on my own in RimWorld. I've been using it for about 3 years or something, 3.5 years. Exclamation BI will explain it in more detail. But the biphasic schedule, if you've never used one of them in RimWorld, check out that clip, exclamation BI. And it really feels like cheating. It's crazy. It's just so stupidly overpowered. I've had people that had like multiple loved ones dead, and they're still having almost max mood and inspirations because they're able to sleep twice a day. There's the clip. It's really, really strong. So the combination of the really good barracks plus the biphasic is just nuts. It's just insane. So we can take someone even like Fathom here. Fathom has supreme expectations and disturbed sleep, but they have so many boosts. Unbelievably impressive barracks, skull spikes. And this one, they haven't even slept recently. I mean, there's just so many things impacting them. Meditation counts as recreation, yes. Behold the power of naps. That's right. Exclamation buy if you're curious. Yep, it does. Meditating does count for recreation. Do I still start biphasic around 80,000 wealth? Yeah, it depends a little bit. So usually when I do it is I try to get it before I get to 81,000 or right around 81,000 because that's when you get to moderate expectations, and moderate expectations not only makes them have lower mood in general, but with ideology, that's when a lot of the need thing starts. For instance, when transhumanists hit 81,000 wealth, they immediately all want neurochargers and stuff like that. So it's a really good time to add it. Sometimes I'll add it earlier, depends on what's going on. One of the main things I try to do is get the outer wall and a defensive setup going, and then after that I usually switch to biphasic. And if they're not unhappy at that stage, like I'll wait. But when I start seeing the mood slipping under half most of the time, that's when I usually switch. And it turns out that it's usually around moderate expectations, which is 81. Go on, Ashton, welcome in. The power of naps. Yeah, our people have all kinds of boosts. All kinds. But even when I wasn't doing high life and stuff, our people are almost always happy with biphasic plus barracks. Or Mubar, I used to use it, yeah. I wouldn't mind adding it back at some point. I stopped using most mods aside from No Pause, mainly because we got a lot of people here and on YouTube that were new to the game or thinking about getting the game. And so it was nice to kind of display the game as what they would be able to see, and there wasn't anything that they would see on the screen that was a mod other than not being able to pause and such. So it was just nice to like be able to show the game in that vanilla kind of setting. But I have nothing against mods, and I used to use more of them. Using high life for the kill box? Yeah. Weaponized Autobong. Yep. Alright, we'll re-ally the Empire. Well, they're already allied, but we'll get our rat back up. Worth it to increase the appeal of the prison? Yeah, so prisoners that are happy are recruited faster. Prisoners that are happy are recruited faster, and actually a couple weeks after ideology, maybe like 4 weeks after, they did add a patch where prisoners that are happy also convert faster. So more percentage is converted once you successfully use or talk to them or whatever. It's still not the fastest way to convert someone, but yeah, there is a good reason to have both kinds of prison. A fancy prison and a crappy prison. And that's a lot of steel in there. How do you get skulls? So if you're able to get skulls in your playthrough, all you do once there is a corpse is you click on the corpse and there will be this extract skull button. So click on the corpse and extract skull. Once you do that, someone will come to take the skull out. So you don't need like a workbench or anything. You need a fancy prison and the hole. That's right. That's right. Slaves. So unfortunately, slaves are not really worth it in the game right now. Outside, if you're kind of min-maxed, they're more there for the RP and the themed runs, and if your ideology needs slaves. But the reason why is they count completely as a colonist, 100%. One sec. All right. So slaves count as a colonist 100%. So for raid points, for population curve, for wealth, for adaptation, for everything, slaves count as a colonist 100%. But they're colonists that can rebel. So they are actually impacting your colony the exact same way as just having another colonist. The plus side is people won't care as much if they die. You can force people to do dumb labor that normally wouldn't be able to. Aside from that, and if your ideology actually needs slaves or whatever, they're just worse colonists, unfortunately. And slaves, even if they're 100% suppressed, can still have an uprising. It's another kind of issue. You don't want your... It's kind of like scary to give the slaves good equipment and stuff because of that. But if you don't, they're a way, way worse colonist, so... Hell's stopping breakout attempts too. Oh, the good prison, yeah, and then being in a good mood. Yeah, the two things that impact, or two of the things that impact prison breakouts is that mood, and the other one is doors. They changed it in, was that 1.3 or before 1.3? I think it was 1.3. Anyway, they changed it so the more doors on a prison, yeah, it was 1.3. The higher the breakout chance is. I think slaves should have a lesser breakdown threshold to be useful or something. And I'm okay with not everything being balanced in the game or with ideology, but if you're looking for like a min-max standpoint, then slaves are not a good one. I think they should count as well, though not colonists. Yeah, and at the moment they completely count as colonists in every way. A lot of idle people. Sorry though. I'll temporarily move these up. These blocks done. So, Carlo, welcome in. You are in the run, by the way, now. Looks like you're running are way higher than your colonists somehow. Why have slaves and you can have battle monkeys or refugees? And Doomsday Breach. Empire's here. trying to get them to use their doomsdays. I can check your character after this, yeah. Where's that doomsday? They're back here. Oh, there's multiple. No. Never mind. Just the one. Alright, I heard the doomsday go. Going in, boy. Smooth. Welcome in. Good cleaners. Exo, Carla, Edward, Hero, Self-Eaters, Already Punch, Scott, Dog, Ashen. Welcome in. I require sending. Oh, he's just overdosed. I see. I see. Said 3. He has a drill arm. Hey. I have someone that could use that. Make sure we stripped him this time. There's also an Empire guy we could save if he's not about to die. He's not. Alright. Okay, nice. Users don't want a slave, so you can sell them. Works pretty well. Yeah, like I said, the only downside is it's making your raids and stuff harder, and it's making so it's harder to get extra recruits. Because at the moment they completely count as a colonist. But if you don't mind that, then yeah, you can do that for sure. It does suck when someone falls in love with a slave or something though, and then you want to get rid of them. It's like, oh god, now I have to keep them. This is awkward. There we go. Empire died for us. We send them drugs. They're happy again. Nice. Let's see what we got here. Strip these guys. Okay, steadfast neurotic. That's good. Drill arm. We'll take that. They're not gonna have you arms after that. We'll convert. And this one, nervous, misogynist, misandrist, 49. Don't care. We just need people. Convert. All right. This guy already has a bionic arm. Nice. Look at you. Jealous doesn't matter. Beautiful, creepy breathing. Oh, that's gonna be some. Man, look at this terrible person. Ugh. Why are you so bad? I'll just put them on research always. It's fine. Certain cost number? Yeah, we're trying to get it to 100. That's the main goal of this run, is to get to 100. Looking at picking up Spider-Man Miles Morales. Cheapest place to buy it online is $49.25, but if you're only going to play through it once, is it worth picking up for that price? Website to buy a game cheaper? I have no idea. Yeah, you could always... Yeah, I don't know. I haven't played it, so I don't have any opinion on that game yet. I know the Spider-Man exclusive PS4 was really, really good, but... Have I had 100 pawns before? No, I think 70 is the most I ever had, so... Hey, we got that. We'll have to add arms on that guy. But that's alright. See, the reason why 70 is the most I ever had? It gets really laggy. It's crazy. It's bio-coded. Probably shouldn't do that, but it will. What's flooring in the barracks? That is mind bin carpet from Ideology, the High Life specifically. High Life meme. How long till the drums? Oh, we can do them. Not drums, right, I was waiting on those and then other things happened, so we can do all those festivals. Some Empire is still here too. You show real quick how to set up cooking, so Pawn will do X meals and AY meals. Do you understand how to set that up? Sure. You know what? I can show it on here, actually. So this is what I usually do. So first off, before I have a freezer, if I want to use meat first, what I'll do is I'll do a 4X, and I'll go to details. I'll set for cook until you have X. Let's say you're on tribal. Let's say this is early game. You're on tribal. Tribal, 5 people will eat about 15 meals in 3 days before they'll deteriorate. So I'll put it on 5 or 15 or whatever. Maybe I'll do a multiple of 4 to make it easier, because we're making 4 at a time. I'll hit this to pause until, and then I'll do like 8. But then I'll turn off vegetation and turn on only meat and animal products. And the reason why is because that early you don't have a fridge or freezer usually. And so you want to use this stuff that's going to rot sooner. So this is the first thing I'll set up. All right. And then I'll do another one that's 1X, and I'll do it the same way. So I go in and do until you have X, 16, pause until 8, and set for meat and animal products only. I will then copy the 4X down, then I'll change this to add in vegetarian, and then I'll copy the 1X down, and I will change that one to also add vegetarian. So this is the basics of it. And so what this setup does is if my tribe has meats or animal products that are going to rot, and we have enough to make 4 meals at a time, they will use that first to make until we have 16. If they don't have enough to make 4 at a time, they'll just use enough to make 1 at a time until we're at 16. And then if we don't have enough of those materials, they'll then switch to allowing vegetation, and they'll go in the same order. And so, and the reason I do this is so that you don't have a cook tied to the stove all the time. So the benefit in this is that if you don't set pause until, what will happen is as soon as someone eats a meal, your cook is going to run there to make another meal. They're like, oh no, we're supposed to have 16 meals and we have 15. And they'll run and they'll do it. And that's a pretty big waste of time, of work time, of movement time, of all that. And so I do this. And a lot of times I'll also hit drop on floor. If I have someone else that's hauling it, or if it's at, you know, a distance to go to drop stuff. But yeah, that's the basics of it. If you have any further questions on it, let me know. That's what I typically do. Little green glowing things built into the walls. Those are from Royalty. Those are unstable power cells. So in Royalty, they added mech clusters. Mech clusters will occasionally follow power cells. If you destroy the mech cluster without destroying the power cell, you can claim the power cell. You can move it to your base. It gives 400 power forever. The downside is if they take damage, they explode in a big radius, so I have them built in so that people don't hit them when they're having a breakdown. Oh, that's true, yeah. So that's another point. If you, when you turn on all meat, if your people don't like insect or human meat, make sure you turn those off, yeah. Good point. So go to human, you can take that off, and insect, so be careful with that. If you're not doing cannibal or supremacist or tunneler or whatever, you know. But yeah, that's the basics to it. So like train logic, yeah, logic. So already punch. Can you put human insect meat and paste and not have issue? No. You cannot by default do that. They will know it's there. If your people hate insect meat and you run it through nutrient paste, they will still get the debuff from insects. But you can do two things. One is micro intensive, and I don't recommend it. And the other is to just turn insect meat into better meals. So if you have a group that doesn't like insect meat, but you still want to use the insect meat, you can obviously make it into kibble or whatever, stuff like that. But if you want to use it for your people, what you can do is you can now, or you can just make fine meals out of it. And we can't do it there, but at a stove, you can make fine or lavish meals, and the buff from fine or lavish is a higher mood gain than the debuff from eating bug meat. So you can always just turn it into fine or lavish meals if you want to use it and eat it, and you'll still get a mood increase overall. The other thing, which is micro intensive and doesn't really make sense to do, is if you put nutrient paste back through a paste dispenser, which you can't do it by default, you have to cheese it. It actually, they won't know what it's made from. So if you put human meat through a paste dispenser and it becomes a paste meal of human meat, they will know. However, if you micromanage to have your colonists drop paste meals from their inventory on top of a hopper, it will go back through the hopper, through the nutrient paste dispenser. It'll create another paste meal, and then they won't know it's human meat. So it's not worth doing, but it's kind of an interesting interaction in RimWorld. It's way too much work, yeah. It's not practical, but it's just funny that it works. Storage station will allow upon to grab ingredients off a shelf without physically moving to that cell. Yeah, that's what I said, that I use them for those kind of purposes. But I wasn't going to use them as just putting them everywhere in the stock room. I thought I made that clarification, but if not, yes, shelves do have their purpose, but I don't think you should just use shelves for all your storage. I'm using shelves next to the stove so they can reach the ingredients just from where they're sitting there. You know, I'm using them outdoors for things, but yeah, in general, that's all I really use shelves for. Can you run any meal through it? Yeah, you can run them through. You can even run kibble and stuff through a paste dispenser. So if for whatever reason you're starving to death and you have a buttload of kibble and you want to, you can micromanage them to drop kibble onto top of a hopper and it'll run through. Dealing with broken tantrum folks, so they don't destroy structures or machines. So if someone's having a tantrum, I will look at them, and if they are just like hitting walls and stuff, I'll usually draft someone and I'll follow them around. So there's two things. If I have Word of Serenity, as soon as someone's having a tantrum, I use Word of Serenity immediately. It'll put them in a psychic coma for a little bit, but it's worth it. So I'll use it immediately. If I don't have this and they're having one of those breakdowns, I will draft my highest social pawn. I'll follow them around, and if they start to break something that's super important, I'll just arrest them. Why doors instead of walls? These are for breaches. Breaches have a damage multiplier against walls of 4x, but they don't have it against doors. So breaches take, what that means is breachers take 4 hits to destroy a door, but they only take 1 hit to destroy a wall. So in your areas where you fight breaches, use doors where you'd use walls, and it'll hold out 4 times as long, even against like termites. Termites take 4 hits to destroy a door as opposed to a wall in a single hit. Oh yeah, no worries. I might have not made it clear. Yeah, there are uses for shelves for sure, but I don't think it's worth using, like packing your storage room full of shelves. Animals keep meals. You can cook meal using human meat. You can feed using human. Yeah, you can feed your animals human. You can just feed them corpses even. It's duck harvesting time. All right, let's do these finally. That was a lot of tutorial information thrown out at once. Yeah, no problem. No problem. Wow, wow, wow. %50 chance at an auto join if this goes well. Plus we got the prisoners. We need to start using Word of Trust on them too. Also use conversion. That's a lot of terrible. No, come back. We're not done. Yeah, I used to do that too. I used to have a freezer right next to the kill box for our, which run was that? X-Raiders, yeah. In my 20-year run, I think exclamation 20 goes to it. I had a giant freezer that was zoned only for animals right next to the kill box. We had an army of grizzly bears. We had like, I don't even remember. We had like 38 grizzly bears or something and a bunch of dogs. It was a 21? I thought so. And I had a big freezer right near the kill box and we just packed it full of corpses. And you just zoned animals there to eat the corpses. Hey, we gotta join Olivia. That was a crazy run too. I can't believe this one might go as long as that one. It's on pace too. One of us. Major breakdown. Uh-oh. Should have let them go do their own thing. Oh, 2 joins! Wow. Please don't be just actively terrible. That's it. Oh, body purist is terrible. Fast walking industrious is amazing. Sucks that you're a body purist. I'm still going to keep you though. Industrious. Man, I can replace that leg, Olivia, you know? Alright. Alright, Olivia. I hate body purist. It's friendly shambler. Friendly shamble. I'm gonna have to go with friend shambler here. All right. There we go, you're all set. Oh no, chef. 58 and artery blockage. I think we actually have an extra heart, so. I'm not even gonna check if you're natural or not, I don't care. Here's your weapon. I think we have a heart, right? Yeah. Wait, who was it? Shit. Let's see. We don't need any bionics while you're there, so just install a heart. Race, clean that up. Okay, Bubs, check you out. Let's go on Fitix Ogwin. Thank you, I appreciate it. Thank you. Well, I'm happy to see it as well. Friendly Shambler. High life is missing? Here, just do drugs. Literally just do drugs. Alright, Bubs. Bubs. Tortured artist, teetotaler. Oh my god, capable of violence. I just need bodies. Capable of violence. Whatever. Teetotaler, tortured artist, capable of violence. So bad. You would be a sacrifice early game, but I need people. Kane. Rin, welcome in, Kane. You would have been so sacrificed earlier in this game. You're an organ farm? Oh, you don't say. Another doctor is nice. cane. Join work zone. Assign you to melee gear. That way you can have a shield belt. Why do we want to give you a shield belt? No reason. Capable of violence with a shield belt. Drag them up for the inspired art. Yeah. But they're not really good anyway. Let's go on Turtle Bear. Welcome in. I like dogs. The most sacrifice of all sacrifice. Times an art bench. Yeah, maybe. I haven't started making art, but... So I don't have art or wealth. Why don't we have artists? We just have it. We just don't need it, really. Serious pain. Muscle parasites. We'll probably start pumping out art, but just haven't. Oh, there was a weapon trader earlier that I missed. A little late for that, but what was that? Mass driver lubricants. Yeah, the terrible festivals in there. Yeah. I know, selling Luciferium. I don't know. Hey, one of the Cataphract armor tech prints. Finally. There's one. Still have Berserk Pulse. There's Berserk, but... Finally. Maybe we should give them a mega screen TV as well. Sure. Telling Aries I don't really like dogs. Don't listen to it, Aries. Don't listen to it. All right, nice. Whoa, Yomith. Did you see that coming through the telescope there? Put it in the hospital. Hospital it is. For now. You gone on raids or just been in the colony? We have had what, an off-map problem causer. Yeah, we haven't really raided bases though. They're kind of like I've thought about it. We have caravan, but it was to get resources, not for actual raiding. What's with my game and the trading companies be named something or another lubricants? I have no idea. It's another thing we gotta look at Tynan about. Like, what's going on here, Tynan? Why are there so many references to the... I will still never forget the hen boners. That's the big one for me. One of my first, like, really long playthroughs of RimWorld on stream, one of the Outlander groups was named the Hen Boners. The Hen Boners. They were our closest ally for quite a while. My wife was a hen boner in that run. Jabril, welcome in. Tweety, welcome in. Also, we on a raid? I mean, we could do it, yeah, but I've stopped leaving the base as much just because it lags the game a little bit more with multiple maps being up, but I might still do it.
Welcome back. Your steadfast loyalty is greatly appreciated.
Perhaps. Who was that? Steven, 39 months. Thank you, Steven. Very much appreciated. Much love to Steven. He's been here forever, man. All right. So we're going to use Fathom to convert. And then we have someone with Word of Trust also, yeah. Just a lurker. Long time lurker. And you can even watch the stays. Mostly weekends, I think. Yeah, thank you. I appreciate it, man. Glad you're still around. All right, I think we have another Word of Trust somewhere. Just use the tree again. I've stopped worrying about word of inspiration too. Get these guys converted. One of them doesn't even have arms. We got some arms waiting on him. Got some arms. Oh, there's the drill arm. Speaking of Mal, it's time. It's time, Mal. Been waiting on this for a while. Neurotic. All right. Left arm. And it'd probably be better to give them the bionic arm, but what's the fun in that? All right, drill arm it is. Also. Yeah. What is Yoma's? Yeah. Let's do it. Fearful. You fear nothing. Oh, L's dead. It's going wise. Welcome in. Dual drill arm. I have to look at their mining after this. Not gonna be as good as like the industrious dual drill arm miner we had that time.
Our modest fellowship expands. Praise the sub.
Who are we praising? Smoogler. Smoogler, thank you for the subscription. Thank you, Smoogler. Very much appreciated. Thank you for the support. Much love to Smoogler. We won't be able to tell until they are off this anesthetic how fast they're gonna be. Vigorous and stalwart. Carlo, I still need to check you, by the way. Where are you up here? The names are so small now. There you are, Carlo. You are a slowpoke night owl cannibal that's good at art and shooting people. Might turn you into a shooting specialist, actually. And humble. Masochistic. Fearful. Wait, who got stalwart? Sierran. Stalwart. Doggos. Let's start bringing in some more of this. Actually, let's have the dogs bring in those chunks. 20 minutes, have more of the movie. One more death on your counter. That would be cool if the bot could keep track of how many deaths each person has had total. Stalwart. Good, Domenico. Don't use more anim power. I mean, I have like 15 people that are maxed, so it's just like we don't really need it. I could just do it. Probably will occasionally, but
expands. Praise the sub.
Is it Nifo or Nifu? I can't tell which one. But Nif, thank you for, or maybe it's Nifo or Nifu. Nifo, thank you for the Twitch Prime. Let me know which way it is. There's so many ways I can pronounce that name, but I do appreciate it. Thank you for using that here. Counts the same as a tier 1 sub, I've heard. Those Bezos bucks. Thanks. Maybe I'll finally get Berserk Pulse. Yeah. That doesn't exist. Currently teaming 3 while watching the background. That's awesome. Yeah, what team you're taking in? I almost always take the same team in. Like 2 months ago and you forgot? Nifo was right. Yeah, well, you remembered now. Thank you, Nifo. I appreciate it. Thank you for using it here. Hellion, Hyman, Chester Vestal.
Your steadfast loyalty is greatly appreciated.
Pretty similar to what I usually use. Reezy, 34 months.
All aboard the hype train.
Reezy, thank you for the 34 months. It's a long time, man. Much love to Reezy as well. Let's go ahead and do 2, and then we'll do the other. You watch anime to look at all the beautiful naifus. It's almost a whole year. It's close. Brisket over biscuit. I agree with that, Chub Nuts. I agree. Well, good luck, NK. We actually need more marine helms now. So, more plastic. We're still not good on blocks either. What's your name for Dark Ascension 3? I almost always use Hellion Houndmaster in the front. And the reason why is I like having an extra character with good accuracy and reach for the stalk, just in case, because it's really nice to have the Hellion one-shot it, but it doesn't always happen. Stress usually isn't a big issue in there. So what I usually do for that one is I usually take Hellion, Plague Doctor in 2, Houndmaster in 3, and Vestal in 4 for the hall fights, and then for the actual assists and stalk, I switch the position of the Houndmaster and the Plague Doctor. So I really like the Plague Doctor in there, even though they did nerf the double stun where you can only use 3 per fight. But I like buffing the Hellion. So if I buff the Hellion with the Vapors, the Hellion almost always one-shots the stalk. Pretty much always, which is really, really nice. So the Vapors help us to one-shot the stalk. And if we have a bad round, I can still stun the stalk, you know, with the Plague Doctor. So that's my preferred team. I've taken other things. I mean, we did it with only male characters, only female characters. So there's lots of different setups that can do Dark Ascension 3 safely. That's usually what I take if I'm using everything. Can remove the Jester then. So stress isn't a big deal in there as long as you kill through the hall battles pretty quickly. But I mean, I guess I should say the assist fights themselves aren't a lot of stress. The actual assist has very low crit chance. I think one of its moves can't even crit and another one only has like 2%. Well, and then you count Torchless on top of that, but yeah, the assist actually doesn't do a lot of stress. So I typically trade that out for the actual assist fight. High life is missing. Alright, so they're converted. Yeah, I'm gonna recruit them, screw it. I mean, if you feel more comfortable with the other team, by all means, you know, that works too. That's just the main one I use. There's more than one way to skin a cat, as some crazy person once said, for some reason. So on Ryu, welcome back. Zero Gravity, welcome in. Why do prisoners get sky-high expectations? I don't know. What's the best way to kill bugs? There's two main ways. You can do a melee block, which you can see the clips for that. Exclamation bugs, I believe. Exclamation bugs will show you 2 clips. That can kill hundreds of bugs. Oh, bugs with an S, I guess. Yeah, the 5-tile method can kill hundreds of bugs, like basically infinite bugs. Other than that, make a burn room. That's what I've been doing. But we haven't had to do the melee block. But those are the clips for the melee block. Thank you for posting this. Wolf didn't spawn. Wolf didn't spawn on that run. It was really disappointing. In K, yeah. We kept waiting. Even after I beat the game and beat everything else, Wolf never spawned. And so we tried to spawn him. I think we ran like, I don't even remember, like 8 or 9 extra weeks through and he just didn't spawn. Very bad luck. What gear on the melee pawns? They need to be tough pawns. So I typically go after, here were my melee blockers. So I had Pfeiffer, who's tough and nimble. I had, who was the other one? Fathom, who's tough, and then I was blocking. So I had 3 tough pawns, so tough, nimble, ideally. As far as gear, you just want them to have as much defense as possible, whatever your heaviest armor is. How do you kill bugs? You turn them off. You don't have to. Trolling. Wonder if you could win with just 1 or 3 pawns and tons of animals. As long as you have enough animals to hold the melee block long enough, yeah. Trolling. I think so. Got a brawler, nimble, and tough. Ooh. Tough, nimble brawler, the dream. You left him behind for the Arkham Nexus? I don't know if that's such a good... I've had very few of the trifecta melee. Use invisibilize your blockers. Yeah, that's a good idea. And with a bunch of dumb animals you can't control very well. Yeah, depending on what they are, yeah. It used to be a much easier process to use meat shields, but... Yeah, tough melee blockers, whatever your best armor is, yeah. They can still block while invisible. Yeah, I haven't tried that. It makes sense, though. Does make sense. Get over your disease. Great, just do all of it. Just do all of it. The second row has appeared, yeah. Yeah, we're up to 45. We already gotten 5 today. It's really nice. Visibility is a side cast, yeah. Cast invisibility on someone. Is visibility what? Tier 5? I feel like it's tier 5. Can't remember though. I know we have one. Yeah, there we go. Tier 5, visibility. Screenshot at the tough, nimble, nudist with burning passion shooting in melee. No, I missed that one. I saw your the ending screenshot with chicken tinder, but I missed that one, King Lucy. We're almost halfway there. That's right. All those scans, crazy. Crazy. Hey, new recruit. All right. All right. Okay, what's your name? Red 46? Jack, you're in. The triple Jack. Here's your first colonist. Maybe. Another craft miner. There we go. Done. Done. Mining. Use afterwards. All right. It's fine. Don't even care if you're natural or not. Not even gonna check. Don't care. Don't care. There you go. Take your drugs, all that good stuff. Welcome to the colony, etc., etc. Okay. Sorry, Mr. Anders. Yeah, he just hates people. He just hates everyone. Let's do the lineup. Man, I haven't had time. I started looking through it with my wife, and I haven't had time to nail out a list. No, I've been so freaking busy this last couple weeks, like week and a half probably. I'm planning on doing that on Monday. Like I have a list of here of things to do, and that's pretty high up on the list. So I know it's cutting it really close, but I'll be making the list, I think, on Monday. Oh wait, J3 was in Transhumanist. That's right, we just call him J3. That's right, Jack, J3. That's why I couldn't remember. Forgot we gave him that moniker. Slacker. Yeah, that's what people tell me on YouTube comments. There's one you must play, I know. Your enthusiasm, you to exploit your chat, and you're so sad. I'm tired. Your enthusiasm. So on Pineapple? I'm still going at the moment. Yeah, because we're actually making a pretty good... I'm not going to make a 100% decision until tomorrow, last stream day of the week, but we're actually making ground now on what we were trying to do. Way faster than yesterday, so... Completely have changed, to full focus on getting 100. Let's see. Dogs are starting to bring in chunks, which is nice. Okay. Do you need more? I have the maximum amount. I have more than the maximum amount. You're supposed to only have 6 rituals. I have 7 rituals due to fluid ideology. I don't think I can get more than that, but I have 7 rituals, and they all 7 have joint event. So we're going to do a burn setup to capture. Yeah, I've been thinking about it. So that's why I'm drying this out. So I'm thinking that will help a lot. I'm drying this out, and what I think I'm gonna do is I'm gonna turn this area into, I'm gonna move our breach defense up here. And then I'm gonna set this area up as a burn area. And then if we put just enough in there to make people pass out without killing them, we can take so many prisoners. Dogs. That's a lot of dogs, Smoogler. Emote for every dog breed. Can you use fluid ideology to change your rituals to reset the recruitment rituals? Yeah, I don't know. I haven't tried that. That'd be interesting. Just literally use the points to reform precepts and just change it to 6 other drum festivals, and then yeah, and then use those, and then if we have enough points, reform again and do 6 more. Yeah, maybe. Maybe. I've not tried that. Seems like it might could work though. Just renaming them might even work. Yeah, I might attempt that. I don't know. I'll think about it. I'll think about it. Where's trust is not back up yet. What about... It's not up either. All about that sweet smelling cheese. We should try it. Yeah. How's mining going on? Jeez. Doggos hauling all kinds of stuff in. We'll get like all those chunks off the map apparently. Where's another? There's some more sandstone. We almost have all the sandstone chunks brought in. Conversion. Alright, barrel has been converted, so we'll set them to recruit. Who had the other word of trust? Saw it. There it is. There you go, barrel. Holy crap, so many people. Christopher. Alright. Come on, Christopher. Let's do a couple more rituals for you. Any of that would count. The ritual is still there, even if the name is different. The timer would still be attached. Yeah, I don't know, because there's some weird things in the names. So, for instance, if you name a ritual the exact same name as another one, they will share a cooldown. So, it might actually work to rename them just because of that functionality. It makes you think there's some kind of weird linking with the name. So, yeah, it's definitely broken in that way. So, changing the names might work for a positive. Well, we might try it. Just change the names, see. Not using objects, just using names for it. Yeah. Best way to power deep drills. The absolutely best way is a unstable power cell. So away from your base. So if you can get these, they're modular and they do 400 power. So you can use one of these for 2 drills or a drill and a light and then just wall it in. If you're not doing that, there's 3 other methods you can do. One is you can actually charge a battery at your base. You can charge a battery. Batteries actually retain their power even when they are uninstalled. So you can fill up a battery at your base and then go install it at the drill, and then you're going to have to switch those batteries out every now and then. So a little bit micro intensive. Second way is obviously just make a power line from wherever to it. The third way a lot of people do is to make a solar panel. So have a solar panel that's walled in right next to the drill, or multiple drills, and then, have your people drill during the day, or have a solar panel plus battery. So make sure it's not roofed, obviously, but walled in is still good. But if you're looking for the absolute best way, I really like Power Cell, because you just unhook it, go put it anywhere on the map, gives you 400 power, enough to do 2 drills, and just bring it back in when you're done. Make sure it's walled in so enemies don't destroy it. I like walling it in completely tight as well, so if you have it dug too deep, bugs can't spawn on top of it or something like that. So yeah, those are your basically your options. So depending on what you have in your game, you might or might not have access to some of those, but I don't remember which one is missing the arms. Haruto. Reformation time. Oh, look. So I'm worried. The only downside is I'm worried you're not supposed to have a 7th festival. It gave us a 7th festival when we ended up going high life. So I'm worried about losing one of them. But we might try out the name thing after the next set, which is in a day. Come back and spoil the new Dune for everyone. Yeah. Dune dies at the end. We'll see Dune so badly. Yeah, I really hope it's good. Trailer looks good, but you can never tell. The thing I hate worse about trailers is when it actually looks good, but they literally showed only the good parts in the trailer. You ever have that? You see, the trailer looks amazing, you go watch it, and literally the only good parts of the movie are the parts they showed in the trailer. It's like, oh, well, we know why they showed those parts. I want to watch Dune, but I hate sand. You might turn out to be Darth Vader someday, McDaddy. Cautiously optimistic. Yeah, it is a big story, yeah. At least the sandworms will be cool. That's right, look on the brighter side of life. There you have a bionic arm, which is fantastic. So we're going to tie you to a research bench. Barrel. It's Gerbil. Welcome in, Gerbil. In from the queue. Gerbil. Not even a research bench, I should say. Tie them to a mineral scanner. Yeah, that's more accurate. Gerbil. Alright. Okay, Gerbil. Grab a gun. Welcome to Colony. Like to like, friend hate it. Slow and spheric. I think it's well done. Like every Fast Furious movie, for instance. He's a Freeman. Freeman for short. Directors are your favorite directors. Everyone of his films is amazing. It's our very ancient version. You were young. Why making her a shooter and not a melee? Because we just don't need more melee. The only melee that we're ever going to use are for bug blocks, and we already have like 4 people for that, so that's fine. I might trade them in for one of our current melee, but our current melee are like tough, nimble, brawler, nimble, you know. So even though they have the skill here, they will just they'll never be in melee combat, so might as well give them a gun. If it was earlier in the game or something, or we had less of them, for sure, but... What the crap? We just had a Wanderer join? I don't think we had a Wanderer join in like the last 30 colonists. Alright. Amazing. Gonzalez. You better be our ideology. You are not, so you are immediately... You're 54. Nimble, beautiful, chemical interest, animals. Alright. That was really weird. Yeah, what the crap? 47 pawns, we got on join. Randy being weird, I guess. I even told people that wasn't, like, we couldn't get any more auto joins like that. Was that yesterday? I was like... That's so weird. That's right. Need more pawns. Randy knows. Come on, Gonzalez. Get down here. Oh, you know what? Is there a ritual up? I don't think it is. No. Let's see. Arrest them. Trust me, I thought no one would. Yeah, I thought so too. I don't know what. That's weird. Of course, that happened in our one of our previous runs. Someone was like, "Yeah, Randy always has a chance for an auto join." I was like, "I thought that ended at like 2025 or something." All right, so we will convert. And we'll have another one. Public execution is up though if we want to do that one instead. 47. My goal was to get to 50 today. I think we're gonna smash that. Smash that. Looks like we're done with the other blocks. Nice. Well, almost anyway. Sheep wool duster has deteriorated. Oh, when did that get destroyed? Oh, it's done anyway, it doesn't matter. Okay. That one's still in the zone. Scan plasteel, nice. Is it close? Kinda. Kill that one. Don't trust them. Scan steel. Man, look at all the hauling that happens as soon as I set something to haul. Crazy. Tantrum. Whatever. Go for it. Why are you unhappy? Fathom tried to convert you. I mean, do you want to be in our awesome colony or not? You auto join, this is what happens. Yeah, Randy's been kind of quiet again today. We had what? Met cluster, siege. We had met cluster, a siege, a breach, animal attack. Is that it? Only 4 events so far today. Prison break. Oh no. No. Christ. All right, I'm gonna turn this back off. Let's turn this off. It's just too dangerous with how good of shots we are and our weapons and stuff. It's too dangerous. All right, people are already on their way. Murder. Murder train in your head all of a sudden. So Christopher, after these guys are, hey, no. That was for surgery, not for, oh God, convert. They almost killed you, convert. See? You see what happened? Alright. Sorry, then. 47. Hopefully those two will both get in. What's it? 49. Okay, Christopher, where'd you go? Let's finish you off here. I don't even know why I bring everyone. Should probably only bring a few people for this. All right, see what we get. And I can't believe we have 25 natural colonists. It's crazy. Again, it's not time to eat yet. All right, you got invisibility. Always good. We still have no berserk pulse, just to keep count. Count currently is 0. I think we have every sidecast aside from berserk pulse. Yeah, over half of them are natural yet. We did start off as tribal naked brutality. Still no berserk pulse, manhunter pulse. We're also going to call in that tribe to betray them again. After we get these two. So Lucas, welcome in. Psykite withdrawal. Here, just literally do drugs. Just do drugs. That's it. That's all you gotta do. Mindless, not really using many mods. You do exclamation mods if you want, but it's mainly just no pause. That's really the really big one. But exclamation mods will get you the current list. It's a very short list. A nearby settlement wants 24 burkas. Yeah, no problem. No problem. Yeah, I'm not gonna do it. I think one thing I'll do with this whole drug deal. I'm gonna go in here and we're gonna go to manage drug policy. We select our T policy and have them actually hold 2 Psychite T on them. Give a little bit of buffer in case we're doing a lot of those rituals and stuff. Use drugs for addictions as well. I just have them scheduled to do it. I could do that, I guess. Actually, isn't it checkmarked in there? I think I did have it set up. I'm trying to think of it. Yes, I have it on for addictions, yeah. Addictions and scheduled, yep. Wrong, vanilla, no extensions yet. Your barracks is only a +1. It depends on its impressiveness. So there are breakpoints for a room's impressiveness. If the main one I try to get the barracks to is over 120. Over 120, I believe, is where you get a +2. But also, if you combine the recreation and dining with it, that's where you get. So extremely, yeah. So as long as you combine recreation and dining in that same room, they'll get a pretty big mood boost. So yeah, over 120 is kind of what I aim for. And then the next breakpoint is at unbelievably impressive. And then the top one is at 240. At 240, you get wondrously impressive, which is kind of nuts to get to. But just have to have goals. Combine them, yeah, that's the big thing. So if you can combine your barracks, dining, and recreation, and the impressiveness will impact all three of those rooms. So you'll not only get a extremely impressive barracks, you'll get extremely impressive dining, and extremely impressive rec. $240 seems the only possible gold floors. That's how I've always gotten it too, yeah, when we go there. I'm not sure how else you could get it. Maybe like crazy statues. They call it a mine. Smoria. Mines of Moria. Yeah, like legendary gold yeah. Legendary statues and stuff. And comedy cook, yeah. That sucks. We'll finish that floor and then we'll try to get back to mining some plasteel here. I have 2 legendary marble grand and 3 large masterwork jades. You're still at 220. Yeah, 240 is crazy. I think every time we've gotten to 240, we've had gold tile in quite a bit of the room. Yeah, I know. We have lots of grass, yeah. I'll probably save it up again, though. I'll probably keep doing the, like, 2 at a time. We actually do 2 right now, but... I'm gonna do these instead for now. Alright, let's go. So this goes well. We got a 50% chance at auto-join. Don't rip up that mineman carpet, though. Yeah, I'm not sure what I would do. Maybe a gold, like a gold path through the middle of the carpet. You could do that. The gold tile looks so bad in this game. I don't know why. It's got like this... It's almost like an overlay. It's like this muted... It's more like puke than it is gold. Which makes no sense. Like, if you look at the gold, it's nice and yellow, and then... like, yellowy gold color. But... why don't I use marine armor? Because the quality of what we're using is the equivalent of a marine armor, depending on the quality of the marine armor, I suppose. Like if it's a legendary, but it also slows you down. We just don't need it. It's not going to help us in any of our current situations at all. Flak vest plus button down plus so flak vest, button down, duster, and pants are better than recon at 2 to 3 tiers higher, and are equivalent of submarine armor tiers. But it also doesn't give us that -0.4 slowdown. So, and we just don't need it. We basically don't take damage. We have half of the cataphract research or tech prints. So we need 1 more. Jake, abrasive, asexual, nimble. You would have probably been a sacrifice early game. We're taking you. It's element 8. But yeah, what we have currently is more than enough for what we need right now. And doesn't require like advanced components or anything like that either. And it doesn't slow us down like marine armor. Alright, that's good. Devil strand pants. Yeah, I'm not using flak pants. No. Yeah, flak vest is very, very minor movement. What is it? It's like 0.12 reduction. Yeah. Whereas like cataphract is 0.8 reduction. All right. Grab that. Do your drugs. Welcome to the colony. Here, drink some psychite. Grab that. Two glowy lights in the water in the by the breach. Barely saw those. Oh, these? These are from a mech cluster that was there earlier. They're mech nodes. Yeah, you can deconstruct them for materials, but they don't do anything else. You have so many pawns, you can manage most of them not becoming idle. With 5 pawns, you already lost it. So one of the things I suggest when you have like 5 pawns or low numbers like that is every time you see someone idle, put down another research bench. You could have multiple people researching at the same time and it continuously adds points, even if they're not good at it. So early game, what I'll do is I'll put everyone on 4 for research. And then when I see someone idle, I just throw down another research bench. So idle people can help you get to your, get your research knocked out. So before we wondered, yeah, I think they stand out at night just because it's dark, yeah. Yeah, that's all there. That's it. All right, let's do the other 2. Let's go on Thork, by the way. And what? Welcome in. Skull Warriors and Dusters looks awesome too. Been cool, dude. They take so many advanced components to get everyone in Marine now too. All right, one more. No research now. No, we have everything we currently need. So I'd rather our researchers be scanning for resources instead, so we have them on scanners. We will do research again when we get the second cataphract tech print, but until then, we don't need anything else. I could just knock out the rest of the ship research, but our goal isn't to launch the ship yet, so. Rangers from Fallout New Vegas, you're all about that? Yeah. I really like the morbid style Marine helmets, the actual skulls. I haven't seen the cataphract yet of totemic style. People were saying they were really huge. Haven't seen them. What's the other one? The animist one? The animal-related ones? I've seen some of those, too. But, I haven't played as them. But yeah, researchers are scanning for, underground resources starvation. You're in the middle of eating a meal. Everyone says that, BFG. It's alright. Man, I'm starving. Spike core dusters. I like the spike core floor, like the, I don't even know what to call them other than the steel rugs. The spike core, like steel rugs are pretty cool. You can put them everywhere. I did that in the transhumanist run. Yeah, spike core has some pretty cool stuff too. I kind of wish every single style had their version of everything, but then of course you couldn't like mix and match. So I'm guessing that's why they did it. Because at the moment, you can have your dominant style on the left. Let's say you had Morbid on the left and then Spike Core next. So you could have the skull helmets with like the spiked shoulder pad dusters. Yeah, well, not even tiles. It's like the floor star, yeah. I think I need more dogs. Yeah, you're probably right. We have 60 Labrador Retrievers, yeah. Wish you could choose among your style choices. A lot of them need names. I'm trying not to look at it. Alright, let's do it.
The Q is a conveyor belt of death. Good luck.
Alright, let's get some of these pet names out of here. This one's named Cat. Wow, I'm shocked. Absolutely shocked. This one is Tennessee. This one is Adam's favorite. First two were named by Phelan. This one was named by Karkan. This one is Doomsday. Oh god. Hopefully they don't explode. Named by Mal. We got Yuki, named by Finn. We got Pam, also named by Finn. We're naming the ones that are fully trained. We got Beats Motel, named by Beats Motel. The queue is moving. Florida Cat by Rakes. Execute Me, also by Rakes. All right, let me mark these ones off. Okay. Leave it on 2x during this. Got Turtles and Chill, also named by Rakes. Good use of channel points. And Romnom, named by Romnom. All right, I think we're caught up for now. There we go. Doomsday Rocket the dog. 31 refugees? What? I've never seen a refugee quest so large. When it's your anniversary, it was supposed to already happen. I was talking to my wife about it. I'm not sure. I might end up postponing it until like November. I've been so busy at home lately. Haven't really had a good chance to plan it. So I'm not sure. I'm hoping to figure that out. The games list for October and that kind of stuff on Monday. I have a list of things to do on Monday. And that's on there. So I thought, yeah, it's usually about mid-September. 31 refugees. You want more pawns? If 31 betray us, that's not good at all. How can I make 31 of them pass out? And then I can arrest them all. We could starve them. Or we could, yeah, overheat them. These will be fun for a couple hours. We could either overheat them or we could just starve them. Starve them plus the autobong. That might kill them. Heat plus autobong. Overdose them. Autobong will take them down to 30%. Alright, I think I'm going to starve them. 31. I'm sure they'll all join. Sure of it. For sure. Absolutely, they'll all join. How about make the starving faster? Yeah. $236 smoke leaf. So 31, what could go wrong? How do I overheat them? Yeah, probably fire and then open it up afterwards. Have some food problems though. Nah. Feed them insect paste. I think I'm just gonna put them in here until they start starving. And then I will put like some food storage out here, and right after they start starving, or when they down for starving, I'll turn this into a prison, and I'll just capture them all. Yeah, it's gonna be crazy. All right. Let's do it. Man, oh man. Combat supplier. All right, here we go. Ooh. It's a lot of refugees. They die, they die. Save us, Rocket Man. Yeah. I can only hope. All right, let's go ahead and change your name before I lose you. Nah, it's fine. We'll wait. She might die. Oh my lord. This is gonna be nuts. Anyone want to join the colony? I need to go through them and only create a refugee zone, yeah. I need to go through them too. Let's see. Slow learner, pyro, ugly. Maybe I'll just literally take almost any of them. Any that's not like old or greedy. Pyromaniac, sickly, don't want you. Singularly careful shooter, quick sleeper, 50. Asthma. Because we won't be able to convert all of these before they start escaping stuff. That one's alright. Sugar happy hard worker. Tough chemical interest. Insulting spree. Guy, come on. Wait. I have a lot of word of joys. Food binge? I can use the smoke leaf plus word of joy to just knock any of them out right away. Fast learner sickly. Could be shooting. Yeah. Snuggler. Corpse obsession? Come on, man. There's only one grave, too. Industrious tough teetotaler. Yes, we'll take you. Tough slow learner, 73. Slow learner, but iron-willed, 73. Oh my lord. Free breathing, pyro nudist. 69 years old. Alcohol binge, psychite binge. Tantrum. Oh my lord. You know what? I'll let you guys go eat. I'll go through it this way. There's so many. It's gonna take a little while. Alright. You guys can do your thing too. So if we leave them with a name, that means we're okay to arrest them and take them. Alright, here we go. Serum immune, but body purist. Whatever, it's fine. That one's alright. You'll be fine. Tough abrasives, fine. 73 is a no. Or you got that one? That one's a no. It's Manabu! I remember Manabu. Okay. Gumpy. Yeah, it's fine. Greedy, you can't take you. Someone you go through. 69, but after that, they're the perfect sacrifice. That's true. Actually, I don't mind that one either, if we're just trying to get numbers. Madam, sure happy, slow learner. Normally wouldn't take you, but you know what? Not too, don't care too much. Slothful, no. So much crap going on with him. Josh Rogers. Don't really like lazy either, but 59. You have an addiction. Oh man. Very neurotic minor, nice. 17 aesthetic, pretty, etc. Disaster. An optimistic psychopath. Industrious super mutant. Pessimist. Oh, I really wouldn't take that. Sanguine, very neurotic. Good lord. There's some really good ones in here. And there's some really bad ones too. Hardworking, true happy, wow. We're almost through all these. Yeah, we just got this last one.
Such fortuitous
Okay.
skill.
All those pyros are gonna be fun though. Manabu Powers sounds like a custom character. Perfect colonist. Oh, I read that. Pyros and carpet, yeah. Muscle parasites hit the sickly person. Oh my god, look at all those extreme breakdowns. Catatonic. Whatever. Alright, if we can get all these recruited, that's gonna be insane. I doubt we can, but we'll see. See what we can do. I know we have a lot of Word of Joys, plus the Smoke Leaf. Should knock quite a few of them out. Worried about those extreme breakdowns, though.
Welcome back. Your steadfast loyalty
So many of them in
is
days stuff.
greatly appreciated.
It's Suru, 25 months. Suru, the successor of Ponscom in the 20-year run. Suru, glad you're still around. Much love to a Suru. Thank you, Suru. Let's see. Expand the yes area around this. All right. A lot of them are breaking down, but oh god, there's so many. There's so many. Policies rescue. Yeah. All right. Whatever. Almost done on that Autobahn, guys. All right. And then who has a word of joy? Start using those. Word of serenity. Could use word of serenity on some of them too. I'll put them in a psychic coma. That guy. I feel we're gonna kill a lot of them. In a zone, walled in. Yeah, I was just trying to get them out of the way. I actually was setting this up to do that, but I'm throwing them over in the corner right now. All right, there we go. They're starting to get super high here. Jailbreak. Go away, in. Another word of joy. How are you not unconscious? Man, is there any way that I can just set them all up to get arrested? I'm not sure. They're all melee. I'm afraid we're going to kill them if we try doing that. So I was going to down them all, but... the breakdowns are going to cause the issue. You can arrest them when drafted. Yeah, but the quest will stop and they will start to rebel and then leave. So that's the downside. How many are there? 14 that we kind of want to arrest? Let's see. Do you have a lot of wardens? One well-placed grenade could do that. I'd kill most of them. Maybe we can, yeah, put anesthetic on them. Let's see. Will the anesthetic kill them because they're so stoned in here? Maybe, actually. Prison break. Alright. I guess we'll try that. Is that in zone? No, they're having a breakdown, I think. Alright, so... it's like our best chance to get a lot of prisoners. Now I'm gonna look at who's who. Watch them rebel before, like, betray us before any of this happens. Alright. We shall see. Hopefully I'll at least get some of them. I liked them all. Yeah, that's what I was talking about. We were gonna do that Instead, we're gonna heat stroke them and then save them from there, but I figured it would maybe take more time, although this is taking a long time now, so. They're about to be sedated, and then we'll be alright. I know. Or you mean these ones, so when they're gonna leave, but if I can sedate all those, they won't be able to leave anyway. But yeah, I was gonna do that here. I was gonna put them in here and then build a wall. But no, there is one. Cat time breakdown one. Oh well. Let's do this. E plus 2 plus bong. Right, yeah, I was gonna do that, but instead I'm just gonna do the anesthetic and then a rest from there. Because the problem is I might have some of them die while I'm trying to get them fed and stuff. So this way, I think we can just do it. So herbs. I mean, we have like 300 herbal medicine. I think it's gonna be okay. 260. I know, but no, I've decided not to do that. It's all right. All right. And we get medical experience this. It's fine. All right. Posse's rescue. That's the inns. Yeah. We don't care about them. Spring break on the inns. Whatever. Whatever. All right. So, are they all? Okay, the ones that we want are pretty much done. Those ones are starting to go. Okay. So now we're gonna arrest those ones. How many more beds do we have? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. It's a prisoner. All right. Struggle trying to deal with just 20 minutes. These ones are starting to drop. Rebecca. Here's a setup. All right, get up there. I think it'll be okay. Even if this is all the ones we grab. I'm playing exactly as I would play. Oh well. Okay. There we go. Alright, I think I'm just gonna rest those ones. I think we're good. Alright. Oh, it's not marked. Or marked, but. Alright. Start arresting people. Some of them were still up. Oh, that one was not. Some of the anesthetics was already coming up. That's what's throwing a grenade on a dog. Oh well. Oh well. I thought the anesthetic was still up on those ones. Apparently not. Alright, we lost some labs. Everything else is fine. I didn't change this back. Waited too long on the second group. It's alright though. Alright. Walk. Hang on, man. Oh well. Good dog. Kill him with the grenades. Should just done my normal plan, but it's alright. It's kind of interesting that it's not got the arrest thing there. They're just showing his enemies. A lot of pawns, yeah. Yeah, I could have had more, but oh well. Let's go through injuries really quick, just in case. I thought it would let me just arrest them all from the, when they were unconscious from the anesthetics, but oh well. Mistakes were made. Should just use that room like I was going to originally, but I was worried that we'd be able to save them all, but we're not going to be able to save them all anyway. Can I knock him out with Joy now and arrest maybe? It's not showing the arrest thing yet. Can't while they're sleeping anyway. So they're just like healing from the anesthetic, even though they're still an enemy, and I can't arrest them while they're like that. Crazy. I can like carry them and dump them in here, but how many do I have? I think I have 46 or something. Let me check. 49 now. 49. Infestation during this. Alright, it's fine. And that one died too. Oh well. Apparently, you can't arrest. That's like a really small breach. Apparently, you can't arrest people, refugees, while they're under anesthetic. Good to know for the future. Thought we could. Attack immediately. Breach walls. We might get some prisoners from this anyway. There are some really good ones there. Probably should have just arrested the ones that we 100% wanted. But oh well. Bugs are gonna have to wait. I have some other things to deal with at the moment. It's a pretty small breach. What? We had a bigger breach earlier. Or I can arrest? I don't know. Yeah, you can arrest people with abasia, so I assumed you would be able to arrest them like that, but now I know with the future it's not even possible. Right, I fixed convert stuff. Must be a really low Randy roll. I don't know. You can't draft arrest when they are when they have anesthetic. No, oddly. Ended up being a big mess. The more you know. So we ended up getting one prisoner from that. instead because of that. That sucks. Work 1,000 hours in the world today. It's awesome. Wait, am I waiting for them to come out of it? Something? Yeah, maybe. Or I should have just went with my original plan and probably just locked them in here, but I thought it would just be easier to do that and we wouldn't have to worry about them being starved when we finally brought them in. Wow, they just died to lots of random traps. Tribals. Tribals. I'm not sure we're gonna catch any more of those. Capture whatever we can here. Those are good. All right. Seems you're over 775, but you know, a lot of this is pause, watch stream stuff. Let's go ahead and Kitten Hippie, welcome in, by the way. Flip Rocket, what's up? Welcome in. All right, we might actually get some prisoners out of this. Marv, let's see. You were the super mutant body purist, of course. Of course, you're the one that we would get. Also need to make a front. There's still more of these guys too. Well, that one we don't want. So. There we go. Solves that problem. Why are they running? I wonder. Why are you running? Come back. Don't you want to join the colony? All right. Can't read the bugs are here. Come on, Reezy. Man, Reezy, you fast. You are fast. I'll jump out of the anesthetic. Well, what it was is we couldn't arrest them while they were, and so as they come up, yeah, we were killing them. And some of them popped up right away. Christopher, you get out of here. So what's this one? Sanguine and tough. Restrictions on what you can do with incapacitated pawns. Yeah, that's really odd. Use execution ritual on a guilty incapacitated prisoner, for instance. Bugs. That's a lot smaller too. I don't know what's going on. The last insect spawn we got was 45 hives. This is 19. Can Randy roll? I guess he can roll 50% at max raid points as well, which is kind of silly. But most of them betray you, you would be able to just put them to sleep and slave them. Yeah, that's what I was trying, basically. Oh, adaptation factor. That's right. Refugees count for that. They don't count for population curve or wealth, but they do account for adaptation. That's right. That's a noise. Bring the popcorn. Jelly's gonna burn up. Oh yeah, I don't care. I don't care about it. It's the sound of winning. Alright, convert. Let's get you a name. Convert is none other than Al Kill. Maybe it's Al Kyle. I don't know. Because there is a 3. Don't know. All right. I'm going to call you Al. Al, you are going to tend to the animals, and that's all you're going to do. That's it. You can cut some blocks or clean if you don't have anything else to do. Welcome to the colony. You can shoot things. You can do drugs. Have fun. Alright, is there more fuel for the furnace? Yeah. Yeah, I don't know. Al-Cali? Yeah, I don't know. I'm calling him Al either way. Welcome in, Al. Welcome in. Alright. Well, colony's getting crowded. Yeah. Birthday. Paul. Asthma. Well, Paul. Do I have the thing for you? New lungs. Let's see. Install. Lung. Left lung. Sol lung. Right lung. There you go. Let's clean this room up a little bit. Probably. Hello. There you go. It's a chemistry thing. Like alkaline. Alkali. Well, what jerks. Let's rebuild that. There's Cobra there. Good old alcohol. You get like 2 people out of 30. Yeah, something like that. Yeah. Unfortunately. Ah, well. Now we know that you can't arrest people that are sedated. You can arrest Abasia people, but you can't arrest sedated people. Thought you were gonna say Luciferium? I know. That's what I was thinking when I said it. I wasn't actually gonna give it to them. But that is pretty toasty in there. Pretty toasty. It's time for the 420 Blaze It Festival. All right, let's go. Blaze it. Smoke kill the bugs? No, they overheated. So the bugs start catching on fire around 400 degrees Fahrenheit. And then the fire kept burning and destroyed all the corpses and hives and all that. Does heat damage the door or door type? Not this one, yeah. These are not flammable doors. They're made out of stone, so they don't burn. If you had something like wood doors or, you know, any steel doors, wood doors, those would burn. We are using stone. Unforgettable, but not unforgettable enough. All right, Drum Festival's coming up in 10 days. Steel would burn, yep. Steel doors burn. Steel walls burn. Steel floors don't burn. Piles of raw steel don't burn. Steel structures burn. Steel. It's a mystery. A long time ago, plasteel used to burn. Plasteel used to burn in this game, which was real silly. We're gonna have to mine out some more steel. Perfect Rimworld logic. All right, is it still hot in there? Yeah, it's still 400 degrees. Let's not go in there yet. Let's not go in there yet. All right, doggos, you brought in all the chunks. Now it's time to bring in slag. There you go, start with those 200. Let's go on Wolf. Whistle, welcome in. Perfectly illogical. gold. It's not like super urgent we get that set back up. Bugs have a cooldown, even with Randy, so. Let's go in, Hulk. I'm not sure which one it is. Halcon. They were being here. We still are missing some marine helmets, but I think it's all right. Hal's good? All right. Hal it is. Yeah, that really sucks. I thought we could get a lot of them, but... Oh, well. Should have went with my original plan, but I thought we could do, like... Get medical experience and, you know, not have to worry about removing the heat from the room and then feeding them immediately. It's like, oh, yeah, they'll still be fed. They'll be injured. Just put them to sleep. And when they wake up, they'll be prisoners. I haven't tested it. Someone said it's about 25 gochos. So I know the for rice for a simple meal, but I don't know the exact ratio of mushroom plots per person. Haven't tested that. All right, let's see here. Steadfast, neurotic, nice. Here. Oh, they're the ones that are missing their arms, right? We already made them arms too. So. And I guess we'll use some anima grass again here soon. There's word of trust.
Welcome back. Your step.
Email you once the determinants.
Greatly appreciated.
Get right on that. Ashlike, 16 months. Thank you, Ashlike. That's a long time, man. Much love to Ashlike. You've been here forever. Almost. Almost forever. Almost one whole year. Also, you'll do the math on them? Yeah, I haven't checked, so if you know them by chance, let me know. I know the rice one for simple meals, but someone was saying it was around 25 plots of mushrooms, which I'm not sure. Seems about right. Is the bot not listening to you, Chub Nuts? What's up with that? That's weird. It's ignoring you. Start mine's more steel soon. All goods. It's the tribals. Oh my god. We got two groups here. Did you ask? First review? Well, if you do find out, yeah, if you find out before me, just let me know, and then I'll know what to tell other people too. Rice is 15 rich soil, 20 regular soil, or 7 hydroponic soil, which is kind of crazy. Hydroponic is so good with rice. Oh man, can we get these people? Maybe. We got a couple of them last time. We'll try. If we kill them, oh well. That's the whole reason we allied them anyway. Was to kill them. That's if you are, you know, replanting it immediately, harvesting it immediately. There's no like event that takes some of it out. Year-long growing and only simple meals. It's 7, 15, 20 hydroponic rich normal soil. And I updated driver. Someone said it might be a driver issue with the song skipping or occasionally during the stream, but it seems not. Welcome back, Sip. Right. Yeah, I think I'm gonna betray them again. It's a colony that produces, harvests, and ships jelly around the colony. How many hives per colonist to maintain that? Yeah, that I would have no idea. That one I don't know. Rice is an edible entity that goes great with main dishes like curries. Well, in the RimWorld, rice goes really well with rice. You can even have a lavish or fine meal made out of only rice. All right, let's go. We kill him. Farming tribals for colonists, yeah. Yeah. Is it basmati rice? I don't know. Fried rice risotto with some Rice Krispies on the side. I don't know. That's lavish in real life. But is all it just take is just more rice? That's how it is in RimWorld. It's like the only thing that changes between a normal rice meal and a lavish is the amount of rice you put in it. You need, they changed that in 1.3, Soren, yeah. So you can actually make vegetarian or carnivore fine and lavish meals now. It just takes a lot. A lot of chunks. Yeah, I'm thinking about starting to cut those up. We have been using sandstone for the flooring, but yeah. They colonists haul resources they have harvested right away. Not without a mod. Not without a mod. There is a mod for that. What is it? While you're up, I believe. Common sense, those ones. All right, let's see. Let's see how this goes. All right. Down 2 of them. Without killing them, that's actually pretty good. If we can actually save them, that's pretty good anyway. Which is the best pack animal for actual caravanning? Thrumbo and elephant are kind of the best. Elephants are really nice because they're pretty easy to get. They increase caravan speed. They can haul a crap load still. Like I said, their advanced trainability, which is really, really nice still. So those are really nice. It depends on what you want. So if you're trying to get just speed, like if you're trying to make your caravan faster, then having either a Thrumbo is the fastest, or a horse is the best for that, for the extra speed. Horses got rebalanced also, so they're very easy to tame now. I think they only require like a 2 animal skill to tame a horse now, and they also reduce their wildness down to 35%. So horses are a lot easier to get, and you can get going really fast with horses. They're a mountable animal. The downside is horses, when you aren't caravanning with them, they have to be pinned, or else they'll wander away now, and they aren't advanced training, so they can't do other stuff when you're not using them. So I prefer elephants and Thrumbos because of that. So it just depends, as always, I guess. Camels, yeah, they need pinned, so yeah, you can use those as your pack animals, but they'll need pinned, and it's kind of annoying on temporary maps also. The elephants are nice on temporary maps because you can also just zone them next to you and have them protect you and stuff, but opportunistic hauling is part of vanilla now to an extent. Yeah, it doesn't seem to work as well as the mods, so it just depends. You will absolutely have people that go out and chop wood, and then they'll just head back home without carrying any of the wood. They get food and are pack animals. Camels, yeah. So camels are good for it, but you'll have to make a pin for them. That's their only thing. Have to make a pin for them, and they're not advanced trainability. So it depends on what you want. Are you just trying to get the fastest caravans, then get Thrumbos or horses? If you want like a good all around, then elephants are really good, aside from them just being really dirty. So it just depends. I know that's almost always the answer in RimWorld, but it's true. Yeah, they'll do it, but it's not as good as the hauling mods. Yeah, so opportunistic hauling was removed from some people, like things that are like used to when you would get like the royals that were incapable of working, they would do no work or from quests or whatever, they would still do opportunistic hauling. They removed it from them entirely, but I'm not sure what triggers opportunistic hauling with your colonists, because sometimes they do it, sometimes they don't. Maybe like needs override it or something, like they finish chopping and they need to eat, they won't opportunistically haul, I'm not sure. $85. Elephants are super dirty. They used to not be as dirty as they are. They're crazy now. Hey, we had to join. Elephants now are 24 filth. 24. They changed in 1.3 to make it so that animal filth is based on animal size. They're so dirty. Dr. Shizma Bob, welcome in. Steadfast but neurotic. Interesting combination. Oh yeah, you have no arms, right? So. Why am I laughing at that? I don't know. It's funny, that's probably why. He has no arms, I forgot. Forgot about your arms, man. But we made you some, so it'll be alright. You'll be fun. Saw bionic arm left shoulder and saw bionic arm right shoulder. Started playing Greedfall yesterday. Sad times, Ash. Like, look how far you've fallen. Because they got disarmed. Elvin Field is a problem if you keep outside, though. Yeah. Yeah. Oh no, not another prison break. Just punch him only. No, don't shoot. People got up and shot him. Wait. Possum is the old one that we're going to kill anyway, I think. So it might not be a big deal. Let's go to Aspen, welcome in. Yeah, we were actually doing that, and we were having them haul on the outside and just bring things and dump it in front of the base, which was kind of nice. So what I ended up doing is I had the elephants outside, and then I had a zone here at low priority to put everything in. And so the elephants would go haul crap on the map, and they would dump it there, and then colonists would bring it inside, which is pretty good. It works pretty well. When a Dwarf Fortress stream starts, when the new version comes out on Steam. Husband and loser are dead, yeah. Recruit a bad colonist for your lady to clean up after the elephants. Yeah, you can do that, as long as they're not like a detriment to mood and stuff. 2059 then, probably. Sad but true. A legendary SMG. Hey, Dr. Shizmabob, as soon as you have arms, you can have that. Oh, you do have them. As soon as you're up, you get a legendary weapon. Surgery failed on the old person. You see why some of the game aspects irk you. It got worse the longer I played it, yeah. I told people that too, like when I first started and I was going through it, I was like, that's like a 7.5, it's pretty good. And then like 2 hours in, I was like, yeah, it's maybe a 7. It has a few problems. Next day, and 6, 5.5, 6. And then by the end of it, I was like, this is a 1. It's a 1. It's a 1. That's only for the actual voice acting, not the lines. Get up, Shizma Bob. I have a legendary weapon for you. All right. We're gonna start cutting these other ones. Screw it. Good speakers, bad writers, yeah. Assault rifles in general are just for kill boxes. They are better than it DPS-wise until 15 skill. Everything else equal, heavy SMG is going to out DPS an assault rifle until the person has 15 skill. Whoa, we're about to get attacked. What was that lag spike? 15 skill, assault rifles take over. But again, just with everything, it always depends. The closer you are to your target, the better. So one reason why heavy SMGs and chain shotguns, I mean, they're good guns in general, but yeah, we gotta get that set back up too. It's still on cooldown right now. But one of the reasons why they're so good is those weapons, if you look at them, their highest accuracy is the closer you get. And the amount of accuracy you get when you close distance on an enemy with those is so high that it compensates for bad shooting. So yeah, you will end up doing more damage overall with SMG and chain shotgun than assault rifle on bad shooters until 15. But even before that, there were scenarios that you might want to use assault rifle more to outrange some things or to kite some things or whatever. But as far as like all around weapon, heavy SMGs are really good around weapons. All right. Let's give him his gun. Here we go. So yeah, that's what I was just talking about. Yeah, that bugs are still on cooldown, but we'll need to reset it. Fungus plots yield about 1 fungus per day. You need 2 per meal. It takes 11 days to grow. Each harvest yields 11 fungus, about 5 meals per tile. You get 11 days at 2 meals per day. You need 5 tiles per colonist to ensure enough food. But it doesn't actually take 11 days, right? Does it end up taking more like 12 overall? It's 12 at least, right? Because this is doubled, twice as long. So 12 plus. So it's a little bit off. 5 tiles per colonist. That seems way under to me. Maybe though. That would be crazy. Target practice item or activity that for hunting for improved shooting. There isn't, but you can do this. You can have someone equip a smoke launcher, and then you can manually have them shoot other colonists or prisoners. And it will increase their shooting skill. As you can see, there we go. Shooting skill is going up. You can get some smoke launchers and just have your colonists every now and then shoot back and forth at each other. Or you can just have them go shoot at prisoners every now and then, or shoot at people while they're researching or whatever. Wish SMGs had better range. Yeah, that's the trade-off, yeah. Yeah, for sure. But yeah, there's no item, unfortunately. There's some modded things like that, of course, but... Alright, we need to start calling in some traders again. And I'll reset the bug room. Reset this up. Will the sleeping spots actually give the skill increase? Let me test it. I know you can aim at sleeping spots for like shooting through bugs or enemies to do more damage, but I'm not sure if it does the increase. We'll check it. So kitchen outdoors, it is, yeah. How to have mortars there? Because there's no roof there. It is, it's just an old setup, but either way, it only impacts it by 10%. 10% speed, which is not a big deal. All right, let's set this up. A lot of humane leather we got there, yeah. Screw it, we'll get these hauled out while we're doing this. Store restriction system prevents a pawn from temporarily putting their current weapon on a shelf and swapping weapons. Oh yeah, where they just drop it on the ground, yeah. That is a pretty big, or pretty annoying thing. I never really thought about it, but yeah. Happens a lot when we're grabbing like this EMP and they just throw their weapon on the ground. Hun, thank you for the 300 bits, thank you, Hun. Yeah, but there was thin rock roof there, so I removed it. So that we can put church things. All right. So, we're going to turn off construction for everyone. enough. Rooms within rooms and rooms, like in Greedfall. Should the harvested fungus will be listed at 0.25, like an egg. 0.05, like raw fungus. It's raw fungus, yeah. So that leans more, yeah, 5 seemed way too little. So 20 sounds more right when you put that in, yeah. There is a wiki post of people posting theirs. Is that what it basically ends up to with the mushrooms? Harvested is 0.05, gotcha. The 0.25 is if it was grazed on by animals as a plant. I think we'll get Rimworld 2. I think they're gonna keep working on like, I'd be surprised. I mean, maybe eventually, right? But I'd be surprised if like Rimworld 2 is in the works. I think that we're gonna get another DLC in a year or two, but who knows? I guess Tynan knows. Can't believe there's this immature dryad that's been here for, I don't even know how long. Forever. Two in 2050 or World 2.0 patch maybe. 0.3. Maybe they'll make it to 2.0. Yeah, I'm hoping Ideology gets a 1.4 treatment like Royalty got a 1.2. That'd be really nice. So I'm looking forward to the moment. Yeah, we need an M expansion next, yeah. Alright. Alright, let's get this done. On accord. Oh, there's someone already working on some of it. Alright. It's Ark. Wasn't sure he was gonna get to hit it all or not. Spy creativity on Carlo. Carlo was our production specialist in the Arco Nexus run, right? Yeah, he was one of the 5. He was one of the 5. That's an interesting way to go about that. Alright, we'll get this loaded up with wood. Cancel it, outlaw that. Okay, let them finish getting the last little bit of material out of there. How's our vessels going? 7 days. Let me see. There's a rumor about a graphical overhaul because of a hiring position that was listed by Tynan, but who knows? Yeah, and you never know what's going on behind the scenes, right? They've been hiring for a multiplayer developer for almost like, what? Like 18 months or something, a year and a half. So, who knows what's going on? Will the next expansion have multiplayer capability? Are they working on a different game that has multiplayer? Maybe, who knows? Yeah, I saw that rumor too, Marn, yeah. Be interesting. Have you guys seen the original, like the first thing that Tynan showed from RimWorld and what it looked like then? Come a long way. It's pretty rough back then. "17 days. The gunshots back then were crazy too. That's one of the main things I remember from the first clip of RimWorld was how crazy the gunshots were. Find out on the last minute announcement, yeah. That's next expansion. We'll see, yeah. Amazing success story RimWorld has become. Yeah, it is nuts. So many indie games you can point at and say that to you as well. Games kill it. Alright, where's the closest plasteel? We need to get that mined out. Some jade. I know there's some up near the fallback tunnel, but so when there was some that we didn't have to dig. That doesn't. It's not gonna take a lot to. Ooh, look at that plasteel. Is that right in that opening? Might be. So we're gonna find out. Even didn't like playing Rumor, bought it just to try it out. Ended up getting hooked on it as well. There'll be a next expansion that starts with the M. Yeah, it's just speculation because we have R and I. You know, based on what I've seen with like Tynan and their posts and stuff, and in Discord and whatnot, I wouldn't doubt that they make the next one not start with an M, just literally to make it not start with an M. Let's see. Probably has a secret roadmap though. Yeah, I would say so. Probably. Or if it's emergence. Emergence. I will never play again, no. Whatever it is, I'll try it. Emergence. High skill coming, dude. Yeah. Alright, we're gonna throw down some solar pinholes for some light here. Speed up that mining. How many ponds do you have? We are up to 50. We hit 50. We're halfway there. Let's go on, Jur. Welcome in. Buffalo wants its DLC. The Buffalo DLC. Work laptop can handle it. You want to be able to play though? Yeah, I wish it was it ran a little bit better. That's my main thing. We're halfway there. Imagine if we had gotten all those refugees. We'd almost be done. Oh well. Next time. Next time. Maybe we even start just taking the old people too, like screw it. Steal! Clear the log jam of Call Dames. It needed to clear. What? You think this run was just to get through a lot of the queue? That's hearsay. It's absolutely part of it. I even told people as much when I started this. I was like, I want to do a really high population run. Get through some of that queue backlog. 5th DLC will be optimization. God, I can't wait. The optimization DLC, that's what I want. What's up, you want? Did you think that? Yeah, that is a big reason, seriously. Queue economy. I reset the queue once a month, not once a run. All right, there we go. Bugger set back up. 4th DLC will be Wombo. I have my doubts. I don't know why. More flooring, more flooring. Let's see here. Look at this mess of a storage room. Let's just finish this room off. Screw it. Why not? I was gonna take 4,000. All right, well, wait. That's why not. There's a mod for that. There's always a mod. I really hope we have enough people to try out Timberborn today. So I have a bounty for Timberborn that I was gonna do yesterday after the primary stream. But bounties require, depending on the bounty, a specific amount of viewers minimum to do it, or else not only do you not get paid, but you can start getting less bounties or no bounties from the bounty board as a Twitch partner, which is kind of crazy. I think it should be a scaling thing, but what do I know? So anyway, we have that for Timberborn, but we need to, during the whole hour of Timberborn, have more than right at 500 or more people. So we'll see. I hope we get there today. If we do, I'll be doing that around 4, about 2 hours from now. Should be pretty fun. All right, we're gonna blast out that I might just literally make more drills for up there. We're gonna get more and more colonists. So instead of like bringing these up, I'm just gonna make more drills. Kind of silly. How are we doing on power? Oh, we actually are kind of not great on power. Timberborn looks pretty interesting. Not as good as a RimWorld, I don't think. If we put the geothermal there, it's gonna get broken all the time. This one maybe not though. The downside I think is there's like marsh through there's a little area we could do. Yeah, we could do that one. All right, we'll do it. Maybe I'll just do some more chem fuel for right now. Just add one more chem fuel gen. Yeah, it's fine. We'll worry about the geothermal some other time. Well, gold. Show spots get exhausted resources, or is it unlimited? It does get exhausted. So every green tile you see for us is 300 of the resource. 300 of the resource. Once it's gone, the drills can be moved elsewhere, or if you leave them there, they'll just dig up stone chunks. And the stone chunks are unlimited. They'll just keep doing it. Word right now, you'd be at the top of the directory. About 10 times the number of viewers. Wow. Yeah, it doesn't seem like it's super popular. It does look like a good game. 300 each, yeah, so that's a lot of plasteel up there. It's ours, we just have to take it. I need to do more anima tree stuff again. We don't need the extra sidecast. I've gotten lazy about even using them. It's like... I'm also thinking what I might do is, because we have so much wealth generation. Oh crap. Did those, the trader we called ever come? I don't think so. I'm gonna go ahead and call one for the next people too. Anyway, because we have so much wealth generation and we can do kind of whatever we want, I might actually start buying like all of the barrels I can get and see if we can get like, I don't know, like 30 mortars somewhere. Like, stop growing this area and just fill it with mortars and see what it's like to shoot like 30 mortars into an enemy group that's approaching. I think the most mortars I've ever had to run is like 10 or something. It's like 60,000 plasteel. Yeah, I think that math holds out. Hey, there's the one from the Boner tribe. Beware is getting an on-screen wealth graph for wealth runs in the future. It'd be nice to see it progress without asking repeatedly. Yeah, that would be interesting. I know there's one for raid points. Do you know if there's one specifically for wealth also? Make another Autobong? I don't know. Apparently I have 3. Yeah. Wealth doesn't matter too much anymore since we've been past the cap for a very long time. Morta Madness is your middle name. Czar Morta Madness Reth. That's what your mama named you? 6,900 food. Nice. Alright, I don't know. We'll buy your chocolate. Nutrient components. We'll buy all your steel. Might buy those barrels. I don't know. Finally saw all this junk clothing. I should sell that too. Legendary Devil Strand. But it's gone. It's gone. Oh, that's screwed. I'm not even gonna look at these. Not even look. Just get rid of it. Just get rid of it. We'll make more stuff. Uranium. Alright. Let's see here. So, light leather, dog leather. We got a lot of this crap to sell. Oh my god, 4,000. Alright, we'll buy the barrels. We're gonna buy 4 barrels from them. All right. Man, we haven't even gotten to the human leather, and we've almost capped out what they can take. Crazy. That's what we call just wealth display. Gotcha. Wealth display. I haven't seen that one yet. I haven't looked at mods in quite a long time, though. Oh, someone's already on it. Read on your names. Have you know? Your mom had the barrel and your dad loaded it. It's good to know. Wouldn't want it any other way. I might as well put some permanent lighting through here. Alright. Let him get that done. Conversion. Alright. So you've been converted. So we'll say to recruit. You guys are on your way. Don't think it would be a popular thing. It could be fun for those runs, especially early on. Oops. Speaking of, I haven't looked at our wealth in a while. 700,000 wealth. We have passed where we were in the transhumanist run, which was a high wealth run. There's our rituals coming. 5 days on those ones. 12 on that. 16, alright. Alright. What's raid point cap on wealth? It depends on where your wealth comes from. On 500%, we usually hit the raid cap somewhere between like 200,000 and 350,000. Sometimes not until like 300. Sometimes as early as 200 or even earlier. So it depends where your wealth comes from also, what raid points you get. So like building wealth, like structure wealth actually gives less raid points than if it was item wealth. So the wealth itself isn't really a great indicator of raid points a lot of times. So yeah, it can span any of that. But yeah, we've been raid capped for a long time. But apparently Randy can still roll. No, that was the adaptation, right? A low roll plus the adaptation. That's why we only had 19 hives or whatever it was. An elephant self-tamed, so it begins again. I don't even know why I'm taming it. Husband too. So what are you working on, Dinners?
Welcome back. Your steadfast.
Oh, I have so many dogs.
Greatly appreciated.
Oh god. There's so many. It's kind of nice though, because they can just clear off the map and stuff. They just all go out and haul. In fact, let's go ahead and have them start bringing more of this in. More slag, puppies. Dat name. They were 3 months. Bring back husband. Hypers. Thank you for the resub. Very much appreciated. We raided the colony. It had immense wealth. 700,000. Holy crap. What do they have? Gold, technology, luxuries. Fungus, sir. Thousands of fungus. And dogs. Dogs everywhere. How many dogs are you talking? Like, they have a lot of dogs? Like 5? 5 is a lot of dogs. Never met anyone that has like 5 dogs. No, sir. More than 5. More than 5. Like a dozen dogs? No, sir. More. Any dogs need names? I think so, yeah. How many? Sir, they have 60 dogs. 60. $60. Madness. All the puppies, husband wouldn't let you get a third one. Alright, we'll name some more dogs. Oh my god, there's only 17 pets left in the naming queue. We got rodents. What was that? I saw something. Elephants. Man hunting elephants. Alright. I need to delete those other two areas now. We might be able to get some prisoners here. Ignore your other message? No, I must have missed it. What? I don't see another one. Are you talking about the one about your name? I read that one. I read that one out loud. Is there another one? About your mom doing one part, your dad doing the other part? Yeah, I read that one out loud. If that's the one you're talking about. All right, let's drug these elephants. Here come more. You're the ignorer. Yeah, see? No, I did read it though. And I shook my head. They're all dying. These poor elephants. At least they get high before they die. Look how many of them are down from being high. Are we winning? I think so. Stuff. I'm going stuff. Uno reverse card succeeds. Save the elephants. It would take too much medicine. If I was gonna tame more elephants, I would just get wild ones, you know. All right. Because they have scaria, so we'd have to get rid of that. Yeah, just pick up that elephant, move it. There you go. Way to go. That's the way. Yeah. Nice. Good job. All right. Back to naming those, I guess. Yeah, we're gonna use a lot of steel. You know what? Let's just not replace those yet. Got better things to do with our steel right now. Okay. All right, back to naming dogs. I got rodent in, right? Yeah, rodent's in. Okay, next on the naming queue, we got Boris with a Y by Major Gamer. We got, wait, was that the right one? Oh, here they are. We got Adam, all capitals by Rakes.
Welcome back. Your steadfast loyalty is greatly appreciated.
Mata, all capitals by Rakes. Who's that? Superglue, 23 months. Has it been that long, Superglue? Holy crap. Adam, but in French by Rakes as well. Superglue, thank you for the 23 months, man. That's a long time. Glad you're still around. So I like this one. Colonist name Scipio. You had 100% crotchety old man, but you has one of the toughest old men ever. Carried elephants, megasloths, you name it. Boss. Adam, but in French. All right. We got zebra. named by Newton. Yeah, it's cat named by Jet Monkey. Von Lil Tasty? I think that's an emote by Rakes. I think that's that tongue emote he's always using. We got Koga by Pfeiffer. Benji. Alright. There's another one. It's fully trained. We got Scooper by Urkitu. And last one for now. We got Snack. Snack is back. Oh god. I can't even believe this is the same run with Snack. Snack is back. Reincarnated, as it were. Is that how you do Adam in French? This is fun. Almost 1 whole year. Howdy, howdy, howdy. Satisfactory this week. You restarted, it's so addicting. Potential elephant army. We had one, yeah. We actually started getting rid of armies. Or our army of elephants. Long ago in this playthrough, we had an army of elephants. So what are you building instead? Let's take a look here. Oh, right. Right. There we go. Don't need elephants when you have weaponized weed. That's correct. It's like, how come those drills aren't getting done? All right. I turned it off to finish out the bug room. Never went back. Get that. When you turn that back on, you want to see how long it would take? At least it takes super long, yeah. It's like an in-game day or two. The dogs expanded on that a bit. Yeah. I was starting to wonder, I was like, wait, why isn't he building this? All right. He literally can't, because he's been told not to by Sky God. Mademoiselle. And then there's Adamoiselle. Code Monkey, welcome in. How's it going, Code Monkey? I need to add High Life to that, yeah. High Life is the 4th one still. Exotic trade goods. Newton, there you are. Cool shipping. Trying to connect with today's youth. They're not doing a good job of it. What should she call our company so kids these days will think it's cool? Cool shipping. Alright, we'll buy the Nutrimine, the components, the advanced components. Sell you guys some drugs. You guys want 600 drugs? I know you do. We only have 5. Oh no, that's just 5 in range of the beacons. We do not being offered the second tech print for Cataphract, unfortunately. Yeah. What does 5% mean? 5% is a difficulty multiplier. So if you go into your storyteller settings and you go to custom, this right here. So this is the threat scale. Losing is fun is at 220%. So if you just click losing is fun, it's 220%. So our threat scale is 500%, which what it really means is that raids get harder faster. So it still caps out raids at a certain level, but you just get to that cap much quicker. So raids are harder. Yeah, no problem. So it boils down to raids are harder faster. What are intro threats? So the storytellers, namely like Phoebe, and you notice that most of Phoebe and Cassandra, they are scripted to have a certain event happen. You'll notice that like your first major event is usually like a mad animal, and then your next one is a single raider. Those are actually coded into it. So those are the intro threats, the entry threat. From what I understand, anyway. Basically, it makes early mid game harder. Late game ends up being the same. Yeah. Harder to get to late game, but once you're at late game, it's the same. As normal losing is fun. All right. Class was going. Bulk goods is here. Nice. We can sell some of that humane leather. Yeah, that's actually interesting. I haven't thought about that, but I assume so. Yeah, if you turn off the intro threats, I'm guessing it would go your first threat with them, or on your run would just base it off of your raid points. Yeah, that'd be interesting. Because then your first event could be anything you have the raid points for. That might be an interesting thing to do because occasionally that would mean like your first threat could even be like a little mech cluster or something. Imagine that. 20% difficulty, can try and fight boredom. Oh, I've done something like that before where I gave up because I was too bored. It was playing against Phoebe. People were like, you should do 500% against Phoebe and see how hard that is. It was so boring. She was attacking us on... So Phoebe can only attack you one major event every 8 to 20 days. One major event every 8 to 20 days. And ours was averaging like a major event maybe every 15 to 18. We're getting on the upper end of it. And it was just like, please Phoebe, do something. But it felt like we were on Builder. Although it feels like that's occasionally with Randy too. But we ended up giving up on that Phoebe run because I was too bored. Kind of silly. Screw it. We have so much steel, but I'm gonna buy it anyway. And we'll sell some of this human leather. Then we need to re-ally. There we go. Any plans? Playing Dark Dungeon back. Black Reliquary mod. No, I haven't. I will look at it and think about doing it maybe before Dark Dungeon 2 comes out. But the plan right now was to do a torchless run Dark Dungeon leading into Dark Dungeon 2, but I haven't made the decision 100%. So, I don't know. I'll look at it. Some other people have been asking me to as well. Bad luck and boredom are the ways. Phoebe on Wealth Independent. Rex colonies, they were bad pawns. Had a barrel. I know, I just bought 4, yeah. I think I might do that at some point, but I'm not sure if I'm going to do it yet or not. Risk of rain style difficulty scaling. Yeah, that would be interesting. The downside, though, is the performance of the game. We were talking about earlier how we wish that it would scale more than just the amount of enemies. So after a certain point, it just literally just increases the number of enemies. It doesn't make them harder or anything. And so... if they didn't put a raid cap, if it was like, let's say they changed the raid cap and doubled it. 20,000 points to have 10,000. It means you could get tribal raids of 400 tribals per group, and then your game would just like... it would literally be a slideshow. Alright, they're ready to recruit. This guy's getting close. Fathom, where have you gone? Fathom, there you are. Be nice. Wealth Independent after hitting cap or something like that, yeah. Very pretty room. All that psychedelic carpet. Yeah, I really wish the difficulty would go in other areas aside from just quantity. So imagine like super late game if you get tribals, but they're all like tough joggers with armor and master work level swords or something, you know? Like that would be kind of scary. If they close the ground with you, they could absolutely rip through some people, and once they get a couple people down, like, might be screwed. make the raiders have more complexity rather than just more numbers. All right, new recruit. We are over the 50 mark now. Who's next? I'm guessing one reason they don't do that is because they figure that people will then be able to get all that stuff for themselves. But I mean, just make it so at that point, you know, he's always down or something. Always down and down. I don't know. All right, Kel, you're in. Body Purist, super immune. I hate Body Purist, but oh well. Just need people. All right, Kel. Grab that gun. There you go. Jerry, do some drugs? No, do some drugs. Yeah, welcome to the colony. Congratulations, etc. I'm gonna have to make this more space efficient soon. I usually cram all the beds together, and I didn't this time, but we're gonna have to. Yeah, better gear, better stats. Mods, gonna save everything for the base game. But also can't expect everyone to just use mods to fix problems in the base game. Can add a garden or be a hot tub on your roof. But no, I mean, I think it's fair to say in the base game that the AI is not very good in general, so it kind of sucks that you have to have mods to make them better. Like the AI themselves and how they act is not very good. And a lot of the scaling is not very good. Which, even though the game is a story game, right? It's for the stories, which is fine. It would add to the story if enemies weren't just flat out stupid. Get a mod, yeah. It's not always. It's yeah. It's out of goods. Discussing. Be nice to you, yeah. I think so. Just conversating. Want a sauna? I keep seeing these like big barrels that are saunas. Looks so cool. Conversion. All right, possum. Oh, you're the 22-year-old. Shattered nose. Welcome to the colony. Screw it. Welcome to the colony. People have to Defiers and Biolock guns, don't they? Yeah, most of them do. Oh, I don't mind talking about mods and saying there's a mod for that, for sure. But I also think it's fine if they eventually add things to the game that were mods previously. I know some people are like, since there's a mod, it should never be in the game. When 1.3 came out, there were so many people posting crap that was like, oh god, why do they just bake mods into the game? That's so lazy. If the developers had to check if a mod existed for something they wanted to add every time and they didn't add it because there was a mod, they'd be they wouldn't be able to add anything. There's like a mod for almost everything, right? So those people, I'm not saying you're doing that. I'm just saying in general, those type of people it was just frustrating to read. It's like, really? And if there are some mods that are super popular that are almost like, you need to have these mods. These are like 5 must-have mods for everyone. And it's the most downloaded mod and everything. Then that's already shown that it's already market research for that people want that in the game. So it would be smart for the developers to add that kind of stuff, right? Continue to do that stuff. I always thought that was really weird. Oh no, I didn't think about how naming these would screw up the stores. But it's like, yeah, I'm glad there are all these mods out there and use the mods, but I also hope the developers bake some of that stuff into the base game and come up with new stuff of their own as well. But man, there were so many things like that when 1.3 came out where people were like,
welcome back.
The mods should have. It was like, and it wasn't like, it was even like fences. I saw comments that are like, really, fences? There's already a mod that adds fences. I'm like, so? Like, what's your problem? ABC, always buy components. Oh, God, okay. ABC. Brainwreck, they were the resub. 2 months. They were coming back. Brainwreck, very much appreciated. Much love to the Brainwreck. Thank you. Architect leg. Man, I should not have named all those dogs that you've done to me. Alright, I'm just gonna start selling all non-named dogs. We should also probably get rid of the ducks, honestly. Hey! What do you... What? Because this one is leaving, the no pause closed this one. Ugh. Let's do no pause. Keep coming back to stream because it's changed to play. Oh, thank you, Arctia. Yeah. Glad you are returning. Glad you think so. Chunk skip. So there's a follow notification, but it's visual only. I had to change it to that, Alice, because I didn't want to. But as the stream was getting more popular, it literally was going off all the time. So most streams I have like, here, I'll play it again. Yeah, there's one that just popped up for them. And yours should be coming. But anyway, I had to turn off the audio part of it because I started getting like 100+ followers a stream, sometimes like 200. And even though I really do still appreciate people following, and it does help, especially if you come back, it was like dominating the stream. Like it was always going off, which was a good problem to have, but you know, yeah, I appreciate it. In fact, I'll tell a quick story after I fix this about, hey, we blocked malaria, about follow notification. Don't let me forget. All right, so we're gonna sell those dogs. What else we're gonna do? We're gonna buy components, advanced components, plasteel.
Welcome back. Your steadfast loyalty is greatly appreciated.
Oh my God, no pause is really screwing this over. Newton, man. Newton really wants to go to bed, and so it keeps closing it. Reezy, maybe you can do it. Come on. Especially in raids. Yeah, exactly. Pace! 37 months. Pace, Pace is the only one that's redeemed the VIP thing from channel points. Pace, you have to type at least something in chat so you can see that I added it. Else how will you know? Pace has been lurking for 37 months. Just collecting points. Hey, look at that. There it is. Somebody chat. Oh my God. I'm not going to be able to trade these people. We'll use sappers. They're going to attack immediately. Good grief. Sappers. Freaking guys. All right. So quickly the story about follow notifications and stuff. Whoops. For a long time, when I first started streaming, and a lot of people thought it was weird, and sometimes I get weird messages back. After every stream, I would go and I would message every single person that followed. Every single person, I'd send them a whisper and just say, hey, thanks for following. Hopefully I'll see you again. If not, no worries, but I appreciate it. Thank you for stopping by the stream for a little bit. I wouldn't do it for lurkers or anything like that. Well, if they were lurking, they followed, I would. I wouldn't say it in chat or anything, but I would message every time, and I would just thank people for following. And I was like, I'm gonna do that as long as I can. And I did that for like the first 12,000 followers. But then it got to the point where it was taking, I gotta be careful, there's doomsdays here. It would take like hours to message everyone. I was getting like hundreds of followers a stream, and I had to stop doing it. So those of you that followed the stream back in the day, you probably have a whisper from me, whether you ever checked it or not. Oh, the weaponized autobong is so dumb. It's too strong. But I had to stop, and I felt really bad when I had to stop doing it. I was like, I just can't keep up with it, which is a good problem to have, but for like the first 12,000 followers or something, I whispered to every single one of them. things then. In the very beginning, yeah, even if you didn't follow, yeah. That was when I first started, yeah. You remember getting that and wasn't sure if you were supposed to respond? Most people didn't. I would say 99% of people didn't. Some people responded hostily as well, which is always weird. I remember getting some messages that were like, WTF are you talking about? I don't know who you are. I was like, you literally follow my stream. They're like, never message me again. It's like, all right, well. Doors in the kill box, is that a new thing? So the reason why is breach raids have a multiplier against walls. They don't have a multiplier against doors. So what that ends up meaning is that things like termites, termites take 4 hits to destroy a door, but only 1 hit to destroy a wall. And so I end up putting doors instead of walls where I fight breach raids. All right, forbid all. We'll re-forbid these. Have enough points to name something. Press it up. Inflation will make you summon Lydia before you can name a single Yorkshire. Well, even with the increased price, the queue is still over 250 people, and so even if you, I mean, the cheaper the queue is, the less likely you are to get into a run because we'll just never get through all the names, you know. But greedy jogger. Greedy is one of the only things that we end up killing. Sorry, Lexi. Is that a mod? Is what a mod? Truners. I'm not using anything, a mod that adds anything to the game, so whatever it is, the answer is no. It was nice. Bot messages feel a lot less personal. You can always tell the genuine ones versus automatic. Yeah, a lot of people thought it was a bot, yeah. Probably time, thanks. Find the scenario. Which scenario? The tribal naked brutality or what we're doing exactly? Exclamation run will tell you, I think, what we're doing. Shared account, person A follows you, person B sees your message, is like, what? Little brother's using my account again? Yeah, you might be right. Psychite withdrawal. Drink it. Save me back up for the next spawn name. Naming a colonist of this. There's odd messages, supposed to be all around. Okay. Thanks. It's the game you mostly like. It's the reason you subbed and stay subbed. Yeah, man. I don't know how, but I remember how a lot of people came to the stream. Like Kodo came in on my first ever big raid. I got a raid from Wagamama TV like 3.5 years ago. Kodo came over with that from a Dota 2 stream. I wasn't even playing Dota 2. No idea why Waga hosted me. And then just kept coming back. Do I have Camera Plus? I am using Camera Plus, yeah. Exclamation mods is the list of mods that I'm using, but not a lot, really. The Autobong, that is from Ideology. Autobong is Ideology. It is from the High Life meme. When's the next Transmutus? It's set up to come out tonight, so after the stream tonight. Hide yet. So I don't know what time it's set, but tonight. I'm gonna pester Waga occasionally and host me again. What was it? Exclamation the host, I believe, stuff. Exclamation the host, I think. Go dogs, go! What's the Technicolor flooring? That's also Ideology. This is Mine Bin Carpet from the High Life. It's a fun day. So the Autobong and that carpet are both High Life, which is Ideology based. No mods needed. You blame me for being on Twitch. All those Darkest Dungeon videos on YouTube. Good. Hey, it's Modwife with a fish. I think I'm gonna do something out here. Speaking of doors, I think I'm gonna give us some more time on breach raids from this side. So occasionally breaches will spawn right here, and they can be on us pretty quickly. Full noodles upgraded to fish. I wish they'd start beating me with a fish. So we ended up not getting to do that trade because of no pause and then the raid, huh? Oh well, we'll call it another one. You never used Twitch beforehand either? Let's go on Mothman in Michigan. My wife is a big fan of Mothman, by the way. I forgot to tell you that last time I saw your name. We're always talking about Mothman. I don't know why. I don't even know why. So we were on a walk the other night. So the other night we're walking around the neighborhood, and there's this like weird, it's probably like a barn owl or something, screeching in a tree. And my wife and I are immediately like, it's probably Mothman. So. It's Mothman. How much do you pay Tiny to convince him to add wall lights to vanilla? I don't have any money to pay him. But like $1 million. Dug too deep, doesn't scale, so this is nothing. What is a Mothman? It's a cryptid, so it's a cryptozoological thing. Basically an urban legend. You can look it up, there's a lot to it. But yeah, it's a cryptid. Think like Bigfoot, Loch Ness Monster, Jersey Devil, those sort of things. I was worried about that. We'll just build that somewhere else. Styling station, whatever. Let's put that where we're not using drills in there. We are using drills up there. Yeah, we'll throw them over here. Moth is a superhero. Movies scare the crap out of you, though. Wall lights, increase stack size on shelves would be nice. Mothman is real? Yes. Show the best for colonists. I really don't know who would be the best anymore. I have so many that it's hard to go through. I have a lot of good ones though. I'll just show you some of them. So we have this, obviously, super immune, tough undergrounder, amazing construction and plants, good sidecast. Pfeiffer is really good. It's, tough, nimble, melee with a Zeus hammer, lots of good stats. I mean, we have so many that are good. Because early game, I'm really particular with who I take. So like Fathom is really good. Tough, kind, iron-willed. Look at that, crazy. Tough, quick sleeper. I mean, we have lots of good stuff. Newton, trigger happy, quick sleeper, sanguine. Crazy. You know who the best elephant was? I'll just click through them so you can see them. Spending so much time moving them out of the way. Oh, chunks use up so much space. Yeah, chunks are annoying. Tunnelers actually get higher yield when mining, including more chunks. We had so many chunks early game. Shove them inside the map somewhere. Yeah, it just takes work to haul them. But yeah, we have so many good colonists, honestly. So many. I'm not even sure who I would say my best four are. Because early game, I'm really particular. I basically only take really good pawns, and then when we get later on, I take basically anyone that can fight. Sometimes not even that. Four-day cooldown on requesting trade caravans, share between multiple colonies. That's a good question. I actually have not tested. But yeah, if you test it out, let me know. I'm not sure if it's based on your call. I mean, I'm guessing you mean, like, if you have multiple colonies, can you call in trades from the same faction to each of those if you have the rep? If that's what you mean, then I do not know. I haven't tested. 90s, early 2000s feeling about this man-sized killer insect whose carapace resembled a man in a trench coat. Always reminded you of Wolfman. Maybe it was. Try it out. Yeah, let me know what you find out. Be interesting. Green glowing things, shields? No. These are unstable power cells. They're from Royalty. So in Royalty, there are things called mech clusters. And when a mech cluster lands, it has a chance to have unstable power cells. If you defeat the mech cluster without destroying the power cell, you can claim it yourself. And it produces 400 power forever, but it does explode in a big radius if it gets damaged. You can move those, yep. Yeah, and it gives you 400 power forever. I would just suggest putting them in a wall like this so people don't punch them when they're having breakdowns. It was called Mimic. It was by Del Toro, really. I don't know that I saw it. Surprisingly. All right, how are we doing on rep? Maybe send more to them. We'll send them some human meat. There we go. Man, that Cobra really wants some puppy meat. Come here, Cobra. Call us punch your chem fuel stash. Just fill a 10 by 10 room. Oh. On our Arco Nexus run, when we were doing the new ending, which is completely up on YouTube if anyone wants to check it out. I think it's exclamation Arco, A-R-C-H-O. We did the new ending, and ooh, nice shot. And when we entered the second part right after that, where the characters had a breakdown, and we brought a mortar, some power cells, and 20 shells with us, because you had to re-research mortars. And the character punched the stack of shells, and they all blew up. We had no shells left, and it almost set off all of our power cells also. Always sucks when that stuff happens. What injured your pawn? I think it was a social fight. What? No, you have a gunshot? Ah, you got some friendly fire when we were dealing with the bugs. I need to stop pulling so many people. The reason I pull everyone is so that when no one walks in there, like when we're handling it. But next time, I think I'll draft everyone and I'll pull them like further back and then just pull a few people in to kill. Beeline for your stack of components. Oh man. In our melee only run, I also did a run on 500% no pause. I did melee only. No guns, no mortars, no grenades, no EMPs, no turrets, none of that. Melee only. That's all up on YouTube also at exclamation melee. But in that one, I did this quest, this very, like, it was this crazy quest. It ended up that we lost like 2 or 3 people. We didn't have a lot of people. Why is the bot not bringing that up? I brought up the Arco Nexus run. Huh. I'll have to double check it. It might be set for like certain... Oh, there it is. It was just on cooldown, I guess. Thank you. Sorry, Code Monkey. Apparently the bot likes Alice more. No. Anyway, I'll mark that off. We did this quest, and we ended up losing like 2 or 3 people. And it was just to get some advanced components, like 2 advanced components, right? People died for it. And it was our first advanced components because we really needed it. And right after I got them, before I had a chance to build a wall around them until we could use them, someone had a breakdown from the deaths, and what did they go do? They went straight to the advanced components and destroyed them. Couldn't stop them. So, early game, I now build, until we need them, I build advanced components like behind a wall, just to lock them in like this until we need them. Such a pain. I'm gonna turn these ones off temporarily. There we go, get those ones on. Always the advanced component pile. It's going, is it Zakaluka? Zakaluka? Welcome in. Yeah, minor break, punching walls and stuff. Major going and destroying your stuff. Go full Sims on them. Swimming pool mods. There probably is, yeah. Does bad hygiene. Has pools. I've never played with it. I know it's a really popular one. Right. Got that human leather load or human meat loaded up? Yeah. Here you go. Have some human meat. It was only plus 15. Human meat worth way less than human leather. Obviously, I suppose. Hey, that's completely done. I'm gonna set these not to be remade. Because we're gonna redo this area up here sometime. Well, yeah, res serums. Yeah, that's another one that we have a healing serum that I should have probably walled in also, but res serums is one I do. Yep. Back in the day when luciferium could be a breakdown drug, like people would have drug binges, they could actually go take luciferium. They removed that, luckily. I would wall that in all the time also, or hide it somewhere. Put it in a pod until we needed it. Tortoise self-tames? It did, yeah, it was a really long time ago. I want to say that was, yeah. Was that 1.0 or even earlier? Long time ago. That was changed, luckily. It's interesting too. I've talked about it before. There are all these changes that happen even before 1.0 that sometimes my brain reverts back to then, apparently. I remember one of those was like, even in 1.2, so after Royalty had been out for quite a while, I was playing, and I was talking about how accuracy worked. And someone was like, they changed that, Adam. And I was like, they changed that? When? They're like, I think they changed that in like beta 18. And I was like, what? So, that happens sometimes. Like, hold on, it was changed like 2 years ago? I believe so. A long time ago, light and darkness would impact aim instead of just mood and movement. So a long time ago, it was you would get better aim to put your people in light and the enemy in dark. That was the best way to get good aim in like the beta. And I was still doing that, even like into 1.2 in Royalty. It's like, oh, that was changed 2 years ago. Who knew? A lot of people, apparently. They changed it. Yeah, it was kind of nice. Not the puppies. We only had like 80 of them. God, those are not good shooters. It's coming right for us. What is your shooting? A 3 and 11. Man, good thing Paul was there, Kel. All right. Start working on this over here. Should be interesting. That puppy has a name. You have to save it. All right, I'm gonna do a stockpile zone here. Clear everything, reset for critical, and I'm gonna do limestone blocks. We're gonna give us some more time against breachers. Is it called dinner? I don't know which one it was hunting. We got all kinds of dog names now, though. So we are up to 51 pawns. We wanted to get to at least 50 today. We've gotten to 51 so far. We got more time, too. Rituals are coming up. Hopefully we'll get some joins from that. We got some prisoners. We need to start using Word of Trust on them. 64. I usually wouldn't take them. Quick sleeping psychopath. Oh my. Capable of dumb labor, skilled labor, social, caring, intellect. So we're gonna move these organs into a new storage location. So these organs are already ours. We own them. They're currently in AJ's storage unit. We're gonna remove them and just relocate them to another area. All right, seems good. What's up, possum? Okay. Need to start using more anima grass. Just been lazy about doing it. There's a word of trust. Should have another one. Word of joy. Word of trust. All right. It's a bad pawn. Yeah, it's a no ear, no leg. Maybe shooting specialist bionics. Yeah. And they're old too. I should set it up as exclamation sponsor as well. I think it's exclamation Nord, exclamation VPN. Those ones work. No ear, no leg. Old. Capable of doing almost everything. It's kind of nuts. They can literally, they're basically already a shooting, they're worse than a shooting specialist. They can't even do research. So they can deal with animals, which shooting specialists can as well. This person's just been fighting their whole life, that's it. 64, so old. In RimWorld, it's so old. There we go, Rakes. Rip those organs out. That's who you want to see coming in as your doctor, is Rakes. It's easier to list what they can do than can't, yeah. That's true. It's definitely the doctor you want to see coming through the door. If I'm ever in for like life-saving surgery and I see Rakes come through the door, no, I think I'm gonna be all right. I'm just gonna leave. I'll come back later. Adult job was an assassin. AJ was a professional. AJ was a professional assassin. Yes, I know you're very desperate to eat that person, but just chill out for a second. AJ was a professional assassin. She was cold, calculating, and made a good profit. In this business, an utter lack of empathy was an asset. Plus 10 shooting, plus 10 melee, disables almost everything. Might get a meal out of whatever Rakes removes at least. That is true. Oh, I wish we could get a really big tribal raid. Where are those quests like we had from the Arco Nexus? We had a quest during the Arco Nexus that was, what was it, 350 tribals? Something like that. Where's that? I would take that quest. Alright, we're gonna do something crazy here. Gotta have some projects to do, right? Some bulk goods. So the reason I'm doing it is, for anyone that doesn't know, another dug too deep, is breaches have a damage multiplier against, yeah, that should be good, against walls but not doors, so do that. Still looks like boner treaty to you. Alright. Anyway, breaches will take 4 hits to destroy a door, where it's only a single hit for a wall. So this should give us more time, theoretically. To prepare if we have a breach coming in from this side quickly, you know. Alright. We'll let them do their thing. All goods is here. Hopefully we actually need to trade this one before it screws up. Let's go, Paula. Get in here. We got some puppies to sell and human flesh and stuff. Alright, it was the exotic goods that buys the puppies, right? Got a lot of pemmican now, too. Elephant meats. Let's see. We'll buy your nutrient components. Sell a bunch of leathers. Anything else you're going to buy? Screw it, we'll just buy that too. New recruits. 9 barrels. I think we'll eventually do what I said about all the mortars and see how that is. But yeah, screw it. Let's just buy them. Anything else? I don't think so. Alright. Here. Take this human leather. Doesn't even feel like we've had that many human raids. So I don't know how we keep getting all this leather. People produce a lot of leather. There we go. Why is the doctor's mouth watering? Yeah, at least the assassin thing isn't anything like reading the prostitute idol background. Oh my god. If you ever run across a prostitute idol, do yourself a favor. Don't read their backgrounds. Alright, a new colonist. Were you not here for that one earlier in this? The prostitute idol one? I'll give you the TLDR. Hang on. I don't even want to do that. What are you gonna do for us? You're gonna grow some stuff? Shoot some stuff? Do some mining? Sounds good. Okay. Ranged gear. T. Good to go. The incest background. Yeah. So the two backgrounds, what was it? It was like music idol as a kid and a prostitute idol. But if you read them, so we got someone and it showed that on there. And I mentioned something about it. So it was like, Adam, you need to read that background. I was like, no. It was early in this game. And I started reading it. It was something like, after so-and-so's mother died, they decided to become the sexual partner for their father. It's like, whoa, hang on, what? And then it was like, then, in adulthood, her father forced her into prostitution. I was like, well, hang on, I'm done with this. Like, yeah, it's in the base game, yeah. Sweet Home Alabama. And we were talking about how bad of a life she had. And then, also though, they were like iron-willed and stuff or something. They were really hard to break. This is early into the naked brutality part of it. And even with the naked brutality stuff, we were trying to convert her in order to have her join. But she was like iron-willed and something else. She had like burning passion social, high-level social, like 14 or something. These are probably not the actual numbers, but it was early in this run. And we were trying to convert her to have her be our second colonist. And not only was she not converting, she was dropping like 1% and then going back up. She started converting our pawn. Our pawn would go in there to convert her and we would drop like 8% or something. So I was like, all right, I'm sorry. I have to sacrifice you. And we shot her in the head and killed her. You think the default name might be Priscilla? It's probably a backer character. It's going, Solaris, welcome in. C-Fam, welcome in. It's like 1% at a time, forcing social. Yeah, some of them were really crazy. So we took them out and shot them. Maybe I'm getting the same character. It's crazy. It's going, Dan. Welcome in. Could I ever convert your pawns? Yeah. Wait. That was in the RNG run, wasn't it? Was it this one or the RNG run? I think it was the RNG. Yeah, I believe so. Because the problem with it was the whole point of the run was to have an RNG, a randomized ideology completely, and then to play through that ideology and keep that ideology going. And the first possible recruit was actually converting us instead. So I was like, oh, I can't have this happen. Do sappers still avoid turrets? They do, yep. Sappers still avoid turret line of sight. Breaches do not, unless it says it's a smart breach. Smart breach will also try to avoid turrets within reason. All right, I guess we'll finally use some of this grass.
New subscriber, come steal yourself. We are building an army.
Right, I forgot I moved you to the ends. Paranoia. Thank you for the additional gift subs. Paranoia, thank you for the 10 gift subs. Who do you get? Bannigan, Deuce, Politico, Dark Sienna, Ronnie Swanson, Ken, Runner, Lance, Iris, Ark, Marcus. Thank you, Paranoia. You were all the support, man. Much love to Paranoia. Very much appreciated. Firekeeper. The chef. All right, chef. Come mate with the great animatree. Oh, we got another recruit. All right. We got Silva. Yeah, thank you, Paranoia. Silva, welcome in. Tough, sanguine, ugly. Hey, you want to be a shooting specialist? Yeah, we'll do that. WSMG and charge rifle. Okay. All right. Silva, let's see here. Let's get your work thing set up. Points on your way to Kokalis on the very, very long list. Yeah, and if I don't get to it, it gets refunded, so you don't have to worry about them just getting wasted or something. I don't even know why I'm setting this up, really. They're going to be shooting specialists, so. There you go, you become a no-scoper. Never made it this far in the game. Could you give me a tour of the base? Sure. So we have a trap tunnel, small trap tunnel leading in to the base. Out here is just lots of geothermals and stuff connected to it for power. Then we have some crops out here because this is rich soil, so we're growing some things out there that don't grow well under the mountain in general. But anyway, we have a small trap tunnel leading to the base. Have a little kill area set up here with a auto bong in order to get raiders high as they're coming in because they're easier to kill when they're on drugs. Over here is where the animatree is, so we do our meditating there and get people hooked up to the animatree. We have this fallback thing that we haven't had to use in a long time. So this is for if raids get through here or this gets destroyed, we need to fall back. We have another little shooting area in here, set up the same way. Little EMP area to stun mechs, places to shoot from. This is very small now that we have so many people. We have this massive barracks with a crazy ideology flooring. So a massive barracks. That's also where our dining and recreation is. We have hospital and research, storage. It's basically the crafting room. There's our altar room for ideology where we do our rituals. This over here is to bait infestations, bugs, and burn them. What else? We got our mushroom farms down here. This is an area that's not roofed, that's under the mountain, so we can have like our mortars and stuff. There's our freezer. our Duckest dungeon. That's pretty much it. If you have any questions about any part of it or whatever, just let me know. The Duckest dungeon. All right, see if we get a join. We need 18 pews now with this many people. What's That's nuts. Crazy. The duck zone. Ice people, creatures slowly turn poor soil into rich soil. That'd be nice, yeah. There's a moisty boat. So we're about to get attacked. I guess I'll just throw normal SMG on you for now. We'll make something else later. I believe we need so many of these now. I say even though we have an ungodly amount of colonists. Let's get underground still. We'll probably make this room bigger sometime too. We're talking about it earlier. There we go. The duck zone. But yeah, Odin, just let me know if you want to see any of it closer or have any questions about any parts of it or anything like that. I don't mind. I don't mind. I think I'm going to start putting or allowing for stone blocks to be in here also. That cleared out. Let's set this for importance. How are those doors coming? Look at that. Look at that. Duck zone sounds like something from Eugene. Oh, I immediately think of DuckTales. Duck zone. Woo. We are out of prisoners. So after these benches are done, we will do our festivals and then maybe make this room larger again. Yeah, there, elephant. How do you do it and how to make sure they spawn in that place? So it's still not 100%, but we've had every infestation aside from one spawn here. So this room is the biggest room in the entire base. So just odds of it when it spawns in a room, just by virtue of this being the biggest space, it's gonna have higher odds to spawn there. And it's kind of anecdotal. Maybe it's just, maybe it's not true, but for me, it always seems like bugs try to spawn in lower light areas as well when given the chance, or at least are more likely to. And it seems to always be reinforced in my playthroughs. Some people say that that's not the case, but it always feels that way. So anecdotal, but anyway, we leave this completely unlit. The only time bugs did not spawn here, they spawn over in the mushroom farm, which is also a large single room that's dark. So that's what I try to do. I make a really huge area, biggest room in the entire base, and then I keep it dark. Why did I put doors next to the outer walls? Doors take 4 hits to destroy from breachers. Walls only take 1. So putting the doors there is going to give me extra time when breaches spawn before they get to the base. Are individual bedrooms inefficient? Also, is it better to have your items in stockpile zones? Use mods like deep storage to keep clear of space. All right, so the first one, is it better to have individual bedrooms? So technically, individual bedrooms will be able to get a higher mood than barracks, but only by a couple points. Only by a couple points, but they take up a crap load of space, and that space is wasted otherwise. A lot of space, a lot of wealth. And so with more space, you have to defend more. With more wealth, it makes raids harder. So individual bedrooms, especially as you get more and more pawns, will actually make the game harder as far as raids go, both from just the amount of surface that you have to defend, but also wealth adds to raid points. Raid points means the storyteller has more to spend on raids, and raids are bigger. Also, the rooms can't really be used for other things. So in a barracks, you can use a barracks for dining and recreation, and you actually get the room impressiveness buff for all 3 of those. So this barracks is giving us something like, altogether, it's like a plus 28 mood boost twice a day. So it's a unbelievably impressive barracks, which is a plus 2 mood boost, or a plus 3 rather. And it's unbelievably impressive dining and recreation, which is giving a huge mood increase, plus spacious interior, beautiful interior, all that. So you can absolutely use individual bedrooms, especially if you're not playing on like crazy difficulties or crazy high pawn counts or whatever. But out of efficiency, if we're talking about efficiency, then barracks paired with dining and recreation room is very efficient, both space-wise and wealth efficient. And it's good for mood, and the only downside is you get a -3 from disturbed sleep, which isn't a big deal. It stacks up to a -3, and you don't get the extra plus couple of points from a really fancy bedroom. To answer the second question, for mods and like deep storage, so the reason why things like that are in the base game, I don't mind. Use whatever you want, right? Make the game fun for you. If you don't like this kind of thing, or it's not fun having this, then by all means, use mods to make quantum storage or deep storage or whatever, storage mods. The reason things aren't like that in the base game is the developer talks a lot about tile economy. So tile economy is one of the like corner pieces of the philosophy of RimWorld and why things are like they are in the base game. And that's that tile space matters, and it balances things out in lots of different ways. So items taking up this space, if you have lots of items, you're going to need a bigger room. You're going to have, again, it's going to make more wealth because you have bigger rooms. It's going to make your base bigger, more areas to defend. It's going to make walking to places take longer. So it does all these things, this tile economy that the developer calls it. But again, if you want to use those, by all means. If you hate this kind of mess or whatever, use mods. It's not a big deal. Do whatever you have fun with. But that's the reason why there's not a lot of things like that in the base game. Hey, where was that? What? My wife's here. She's beating me. Could spawn anywhere within your base. It's overhead mountain though, which is why you have choke points. Right, so just in case, I have tons of choke points and fallback or melee block. But it's kind of crazy that I think we've had probably 10 or 12 infestations. All but the very first one have spawned in here. Call the cops. Might be that the large infestations can't fit in all those, or a single other room. Yeah, maybe. Going Trek, welcome in. It's like, I don't see anything. Enjoying the Architects playthrough. Look forward to going to the playlist. Current. The YouTube's about 6 weeks back. Yeah. YouTube is pretty behind, but yep, no problem, Odin. Hopefully that answered questions sufficiently. Tiny map run was really good. I want to do another one of those someday. All right, it's time to do these. Jack got crap beat out of him. Biscuit called Jack son a chinchilla. Jack doesn't even have a son. You can spawn across several rooms. Yeah. I've had them, like, when they spawned here, they spilled into these areas, but those are all technically one. But yeah, it does seem like, just by virtue of this being the biggest space, they seem to spawn here. But I really think the darkness has something to do with it. But single red mountain to do a full, yeah, that is true too, yeah. Any overhead mountain that is above negative 17 Celsius and has a player-owned like structure or something within, I think it's 30, it's either 30 or 32 tiles, can spawn it. Yeah. Spawn a full infestation. Even if those hives are not underground. It's 30 for that. 30 for that, and 32 I think is the tiles away from a table chair to eat at. The timestamps of the YouTube videos, the quality of life thing, or they generate extra views. So a lot of people won't watch the super long videos on there. So with me not having time to edit them down, a lot of people just won't watch the long videos. So the timestamps are a good way to make it so that if people don't want to watch the whole thing even over time and keep coming back to it, they can just click through to the important parts or the eventful parts. And so it's kind of a way to appease multiple different types of viewership. So the videos that we have timestamps on generally get more retention, more traffic and stuff, just based on that, I think, where people that don't want to watch the whole like downtimes and things can just click through. So it is, yeah, it's been a good thing to do for YouTube. Yeah, it has made some difference. Man, I don't know if they're gonna be able to buy all this. They have some things that we can buy from them. Let's see, we'll buy their medicine while they're here. Yeah, I guess that's all we'll do, and we'll sell the rest elsewhere. That's okay. I need to clear some of that out. I'm just going to go over a little bit. Infestation, if you build your base natural show points, they're easy to fight. Yep. Yeah, I have a clip about that. So, in fact, that's what we did initially. So the melee block, you can literally kill hundreds of bugs without having any losses. Exclamation bugs, the clip, or 2 clips that will show you how to set up melee blocks for bugs if you are interested. But usually it's just have 3 strong melee people block a single entrance, have people shoot from behind them. If it's 5 wide, you can also throw a frag grenade and not have to worry about the miss radius. Timestamps out, help a bunch. Start killing. Goblin, welcome in. Flat, when you're working, you play in the background. On your break, skip to the fun parts. How do you keep your people drug satisfied? Tea every 2 days, yep. That's all I'm doing. Tea every 2 days. Chug, chug, chug. Alright, did we get those doors done? We did. Man, this is a big project out here if I want to do this. So, breach raids are predominantly coming right across this. Maybe I should just work on drying that up too for the future. Well, we can't go out and try it too much. Our pawn schedule? There were. Activation buy. Or biphasic, whichever. Alright, before I do anything else, let's do these. So we're trying to get more colonists, so. We're over halfway there. If this goes well, we got a 50% chance at auto join. We've been a little bit luckier today than we were yesterday with auto joins. Yesterday we didn't get very many at all from this. But that's right. Leave it on a prayer. Volcanic winter. Let's look. Quite a bit's changed since last time we saw the base. Yeah, it's kind of nuts. Seems like it's running a little bit better today also. Yeah, I think the longer we play in the day, the more and more it bogs down. That's something like runtime GC. We'll get rid of a lot of those logs while you play. Helps with that. Might get that again. Does it have to be all of them in the ritual? It depends. So if you look at the quality outcome, 52-52, if we start taking people out, The quality won't go down for a while, but also, don't they all get a mood boost from the attendants? From the party after the festival? But I mean, I don't care either way. I mean, I can take them out if I want, but fine with it. All right. Let's see. Like, I'll do that when we do, sometimes we do, like, the ceremonies to give, roles. I'll take them out, but for this, everyone can come to the party and be happy. What do we have? Volcanic Winter for 13 days. I was hoping for a pawn reward. Downtime on production. We don't care about production at the moment. Like, what do we care about? We literally only care about getting pawns. We have so much food. We have all the materials that we need. Like, it's fine. Having downtime for a few hours, not a big deal. If I was really, really worried about production, I wouldn't even be on, like, biphasic schedule, you know? But mood buffs are very important as well, yeah. Yeah, even in different ideologies, yeah, we'll participate now, yep. For the mood buff, yeah. But at the moment, basically, we're just trying to get people, so. Occasionally, we'll do some other side projects. Can I explain why all stations? Yeah, that's what I'm saying. A lot of people tell me that's not the case. Yeah, that's why I always try to say it's anecdotal. But the light thing seems to be a part of it. It seems like they prefer to spawn in the dark. They spawned here. Let's say they spawn 12 times. They spawn here 11, and they spawn in the only other dark area once. So, I do prefer darkness. That's what I've always said, but a lot of times I'll have people that are like, there's nothing that suggests that in the game files. Camp colony, small, and keep difficulty up. Avoiding the raid camp. Yeah, we've done an entire playthrough where I've only had like 5 people the entire time, or only like 3 people the entire time. I still haven't done a run where I do start to finish with just 1 pawn, but I think that's possible too. Player Morale, since the Arcanexus Let's Play series. Probably not, really. Nothing fundamental, man. I guess 2 of the main things, I use a lot more doors now in the outer walls for breaches. And I use auto bong for defense, that's about it. Runs have a lot of fails though, to disease a random chance, yeah. Yeah, I think it's still possible. Tough, have like tough super immune sanguine starters thing. I think I was using the 2 wide trap tunnel even during the Arcanexus run, right? I think so. What? We never fixed that? Wow. That's actually kind of crazy. That explains a lot. There we go. Never fixed it. Community ideology when Finster's added. Yeah, I think that's what I mainly started doing it. Yeah. All right. I guess we could ally the tribal again. I mean, we've gotten prisoners from that every time. So. Psychate seed. That's all tainted clothing that's deteriorating, so we're good with that. Still thinking about putting a tunnel there, but I would have to do another breach area. Thoughts on Timberborn? I was able to do it. We didn't have enough people. Yeah, I'm hoping to do it today, Komoro, but the bounty requires me to have 500 people throughout the entire playthrough for the first hour, and we didn't hit 500 people at all yesterday. So we'll see if we have it today. When the time gets here. Go from there. That's a lot of travel time. We could cut that down so much by just cutting a hole through here, but I don't want to alter how breaches are working right now. Breaches are going exactly where we want. Also, have dog beds. It's crazy. It's nuts. Not many raids? No, not many raids today. Sleepy Randy, kind of annoying. Look at this. It's been a while. Look at that. That's the last time we had like a season or two of really big raids, or a lot of raids. It's been a long time. So, still not as big of a gap as back here. That was like, what, 2 streams ago or something? Yeah, not a lot of raids today. We had quite a bit yesterday at the beginning of the stream. We had like 4 or 5 the first hour, but not a lot today. New lovers, Gerbil and Raider Tube. I'd like to have raids so we can have some chances of getting more prisoners. We're definitely not afraid of any kind of raid. We could kill anything at the moment. Wait, what if I just do some ship launch events to get a buttload of raids? Even if we don't plan to end there.
Confidence is a slow and insidious killer.
Get these channel points. I'll keep that in mind. Maybe I'll just go ahead and research that just in case. I think I will. It's been a while since I had Gorlin pop up. Breezes are absolutely gonna destroy that, but oh well. Maybe I won't do that. I don't think I can. So that every time we get a breach up there, it's just gonna destroy the power. We'll just do more chem fuel if we need. It's fine. Send the dogs to space. Games like 200 people. That's just, yeah, that's what it is. It's not a me thing. It's literally what the bounty has. Yep. Bounty requires a minimum of 500. Yep. Which I think is kind of dumb too. I think it should be like a, I don't know, an incremental thing, but no. I don't know if those stack or not. Spaces, run conduit through there, yeah. The downside is, at some point, it's gonna get broken by breaches. Most commonly, breaches come through here. Occasionally come up there. Yeah, I'll just do chem fuel for right now. Well, this is dangerous, but whatever. Thought bounties scaled. They do, but there's a bottom for them. I was explaining how they worked yesterday. So how the Twitch bounties work, basically, is it takes your most recent CCV concurrent viewership for about the last month, and then it gives the bounty, but then the bounty has 2 numbers on it aside from the payment. It has a bottom number that you have to meet, and then it has a top number where it caps out for payment. Within there, it scales how much you get paid, right? But the number that it takes for the minimum also raises with your CCV too. And so if you stream something for a little bit that's more popular, you'll start getting bounties that it's impossible for you to meet even the minimum to get anything from it. So basically, because our stream was bigger a month ago, the bounties are now requiring a minimum of about 500 people to do the bounty at all, and then caps out at like 900 and something. So I don't know why it doesn't start at like a very low number and then just scale from there all the way up to the max, but I'm guessing that's some kind of marketing tool. It's a Twitch program for partners, yeah. Twitch bounty, so there's a bounty board for partners, and they will put games on there that's sponsored through Twitch, and you have to meet the minimum number of people watching to be able to do it, to get anything at all. And yeah, so that's why we were able to do it yesterday. We're gonna plant more drugs. Man, everything's coming in at once. Playing sponsored games, yeah. Tries are not over 500. I was for about a month and a half, yeah. Thanks, balls. Appreciate it. We're not there today either. I don't usually have viewer count up, but yeah. Yeah, there for a while we were averaging like between 600 and 800, but it's been going down over the last week and a half or two. I think some of the luster of ideology release is wearing off, and then this playthrough is probably not that exciting. I should probably just launch a ship or something. But back to Switch. Yeah. Be done that way where smaller streamers get more opportunity for the bounty and are not taken up by bigger streamers. Yeah, I'm not sure how it works because I got way less bounties offered when I was a smaller streamer. It's likely better to evaluate engagement and A/B tests. Yeah, but when I wasn't at 500, I would get the same. So you can get the same bounty. So someone that was averaging, a partner that was averaging 200 people a month ago, will get the Timberborn bounty offered to them, and they only have to have a minimum of like 60 people to get paid out for it. But it's a lot lower number. But it's already in the system that it scales that low, but it's just the cutoff is based on your prior concurrent viewership, which is kind of odd. It's interesting. It's fun to watch. Thank you. Why do you think so? Oh yeah, no worries. Hanging out, lurking, all the good stuff helps out a lot. So even if you can't sub, try to destroy the Empire. You would think it would be fun, but I tried doing that right after Royalty came out, and their bases are just nothing as well. The Empire is like 4 wooden buildings, a couple turrets. We would just destroy it. Yeah, there are mods for it that makes them better, but in general, in the base game like we're playing, yeah, the settlements are just kind of dumb. Drek, thank you for the subscription. For 2 months. Not that I have to chat. Really enjoy the stream. Yeah, thank you, Drek, for the sub and for lurking. Helps out. God, I wish we would get attacked. There's a mod for that. Yeah, that's always the answer. That's a good thing. Alright, I'm gonna finally hit him with a word of inspiration. I kind of hope he gets a smart surgery one. Yeah, that's what I was thinking too. So we did like the Rebel run. So back when Royalty first came out, the only way to get side casts aside from becoming a Royal, like the tree, the anima tree didn't exist, all that stuff, natural didn't exist, whatever. So the only way to do it was to go the Rebel route. And I was like, all right, we're gonna do a playthrough where we go Rebel, we're gonna attack the Empire. Should be crazy. We're like, maybe they'll use Psycast on us. And so we showed up the Empire base, and it's just like nothing. It's like the Empire's living in 4 wooden huts. It's like, really? What is this? This is the Empire? Empire of dirt. It's like they're nudging you up in the scaling for projects. Not exactly good for long-term growth. We get it. Probably a growth hack test or something. Yeah, maybe. It's been that way for years too, the bounty board. It's a weird thing. Any tips or videos for Rich Explorer solo runs? This was a solo run, so this started out as Naked Brutality. Let me think. I have, it's not a Rich Explorer run, but I have a Naked Brutality run up. That's a really long run that gets to this point on YouTube. Exclamation 20 will go to that. It's a little bit older and it does use quality of life mods, but that's one that I started on Naked Brutality. You can go back in the VODs on this one if you want. This one started as Naked Brutality. This actually started as Tribal Naked Brutality, which means I had a single pawn with nothing but with tribal research. But I actually don't have a Rich Explorer run up anywhere. Maybe I should do one of those sometime. I haven't done one of those in a really long time. I don't even think I've done one of those since the game fully released in 1.0. Yeah, Naked Brutality with a single person. Have those up. I don't know if those will help you very much though. Yeah, this came from a Naked Brutality start where this run almost died early on over and over. It took us 2.5 years to research beds. 4 years to get like a second and third colonist. The reason why we were down so much, our Naked Brutality pawn actually had, he was dying. He was downed and dying, starving to death, and then a man in black saved him, and then the man in black starved to death. Crazy run, but we brought it back, and now we're at over 50 pawns. It's silly. Quests start showing up. It'll do for the 100 manhunted cobras. We have someone that's noble already, and we're allied with the Empire, and we're still not getting many. So another problem, Nilf Guardian, is with Randy is he isn't forced to give quests, a certain number of quests a year, like Phoebe and Cassandra. Phoebe and Cassandra have some coding that they give an average of a certain number of quests per year. Randy has his randomness, which can be annoying in those kind of regards. We could switch to Cassandra, but we would immediately start getting raids. Interesting idea for World Ending. In order to get off planet, you need to attack highly large, expensive base, steal their ship. Same time, you're competing with other factions trying to do the same thing. Yeah, that would be cool. I would do that one. Behold my grand royal mansion. Sectional throne room, top-notch security. You're literally living in a wooden hut. Yeah, it makes it even stupider when you have the Empire quests where they're like, please save me. Save me, I'm being chased. And they're like, whoa, whoa, whoa. Hang on. If you're gonna save me, I need a fancy bedroom. I need a good throne. I need you to keep me happy. And you're like, well, screw you then. Go somewhere else. But then they're demanding all that. And then you look at their home, the Empire base, and it's like nothing. That's a Yorkshire Terrier. All right, I guess we're gonna re-ally the tribals. That seems like the best way so far that we've been getting prisoners. So we'll ally the tribals. We'll call them in. We'll betray them. You guys know the drill. Random tab battle animals order in. We have 10 rattlesnakes. We'll call them your battle snakes. Battle snakes. That's good. I need some battle snakes. Sounds like students that you TA'd for during university days. Yeah, I usually tell those people from their quest just to screw you then, get out of here. I don't even want to use the grass. Like, I'm not gonna use the side cast anyway, the new ones, so it's like just let the grass grow. Screw it. Screw it. Alright, I'm gonna start mining some of this out. Start setting this area up, I guess. Gotta have some stuff to do. Sorry, creativity. Gotta have some projects. You wish you'd say that in university days. Cannibal slavers, a dual thing with fluid ideology. Yeah, I really like fluid ideology. Really glad they added that. I just want more people. It's not a good trade. It's a ship. Ship. Yumi lubricants. You think they misspelled yummy? Oh god, that's probably a real brand. Yummy with an I lubricants. Just our second quality. I was thinking about that too. The game's already kind of lagging. I didn't want to bog it down more. I usually do make two. We're streaming. We're playing on your own. Are there any mods that you'd run? Anything that could be too OP, non-vanilla? Want to run it on stream, but on your own? I mean, that's not usually the reason why I don't run them. So there are a lot of quality of life mods I really like. I have been telling people if I do end up adding a single mod to this run, like what would I add? The main one that I would add is defensive position. So if I'm just gonna mention like one, then absolutely defensive positions. But when I do play off stream, I typically just play the same. Oh, it's cataphract armor finally. I play the same setup as on stream. Oh my goodness. Cataphract armor. It's a Christmas miracle. It's only taken us 16 years. Quick, get it before the no pause screws this up. I think I'm just gonna stop dealing with the ducks too. Just get rid of them. Sorry, ducks. Get out of here. I'm done with you. The ducks dungeon was fun. Well, I mean, it wasn't fun, but it was a thing that we did. Drop it, biscuit. 16 years. I'm using Rocket Man already, yep. It's only so much you can do, right? So I am already using it. Hate you every time you start any brutality with active speed, just throws plagues. Yes, that's what happened in this one too. We had so many diseases early on. Same thing, yeah. Yeah. So where to set your mineral scanner on silver? I don't know. Yeah, I've never really scanned for silver specifically. I usually, yeah, I'm not sure. I've never done it, so I don't know how much silver would be at an area. I'm guessing it'd be about meteorite or a little bit bigger. So I'd probably rather just set it for components or something or whatever you need. But I don't know. I've never done silver. Yeah, interesting. Where's the, oh, I read that, yeah. You know how ready he is just venting? Oh yeah, no worries. No worries. We're back, L. You're back from Dune. Did the spice flow? Let's actually stop making marine helms during this. We're gonna change over. Oh, we could have already launched the spaceship years ago. Yeah, Hog. Are we close to the spaceship? No. Because that's not our goal. We could have launched the spaceship a long time ago. Is there sand? Were there spices? Did they flow? But yes, we could launch the ship if I wanted to. Is the spaceship our win condition? So we usually try to get to the credits in some sort of way, but the point in this run was try to get to and maintain 100 colonists. You did potent quotables? Oh no, not Lydia. All right, Super Glue. Super Glue spent points for the voice changer. Next 3 quotes, Super Glue, will be read by Lydia. Yeah, I don't know if we might launch the ship, but the current goal is to get to 100 colonists. As we start getting closer to that, maybe I'll just build a ship. I'm actually thinking about building a ship just to call in more raids. I think I'm going to do that, actually. I As crazy as it is, I think that's one of the ways that we can guarantee more raids going in. Three sieges in the first year. Yeah, you can get crazy stuff like that. The most we ever had was Randy hit us with 7 raids, 7 big raids in an in-game day and a half. 7 big raids. It's really crazy. That was during the 20-year run, which might end up being a 20-year run also. Yeah, I'm gonna get the reactor. You don't need the rest of it. You just need the reactor to start the ship event. So I think I'm gonna do that. All right, Saber Glue, here they come. Which button is Lydia? Is it this one?
Is this the right? This is the right one. There's no camping in baseball. So you're making me some kind of ghetto Estus flask? And the final one. We'll do this as a threesome.
Thanks, Superglue, for saving up those channel points. What a bad random quote for Liddy to hit his number 3. Do this as a threesome score. Sit down a caravan. I was doing caravans, yep. But, I was doing them, but there's like no big reason to anymore. Like, maybe we'll just go attack one of these. Let's see, Bakar Covenant. 26 people. What's this one? Farming? Who's Catabaron? They have a lot of potatoes. Are they just a random one? We could just go kill these people for fun and maybe we get some prisoners. What do you mean it was bad? That was awesome. Maybe we'll do that after we get our new helmets. No. Absolutely not. Sub 300 point sieges in year 1 yourself. Auto mortar instantly awake.
Welcome back. Your steadfast loyalty is greatly appreciated.
Please don't kill people for fun. Hershey, they were the resub. 8 months. Going to have your 9 months for the Dark Dungeons 2 release. Yeah, that's awesome. Big Hershey, much appreciated. It's a lot of taters. Yeah, I think I might attack him. I do remember that Ashlek. Unfortunately. Alright, let's go. Maybe we'll just get some prisoners from it. Hopefully. Hopefully we don't just insta-kill them all. Where's Bert in this craziness? Bert! I don't remember where you are, Bert. I think you have a 1 in front of your name. Right, there you are. I don't even think I'm gonna send food. Killing people for potatoes. Who's the other far skip one? Fathom has it. Alright, Fathom. Let's do this. Let's go, Bert. Let's load you up here. This is probably gonna be a bad idea, but there you go. You can have like 4 simple meals. You know what? Take some medicine in case some people get hurt. Take like 15. Alright. Burt's been kind of chill this run compared to his previous run, yeah. You totally kill bedroll. We're not gonna camp, no. Don't need the bedroll. You totally kill potatoes. We got far skip, so we're not gonna be camping here. Alright, let's go. Who all are we going in with? That should be plenty. I think that's good. All right, Bert, let's go. That was me. That was my windows. Don't look at yours. Here we go. Goodbye. Hopefully no one dies. Hey guys, how's it going? You got grenades? Well, that's not fair. My windows! No, get out of here. I want to set up... What the crap you talking about over there? Windows. Hey guys, how's it going? We're here for your potatoes. Alright. Sorry, Archeo. You got stabbed a little bit. Just a little bit. Alright. 6 hours. Can we save him? Tend to them. Alright. Come on. This is our door now. Hurry up, get in there. Notification sounds turned on. Live stream fell, yeah. Excuse me. Potatoes? Oh. What was this one? Oh, there's the potato. No, hey! Whoa, easy. There's the potatoes. Not the. We don't even want potatoes. I don't even want them. We get a debuff for eating potatoes, so I'm not even gonna take them. All right, items. We'll take that steel. Take the 2 prisoners. That's all we care about. We just kill those guys for no reason. I don't want your friggin' potatoes. Alright. Kill them in cold blood for nothing? For 2 prisoners. Alright, there we go. Back with the prisoners, nice. Scoop them on up. So then we're giving the doggos. Oh, we have so much food. Debuff from potatoes? Yeah, it's because we're tunnelers. Tunnelers get a debuff for eating any other vegetation than mushrooms. Eat what you hunt. Alright, so what do we get here? We destroyed his kidney, almost killed this guy. He's 33-year-old, he's depressive. Too smart, depressive, and capable of dumb labor. You know what? At this point... Wait, he's guilty? Why is he guilty? We showed up and started shooting him. Broccoli's gross. What? I actually thought I was, he shot back, yeah. I actually thought I didn't like broccoli for most of my life. Turns out my mom was just really bad at making broccoli. The only way I'd ever had broccoli as a kid was my mom would boil it. She'd boil it until it had no flavor, and then she'd get it out and she'd put cheese on it. That was disgusting, and I hated it. I thought I hated broccoli. And then I started eating, like, grilled broccoli. And oven roasted, and I was like, this is delicious. Mom, how could you? Baked, or roasted, or grilled. Yeah, really good. Broccolini, for instance. It tastes like it's dirt to you, no matter how you cook it. Or you have it. You have to wash it first. No. steal his field hand. I was going to recruit them. They're actually not great at plants either. Yeah, I'll take that anyway, though. Wow, they both have field hands. Interesting. So we're talking about getting drill arms from mining camps, too. So nice to know these come with that. Summon Granny? Alright. Domenico, it was just a single. Domenico, the next quote is from Granny. Speaking about not eating your food when you were a kid, I remember one time I was at my granny's house and I would not eat the meal she made. She looked at me, she gave me a stern look, she pointed and she said, Adam?
Phoenix has been a very fertile pig.
Granny had dementia, so I don't know what she meant by that or what she thought she meant by it, but yeah. Good use of points, Domenico. Thank you for saving those up. Let's rouse some balsamic vinegar. I'm getting hungry. Can't believe we're not gonna have enough for this game again. Feels bad. Granny, you scary. Crap. Pork loin on the smoker in about 30 minutes. That sounds good. Sounds good. What are we up to now? 53 people. We've gained 13 today. Something like that. It's almost time for the 420 Blaze It Festival. The drums are ready. The drums. Bulk goods. Ship. Shaft transport. Why are you getting all these things? Everything is lubricant and shafts. Rimworld, please. This is a family-friendly stream. More advanced components. More. Alright, we can sell a lot of this stuff, finally. We have a lot of money. A lot of money. What else are we gonna buy? I don't know. We'll sell that. We got 10 barrels. Still need to set that up. All these crappy pants. Get those out of here. Get those out of here. Pigskin button-down shirt. Get that out of sheepskin. I don't want any of this crap. Synthread burqa. Interesting. Synthread duster. Maybe. Maybe. Alright. Looks good. Even sell them a little bit more human leather. Good. Cheese sauce broccoli, but she shredded cheddar or something. She made it herself. Frozen veggies with cheese sauce. Smells so bad. Client that love to eat it. Oh, microwaved, yeah. What quote would be great for Lydia? Let's get pee-pee straightened out and start this new year with a bang. What the crap was I talking about with that quote? Could have been this one. Hound Masters, a bat or a dolphin? Confirmed. Oh no, there's a relationship here too. Who's the relation? We can try to arrest them specifically. Messages. The father of Swan. Coma Batol. Comb my butthole. What's their name? Comb my butthole. Good strong family name. Too smart, gay psychopath. Oh, I understand. Wait. Alcohol addiction. Did you say cornhole? Maybe I just don't care about their dad. And if they die, they die. How about that? I think you're eating a parsnip. His father and gay. How? I'm not gonna explain this one to you. They'll get over their dead father. We have counseling. Life finds a way. What traits and skills do I have if I were a pawn? Like, which ones actually exemplify me or, like, represent me? Or which would I choose if I could choose my own? I'd probably take, like, hard worker. I don't know what else. Hard worker. I don't know. Beautiful. Yeah, definitely. Definitely. No, that would not be on top of my list. You only recently started liking radishes. A wimp? No, definitely not wimp. You think so, Amp? Is there a trait for disabling bugs? We gotta make sure those pigs don't hit us from behind. So, P music is the mod that adds this. Exclamation, or not exclamation mods will give you the mods, but P music. Pigs out. Oh my god. They do if you manhunter pulse them. Oh, this is pretty messy. All right, let's just overkill this really quick. So you play Remote a lot. Wouldn't last a minute in a street fight. I got you. I have unfortunately been in fights in my life. It's been a long time. Jack. Jack, you don't have a weapon. How did this happen, Jack? This is supremely overkill right here, I gotta tell you. Alright. This might be working out better than I thought. Sure, we died in the beginning of a medium dungeon. You've been running this whole dungeon with an antiquarian jester and vessel. Whole dungeon. Last room to kill to win the dungeon. Last square for the room spawns a collector. Ooh. It's rough, man. Those crazy thrumbos might actually get us some new colonists. Crap, that one died too. Get him, Newton. Excuse me. Do you want to die, Docania? Well, there you go. Congratulations. You got what you wanted. Okay, so we ended up getting 2 prisoners for that. On the death, they weren't even enemies yet. Now they are. Okay. A little overkill, I would say, just a little. Better overkill than underkill, though, as we say. So on the breakdown. Oh, I missed him completely. Thank you, Mink. 2 hours. Oh man, he is really messed up. Do we have someone close enough that can save them? I don't know how far away I am. And all of our doctors are so far away. We could try to get there, but I don't think it's going to happen. We'll attempt it. Allow all the things for that. Did I accidentally put it in cryosleep? I think they were the ones carrying it, right? So they dropped it. Hey, I want to preserve that thrombo for the future. Good idea to give a jump pack to Doctor. Yeah, maybe. Oh, so close. Yeah, probably so. Alright, thermo firm. We were rescuing it. I think it died on the way. Send a thermo to space, like we did with Tesla. Alright. I missed whatever that was. Oh well. How many thermos in space do we actually need? All of them? I think it died on the way either way. Pause, find the best doctor. That's the best way. Generator. Ugh. No free colonists for me. Apparently not. Alright. It's drumming time. Had to treat and fail the dungeon. Those ghosts had all 3 of your characters down to under 50% health for 3 rounds. Ton trinkets, need to save them in your inventory. Yeah, that sucks. Your shieldbreaker got taken out. We've had that happen too, where you'll lose someone early on, and then like the rest of the dungeon just goes fine with 3. It's like, man, if I had just gotten through that one fight with the shieldbreaker up, been all right. Spire recruitment. Hey, we got a join from that. Nice. Again, you will continue drumming. The wealth, I think I'll check after this, but I think we're getting pretty close to like 800,000 or so. Something like that. I still need to work on paving the planet. Yeah, that was something we were going to do to help prevent lag while we were... Oh, 2? What? This is the luckiest we've gotten on this. Can we get 3 for 3? So they're just chilling outside. I can hear the drums through the wall. Here, put your hand on the wall. Can you feel it? It's too loud inside for them. Starvation. You will drum until you fall over. Oh, someone actually did. Dog got him. It's alright. Alright, we got 2 joins for that. "51-year-old superhuman, industrious, and capable of violence." Don't even care. You're old, you're addicted to alcohol, you're probably gonna have breakdowns and stuff. Whatever. Welcome to the colony. That's where we're at this point. This person would have been 100% sacrificed in the early game. 100%, just gone. See ya, dead. Here we are. Here we are. Who is this? Dakota Smith. My mama named me Dakota Smith, but people call me Benny Lava 20. Actually has the names. How many pawns are over 100? Yeah. People call me Benny Lava 20. Why the 20? Because 1 through 19 were taken. What? What do you mean? Alright. Benny Lava, where are you? I need to move you. Oh no, I don't want to lose track of you. Benny Lava. Where are you? Come here. Where are you? There you are. Alright, Benny. I need to move you to the front. Why am I moving all the incapable of violence people to the front? Absolutely no reason. None. None. There you go, Beanie Lava. Put on a shield belt. Why do I need a shield belt? I don't fight. No, but maybe you run. Alright, next. Marriage is on. Mal and Razy. Mal hooking back up with someone else. Current item is very inclusive. That's right. Dismas died on week 4. Reynald was banished from your hamlet week 7. Oh, banishing Reynald. Back to Darkest Dungeon, man. Banishing Reynald. Alright, Macintosh. Teetotaler. Incapable of violence. Oh my god, I would kill this person if this was early game. You were so lucky. You're so lucky. Is Nyla in this run yet? You are, yeah. Tax is not. Welcome to the colony, Taxonic. Alright, where are you? Move you to the front. There you go. Another doctor. You know what? You can mine stuff. It's fine. You're not good at it yet, but you can learn. You can learn. Make sure you put on a shield belt, by the way. Alright, melee. No tea for you, huh? Alright, well, don't be griping when you're upset. And so the hero married. 20th iteration, no one was said it was perfect. Yeah, but I was reading it like if that was your name in real life, yeah. Welcome in, Benny. Time, like 20 of them. First dungeon, you got one at the end of your 3rd week. That's an early one, yeah. Mop legs should be a thing. You've heard of sweep the legs, but have you heard of mop legs? It's a British panel show where bongos are played on nut sacks. It's going fungible, welcome in. Reynald, that thief. All right, where are we at? What number? It's almost time for 420 Blaze It Festival Day. We are at 55. Also, I need to go through here and turn off these people that aren't fast at researching, just for now. For now, we need our best researchers to knock out this cataphract. I could even do some, whoops, I could do some, let's do it this way. I could do some split schedules and get more people doing it, but it's all right. It's just after 420. Oh, it is. Chub Nuts can research as well. I'm gonna extend this room finally. Yeah, that's what I'm gonna do, yeah. That's why I'm extending this, to put more research benches down, yeah. You can always knock, or get rid of them afterwards. Have to get advanced research benches, so, but we have the materials, so we might as well do it. Alright. Which means I'm gonna need more storage. Oh, Lord. More storage. All right. Could just use, man, look at all of that. We have such crazy stockpiles now. Let's go ahead and close this. There you go. Never run out of stuff to research, even with 100 colonists, if we had enough mods. Time for the golden roads again. Maybe. God, I wish we could get a friggin' raid. Like, how long has it been since the last major event? Tell you. I know a lot of people usually swear by Randy, but this is the part I really don't like. This one he's just like, I'm just gonna go to sleep. See you guys later. Tried to kill you early game, couldn't do it. I'm retired. Have fun. But we're gonna start doing some ship engines, I believe. More events, Randy. How long has it been? Yeah, let's take a look. The last event was on day 990, basically. It's been 11 days. It's almost been a season. Our wealth is currently at 730,000. Yeah, I did call in allies, and I just took 2 of them as prisoner. Fortunately, we kill so many. Party. What's the betting on the type of raid? Yeah, we could do the channel point thing. Wish you could do more options on the channel points, so just 1 or 2. Mech breach, yeah. Yeah, that'll probably be it. Wow, look at this party. It's fantastic. Show you guys a real party. Mech breach for sure. Yeah, for anyone that didn't see, in our Discord in the RimWorld section, Smurf, who mods the game, put in a chart there from the game files that shows the percentage of which major events can happen, broken down by event, by enemy, and then broken down further by what type of event the enemy can spawn and the percentages. Late game, there was only like a 1.2% chance of a drop pod raid now, which is just crazy. Explains a lot of things. On the other hand, if you do roll mechs have a 93% chance to be a breach raid. Crazy. Yeah, the Autodong. That one. Let's go on to Hervix. Welcome in. The rare and elusive breach raid. Playtime, you went from all my little children, I must care for you all, to the sociopathic god. I want to say it took a long time, right? But unfortunately, I went into like sacrifices must be made for the greater good. I went into that pretty quickly with RimWorlds. I don't know if that's a good sign or not. Nah, it's just a game. I definitely wouldn't run a cult in real life. By the way, make sure you subscribe to the sub club, join the channel, come to the Discord. You know, definitely wouldn't start a cult in real life. Such a way of making you just become disgusted with hating them. So, oh yeah, you ate without a table? That's probably how it starts. Oh, you're having a breakdown because you ate without a table? That's why? You start getting upset by these little things. And next thing you know, it's, oh, I had you kill your own wife? Get over it. You won't even remember her name in 20 days. It's a pretty slippery slope. And the slope isn't that high, like that far to go, though, after it gets started. It's like, oh, guess I'm a sociopath now. Thanks, RimWorld. Kel, I need... Oh, God. People haul things so quickly. It's a good problem to have, I suppose. Yeah, right? Eat without a table all the time. It's not a big deal. CB meals can be tricky. How's it going, Ariana? Welcome in. Chef, I don't want to I'm gonna have to find your name in here and set you for things. All right, chef, whatever. Natural meditation.
Welcome back. Your steadfast loyalty is greatly appreciated.
There you are. Oh, you're already on natural meditation. What? Who was that? Fuego. Fuego, welcome in. 9 months occult, you say? Thank you, Fuego, for upping your dues with the cults. I mean, for subscribing for your 9th month. Through no pressure from me at all. Thank you, Fuego. I do appreciate it. Fugor ducks, if I recall correctly. Enough spots around the inventory. I don't know. Yeah, that's what I'm wondering too. Like, I literally don't know that we can have enough area because we have like 30 casters. So, probably not. All right, let's start working on that flooring in too. What's the next room? Let's just do the rest of the freezer? They're not in there very much. Let's do the rest of this room, I guess. There we go. Let's shrink this. Done. I don't know why we've gotten 0 berserk pulses. I think I used all my luck for berserk pulses in the previous run. In the transhumanist run, I had like 6 or 7 of them. But where are they? 0 berserk pulse. My smooth floors. I did smooth all the floors first, and now I'm putting tile over the smooth flooring as well. So this is smooth floor, smooth limestone. Now I'm just putting this down also. Yeah, we had an infestation at the early part of the stream, but haven't you had one of those in a while? Yeah. Crazy. Crazy. Dig. Dig. Your Rookie Champion shirt. Decided not to alternate schedules after all. Yeah. It's smarter to do it. It really is. Oh crap. Did I hit the wrong tile? No. Don't use that crappy, ugly tile. Crap. I hit the wrong button. It's like, why is this taking so much less all of a sudden? Oh, that's why. That's why. Here, we'll just run paths through it. Flurk as well, somewhere wealth on top. Yep. But I mean, we've had raid cap for so long. Pool noodle to bring to the lake. I wonder if there are places that can make pool noodle merch. Yeah. Pool noodle and a Urinal Chicken Champion shirt. Pool noodle for the lake. Mine, mine. Got some projects to do here. Wait, everyone stop what you're doing. It's time for the 420 festival. Hopefully it's someone that joined us from this. You should tell the story of the Urinal Chicken Champion. You haven't heard it in 3 or 4 months. I'll do that soon. Maybe not right now, though. But I will have to do that again. Yeah, it's been a little while. The Urinal Chicken Champion. It's almost time for the chicken costume, too. No, no one joins. Maybe that table, I don't care. Forced descent. Bring it in. Come on down. Second harmonizer is interesting. Let's go. Can you guys... Where'd you crash, though? Why there? Have Graveyard Keeper? Yeah, I actually want to play that some more. I've only played it for about 4 or 5 hours. Yeah, I do have that. Let's just do it. Let's go. I'm afraid we're gonna actually like kill the Empire with these shots. Graveyard Keeper was a fun game. You got stuck. You want to know the ending so badly? It's like Graveyard Bar. 'Tis the season for chicken strips. Oh god. I don't know what to do with the chicken strip thing this year, Narth. I want to leave it, but part of me is like, with more viewership, do I need to increase the cost on it? So I'm not getting chicken strip non-stop? I don't want to get to the point where the chicken strip has no impact, you know? Definitely increase it. I don't want to be numbed to the chicken, you know? What's the chicken strip? So in October, when I do the horror games, I have some alerts that you pay for that are jump scare alerts. But one of them is literally just someone suddenly yelling really loud chicken strips. Just someone... There's no like scariest to it, but it ends up being the one that makes you jump, or made me jump the most last year, because it's so unexpected and it's so friggin' loud. Like all the other ones are things you'd expect, like a scream, like a thunderclap or whatever. And there's one of just some guy going chicken strips. Destroy my ears with it every year. Yeah. So that's coming. Hurry up and attack. Time for this. Looking forward to that. What are you wearing? Are you wearing an inflatable? I mean, I know what it is, but it's just silly looking. 62 tribals in open combat. All right. Where are they going to come from? Oh my god, they are so dead. They're super dead. Come on down. We're doing some mining as well, apparently. Right, nice. Try and capture some as well. It's a long trip, but I know I could draft in them, but we're gonna have some people breaking down here soon because we've been out here a while. Tribals. I mean, we were tribal too, but we're better than them for some reason. Or did I miss one? I think so. Super dead. Cats, how big do you think your raids would be? I don't know. Yeah, if it could be completely uncapped, like it just kept going up higher, we're probably like 5 times higher than raid cap as far as like, if raid points just scaled forever, we'd probably be like at 5x. Whoa, that guy almost killed those people. Zip. Zipped up out. Yeah, we are really, really high up. I think that overconfidence. Caravan trading items ever drop when you attack caravan? Yes, they do, but most of the trading caravan items are on their animals. So if you're wanting to kill them to get their items, you need to target the animals first or use an animal pulsar, animals or whatever, psycast. Because as soon as you start attacking the caravan, like their mufflos or whatever it's carrying, are going to start running off the map. And it'll run off with most of the items. If you don't want that to happen, you have to kill the animals. Hankering for the worst possible Chinese food, because that's happening. Worst possible? You talking about like a buffet where you always get food poisoning? That kind of worse, or just like unhealthy? Should be a dead punt. Is there a mod that adds the Wilhelm scream every time a humanoid character dies in this game, whether it's friendly or not? Is there a mod? A Wilhelm mod? Oh crap, I let them die. If not, please, if you know how to mod the game, stop. Okay, don't stop watching the stream. After the stream, go make the Wilhelm mod, please. There are some screaming mods from a restaurant, and it was from contaminated iced tea. That's weird. Roll you off to easily convert them into huge gains. Had an enemy scream on his run a while ago. God, it's terrible. It's terrible. Right. Whoops. Thank you. Let's catch up in chat. What's the wealth at? 750,000 wealth. Food binge. Street noodles, so bad, so tasty. So an Indrazin would win. Elk would win. Thinking of taking on First Necromancer, have an event that will help with the Ruins missions this week. Bleed isn't so good in Ruins because skeletons, but what else should you look to bring? So the only downside of those missions is it's going to get you more experience. So what I would do is probably take people that would have leveled up anyway. That way you don't kind of waste their experience. Like, you know, they won't be an apprentice long. As far as like what type of teams to bring for Apprentice Necromancer, Apprentice Necromancer isn't too bad. He's just going to keep summoning, obviously, skeletons. So you can bring things like Crusader in the front, deals extra damage to those, and can get through them really quickly. He doesn't spawn any stealth skeletons in Apprentice. So yeah, just someone that can routinely beat the normal skeletons that he spawns. Blight is always good in there, of course. Like you said, there's a lot of things that are resistant to bleed. It doesn't mean that you can't take bleed characters. I still think like the Houndmaster is perfectly fine in the Ruins. But if you're kind of doing that kind of min-max sort of thing, then more enemies in the Ruins are going to be susceptible to blights. But on Apprentice, it's mainly just about having someone that can either chunk down the Necromancer quickly or kill the skeletons in like a single hit. I take a Hellion. I take a Hellion everywhere. Hellion is my favorite character, and she's so good. So yeah, I think as long as you take... any team that's good to get through an Apprentice Ruins is probably going to be fine on the Necromancer, honestly. Some people underestimate the Necromancer's stress output, though. It's sometimes surprising how much stress he can do. So that's the main threat of Apprentice Necromancer for someone that's playing through Darkest Dungeon. If you're not used to it, he can put out more threat than what you maybe think. Did Darkest Dungeon 3? Play Doctor's Clutch. Any advice for the comp in Darkest Dungeon 4? So if I can't remember. Are you trying to do Deathless in K? Or are you just trying to beat it? So I know someone was telling me they were trying to do Deathless as well, so it's a different strategy, obviously, if you're doing Deathless. Just beating it. So your biggest thing in Darkest Dungeon 4 is going to be stress. Stress is the big one. They don't hit that hard, but stress builds up really, really quickly. Most of the stress, or a lot of the stress, is going to come from the first phase. So again, I really like Hellion there because she can hit any of the clones or whatever and hit them hard. Leper is actually good in Darkest Dungeon 4. As much as I hate to say it, Leper can chunk through them pretty quickly. But a lot of it is going to be stress. Jester is really clutch in Darkest Dungeon 4. You can definitely do it with Houndmaster and other, with all kinds of things. Highwaymen. If you have any maxed Highwaymen that are good, they are incredible also. And they can mitigate a lot of that stress. And the reason why is because if you kill something with riposte, nothing that it was going to apply is applied as far as like stress or bleeds or whatnot. Unless it crits, and then you'll get the crit stress. But anyway, if you kill things through riposte with the Highwayman, it can reduce stress by a ton. So Highwayman is really, really good in Darkest Dungeon 4 and also pretty much everywhere. Of course, Vestal's really good there. Jester. And some really big, beefy front-end damage. So my usually go-to teams, if I'm doing a 4-person and I'm not stacking dodge, if I'm not cheesing it with dodge, is a really hard hitter like Hellion or Leper or something like that. Highwayman or you can also go the bleed route. So a lot of times I'll go bleed there too and take things like Flagellant. Flagellant's really good against the heart specifically. I mean, there's a lot of good teams, but the main thing is it's a long battle. So stress is usually the hard parts of Darkest Dungeon 4. It's easier in Darkest Dungeon 1 and 2 dungeons, but it's just, if stress gets out of control, and they can put out a lot of stress, the clones and stuff. Once you get past phase 1 and the clones are gone, you only have to worry about getting hit once per round, which makes things much easier. But that first round that you're trying to get through, where you can get hit by all 3 clones, and the Ancestor still up, that's the rough round. So if you can deal with the stress through round 1, or phase 1, I should say, you're probably in good shape. Double Highwayman's really crazy too. They just have no recovery, but you don't really need the recovery on fight 4 other than... Oh god, the tortoise! Alright, must be dead. Alright, new storage zone. Great. Just gonna dig all that out. That's done as well. I think a full team of shield breakers, so. But I really do like bleed teams in it as well. A lot of times I'll take something like Hellion, either Houndmaster or Flagellant, and then Jester Vestal to 4. If I'm not trying to do like Deathless or whatever. Hellion, Highwayman, Jester Vestal. Yeah, that should work just fine. Yeah, as long as the characters themselves are good and you have like good trinkets and whatnot, it should be fine. Just be careful to stay ahead of the stress a little bit. We're gonna play Darkest Dungeon next. I'm gonna play Darkest Dungeon in October, leading into Darkest Dungeon 2 coming out. So one thing is you want to stay ahead of the stress. So like I said, with the 3 clones up, you can get a lot of stress put on you really quickly. And sometimes more than you could think was possible in a round if they all gang up on someone. So I don't like leaving anyone over like 40 stress in Darkest Dungeon 4 in that first phase. Sometimes it's like really tempting, like, all right, yeah, just have one person at 40 stress. I can buff with the Jester this round. And then the next round, all 3 clones hit that person and they crit, and you suddenly are like at 140 stress and afflicted, and you're like, I've made a great mistake here. So just try to stay ahead of the stress. I think you'll be fine. I'm actually gonna put a door on there. Yeah, I probably should. More shade. Stress is fun. Sleep. Stress not fine in the darkest of dungeons, though. Oh my lord, attack me. Every time it lags like that, I think we're gonna get attacked and we just aren't. It's a lot of pawns, yep. They're all vampires? Nope. They have marine helmets. They're closer to doors than vampires. They do live under the ground. Oh no, don't watch. Predators. Yeah, so those helmets are marine helmets. This is in the base game. This is not modded. These are what, totemic. Oh crap. Whoops. You are under the mountain. It's fine now. We'll just leave that. Just leave that there. That could have been deadly. Oh yeah, the other thing to note about Dark Dungeon 4, if you're not super familiar with it, there's a couple things. One is that it counts as a radiant light. There is no torchlight. You can't use torches. However, for trinkets and skills, it counts as a radiant light. And there's also no scouting. There's no fights on the way to the boss. There's just the final boss fight. And yeah, so trinkets, if you want to bring any that work in the light, like the candle or whatever, those can be fine. It's pretty straightforward. Not to try. Yeah, I won't do that. Go over the actual fight itself, unless you want me to. But yeah, no scouting trinkets are needed at all. Also, I'll tell you this: there is a. You won't find this on your own. There is an Easter egg in there. There's 2 places in Darkest Dungeon where there are secret rooms that you don't actually have to scout to find. They're the only 2 that you can just spam up to go in. One of them is Darkest Dungeon 4. So there is an Easter egg in there. As you go through the corridors in Darkest Dungeon 4, the final mission, spam up or W or whatever. I don't know if you're playing on PC or console or whatever. Spam the button that goes in another room, and you will go into a secret in Darkest Dungeon 4, and I won't tell you what it is. Bionic Spine does not cure frail, no. It does not. Doesn't it cancel the torchless run? So you just literally can't. It's not considered torchless, or you can't do anything about it. That's just how it is. So it doesn't nullify the rest of the run. Doesn't. There are several places that just are counted as, for the purpose of trinkets and stuff, are counted as full light. Darkest Dungeon 4 is one of them. The Crimson Court counts. Blood Light actually counts as radiant light as far as trinkets are concerned, as well. Yep. For trinkets and stats, yeah. I wish I could turn the torchlight off in that one. That would have been made it even better, but. Alright. Any stats, basically just a replacement. Yeah, Bionic Spine will fix bad back, but it's just a flat out replacement. It'll only get the stat back up to baseline 100%, so you can't like use it to enhance upon, aside from if they're a body modder. If they're a body modder, obviously it's going to help them with their mood, but aside from that, it's not actually going to increase any of their stats beyond base 100%. So frail is not fixed by Bionic Spine. Bad back is, but frail can be fixed with things like Mech Serum or Luciferium or whatnot. What's the highest I got on Endless? I don't remember. Yeah, we actually had a team that was literally going endless, and they had to nerf it. We discovered a team that it was impossible for it to lose when it first came out, and they ended up nerfing it. They made it so there were these battle limited moves, right? But after that, I don't know. We did a couple. I don't remember how much on the stream. Yeah, the 4x man at arms is just so dumb. Makes sense they nerfed it, but I was still sad. I don't remember how many we did after that. To nerf that. I know we did a really long one. A couple thousand or something. I don't remember. That was best boy. Bosses are always in the furthest room from your starting location. Yep. Just spam bolster. You couldn't spam bolster back then. So it was different. So there was a lot to it. You can actually see it on my secondary channel. If you go to exclamation 2ND, I have an archive channel and it has those runs on it. But it was a combination of things. So all 4 man-at-arms had max dodge. And you could use bolster once every fight on each of them. And it stacked. And you could use it every single fight and it would last the whole fight. And you could use it the next fight. This is the part that they nerfed. So we would go in, I would use bolster on all of them. And then I would get riposte up on all of them. I would just keep riposte up. So we would dodge 95% of moves. And we would riposte all attacks and hit them. You might say, well, how did you heal? Well, this is where it was really crazy also. The way we healed is, you know the crystals that spawn from corpses that will explode if you don't destroy them? Well, those crystals, if you destroy them, they heal you, right? They heal the character that kills it. However, if you let them explode, everyone that can riposte counts as having hit it, and they all get healed. So we would leave the corpses. The crystal, when we needed to, the crystals would explode. All 4 man-at-arms would dodge the attack. They'd all do riposte. They would all heal up from the crystals. It was just ridiculous. It was just so overpowered. Was stress an issue? No. Because not only that, with all the buffs that we had and never getting hit, bolster also stacked back then. So bolster would actually make it so we basically took no stress. They had to end up putting a cap on bolster or on stress reduction to a minus 80%. So they had to fix it in that way also. It was just stupidly overpowered. There was no way to lose. I think the only way we might have been able to lose is if over a very long time something was able to get through the dodge and disease multiple times without getting riposte killed through the disease, or when they were casting disease. Because if you riposte kill something that's giving you a disease, you don't get the disease at all. So, yeah, they all had, like, it was just dumb. They had maxed, they had, like, really high crit, too, right? Because what we were doing is we would get riposte up, and then the riposte lasts for 2 rounds on them. And then the round that they didn't have to get riposte back up, I was using their buff move. So, anyway, a lot of that stuff got nerfed. I remember I was using it in Claire, which is one of the... She's actually in the credits for Color Madness, I believe. Anyway, she's really big in the modding community. Claire was like, what is going on? And she went and posted it to the developers and in the Discord and emailed it to them. And anyway, they nerfed it pretty quickly, but it was just... We found a really stupid strategy. It was kind of... I knew that we were gonna have to nerf it, but it was kind of real fun in a weird sort of way while it lasted. Snitch. So yeah, they were able to crit all the time or post everything. They basically took no stress. It was like pretty close to minus 100% stress. Heal off crystals, heal off camping, 95% dodge. Just dumb. TV requires more components than a biosculptor pod, which makes no sense to you at all. It's just a glorified bathtub. Do another Deathless Blood Moon run? Maybe, yeah. Something like that leading into Darkest Dungeon 2, yeah. Darkest Dungeon 2 is going to be so much different. For better or worse, but... If I finish one, I wouldn't be able to do a deathless, torchless, all boss Blood Moon in time, but I would be able to do a deathless run in time, yeah. How much longer on our festivals? That's all we're waiting on, 9 days. been so long since we got attacked, man. This is so frustrating. Hey, Lyra, what are you doing in here? You hardly ever come in here. Lyra. Oh, man. Well, doesn't look like we're going to hit Timberborn again. Maybe tomorrow. We can mine this away now, yeah. I was going to do that after I did the columns. Thank you for the reminder. Jenny Slay the Spire. I haven't played Slay the Spire in a long time. After it first came out, we played it quite a bit. And we started doing like the ascensions and stuff, but it wasn't very good at the stream for the time. So I ended up putting it away. But you got a virtue on your Vestal? What'd you get? Oh God, attack me. Attack me, Randy. Alright, let's start calling in traders again, I suppose. What else are we gonna do? I think Randy's scared. Focused. Focus is good. So after we get the cataphract research in, we'll start pumping out cataphract helms. And then start making some reactors. We'll force some raids. Hit me, Randy, one more time. I didn't try it out, though, yeah. I need to.
Welcome back. Your steadfast loyalty is greatly appreciated.
Hey, cataphract helms. Who was that? Bacon. 36 months. Hey, Bacon. It's good to see you. How you doing, Bacon? You already know what I'm going to ask you, right? Right. Thank you, Bacon. That's a long time, man. Make cataphract helmet. No. Do until we have X. X is 1, 52% or better, normal or better. There we go. All right. What are you gonna ask? What do you think I was gonna ask? Let's play this game where we are back and forth. Angry Fur still like 3 or 4 rooms for Necromancer. Sure, Vestal was done for. I have played Ori. I haven't played the second one. I liked Ori. Call in shaman traders for their lances. How many lances do I need? I have like 10 of them. But we don't get raiders. Like I have the stuff to down raiders and take them as prisoners, but we're just not getting them. No, I called in some shamans earlier, but we got some more lances that, but we have quite a few. I think we have like 10 or so, maybe. Yeah. So we're just waiting. Word of trust. We have a lot of allies. We have, so the number of allies doesn't make it so you get less events, but it'll dictate what kind of events when they come through. So we do have 3 allies. We have 2 Outlanders and we have 1 Empire ally. Everyone else is hated. So all the tribals are hated. We were allying the tribals and then calling them in and killing them so we could get prisoners that way. I have to keep doing that, but can you cancel a ship launch? Good question. Like, could we have the reactor go for 13 days and cancel it and then start over? I'm not sure. I've never tried that. They said they've removed dodge in Dark Dungeon 2. Not only removed dodge in Dark Dungeon 2, removed accuracy as a stat entirely. I'm really worried about what all they said with Dark Dungeon 2, but we'll see. Well, animal grass, yeah, I know. I'm not bothered by it anymore. We have like 25 casters or something. It's just, and we don't need any more. So they're just meditating. Living their best lives over there in the midst of the grass. All right. expand this. It's a lot though. You can have it if you want it. I wish I could send it to people. Oh, I read that. Play the second one because the first one was great. Hope it holds up. Yeah, I really like Metroidvania games, really like platformer games. I like a lot of genres, but those are some of my favorites and most kind of nostalgic sort of games. So Ori was really good. Enjoyed that. I might just move this somewhere else for now. Attack me! Is that why the lag's coming? No. Jesus. Alright. That sterile environment going. We're gonna have to put some pillars in there so that it gets this as the dominant style still. You played Planescape Torment? I'm not, no. I know of it, but I've never played it. Alright, Cataphract elements are getting made. Awesome, awesome. We have plenty of materials. Interesting story game. Yeah, I know it's like widely regarded as really good.
Welcome back. Your steadfast loyalty is greatly appreciated.
Who is this person that I'm appreciative of? Time Dog. Time Dog, thank you for the 4 months. Thank you, Time Dog. Very much appreciated. Much love to the Time Dog. It's a D&D setting. Wish you could auto, enable, convert, inspiration, etc. What was the mod for that? Look into that one. Oh, Fathom, I moved you down here, right? Well, oops. We thought we had Sleepy Randy yesterday. That was only the beginning, apparently. Prison Break. I could put them back on passive again. I had them on that, but it ended up causing other problems. I'm not sure which one I want to do. Yeah, that's what I'm going to do, yeah. I was talking about that earlier. I'm going to start doing ship launches just to summon raids. Yeah. All those unnecessary dead prisoners. So I'll get things set up to do that. Alright, I'm going to reinstall this somewhere else for now. You know, P command, but for prisoners, so. The game can actually like run on 4x while it's slowing down. Trigger Nightmare right before you get to the Necromancer. Yeah, prevent nighttime ambush doesn't work on it. I guess you know now. Sucks, man. Do you have anyone on there that can deal with the stress? Crabs are people. There we go. Now we'll bang out the ship research. Do that. Didn't think about nightmares at all. Gotcha. Do the bounty today? I don't think I can. We don't have the numbers to do it still. Gonna have to hope we can do it tomorrow. Remind you of having to cancel it. Cool, no ambush with Necro. We good? Nightmare, of course. What is dinner? Oh, it's food that you eat in the evenings. It's usually the third meal of the day. I don't know. What do you want? This is why I get beaten with the pool noodle. Yeah. The ducks. I thought we sold all of them. People are eating more than one meal a day. Most dad answer ever. It's so fancy. But what about second breakfast? 11sies. Afternoon tea. Jabber, you're just hungry? Well, yeah, I was trying to go long to see if we could build up enough people to do the bounty because I really wanted to do it. I want to play the game, but looks like probably not going to be able to. Hey, look, we're starting to get cataphract helmets. Let's take a look at this. Oh my lord, look at the cataphract helmet for Totemic. It's literally like a bird totem on their head. Nice. All right. Well, let's not wrap things up. We actually made a lot of progress, though. Hopefully we can make a lot more tomorrow. There's new space. Oh, sorry. Sorry. I don't have enough space to play pool. We were supposed to try to get to 50 today. We went to 55. So we made some headway. Hopefully we get more tomorrow. I think tomorrow, as long as we get this done and we start doing ship launches, we're going to get a lot of enemies summoned. And then that should allow us to get a lot more prisoners. Have to be more diligent about recruiting them. Have to actually go in and use convert on cooldown, use word of trust on cooldown, all that kind of stuff. We'll keep doing our rituals and all that. It's a bird, it's a plane. No, it's Adam. Shaw has one too. Look at him sleeping in those helmets. To solve the what should we have for dinner problem, your wife and I play name 3, pick 1 rules. Are simple. One person names 3 things to eat, and the other person has to pick one of those things. What do you eat too? Yeah, we do that a lot too, Rom. Yeah. Do that a lot too. Usually whoever brings it up picks the 3 and the other decides, or we will narrow it down together. Like, that's right. What kind of food do you want? And then go from there. It's a good plan. 20 years. Oh my god, I'm on my way to that. How'd that happen? All right, let me save this for anything else happens. 9th anniversary. Man, it's crazy. It's crazy. A Libra. All right, let me finish the recording here. I'm gonna raid someone. So it's been a little bit since we raided. So if you would hang out with me for just a moment longer, help someone else have a better night just by saying hello to them. That's all you gotta do. You don't have to follow them. You don't have to watch. You don't have to hang out there. Just say, hey, that Adam guy sent me here. That's it. Let's see. Who are we gonna do? What are we gonna do? Let's hit someone new. I'm just gonna pick someone out of the Rimworld category that we've never hosted before. I don't even know them. Let's do like a really small stream. This should be fun. We haven't done one of these in a while. Let's see here. Alright. I'm gonna pick someone at random because I don't know. I don't know any of these people. Let's do it. This person's playing Transhumanists. We played some Transhumanists. Well, I'll send you there. Let me grab their name. You don't have to do anything on your end. Just follow me over there. Here's the information. Don't have to click the link or anything like that. Here's the raid. Thank you guys for being here. It's very much appreciated. Join me in the raid. Say hello to them before you head out. I'd appreciate it. Word of warning, I don't know this person. It could be the worst stream ever. They could be saying the F word every other word. They could start dating your dad and your mom at the same time. Steal your kidney. You know the spiel. Could be the greatest place ever. I might never see you again because you're always over there. It's a risk I'm willing to take. It's probably somewhere in the middle. say hello to them for me. I will be live again tomorrow at 9:15 a.m. 9:15 a.m. with the continuation of this run. Hopefully, Timberborn at the end of that stream. Also, thanks again to our first ever sponsor, helping me to be able to do the stream full time. Nord, check it out. Use my name, Adam versus everything. I'd appreciate that also. All right, guys. I'll see you over there, and then I'll see you in the morning at 9:15. Have a good rest of your day, night, whatever it is, wherever you are. I'll see you next time. Make sure you say hello on this raid. Do it. Spam them. See you tomorrow.